Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, hey, we're on. Oh, yeah. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good day. Good things coming to you in 2024. The last trade day of the year. I'd like to welcome you to our TopstepTV opening call. He's Robert. I'm Eddie. That's something strange. So glad you could make it. You're at the right place at the right time. And yes, there is a seat open for you right there. Saved it for you. So, hey, we got an exciting, informative, educational programming for you today and throughout next week. Also, we'll be your trading buddy, newscaster, fellow trader, and even that voice in your head that says, close your eyes to the old ends and open your heart to the new beginnings. Happy 2024. Get yourself ready for some top-notch, up-to-date market and trading know-how. Got your game plan ready? Robbie, you got your game plan ready?
I have my game plan ready.
Just say yes. Just
every
say yes.
day. Yes, I have it ready every day. You know what it's like here.
Checklist ready to go?
Yes.
Yes, thank you very much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's Robert. Robert, how are you today, partner?
I'm doing wonderful. I'm glad I'm Robert today, not the yin, and Eddie the yang. But we're getting back to normal to close out the year, right?
Well, yeah, this is the last trade day of 2023, and we just put it behind us, and gonna have a fresh new 2024 coming up here on Tuesday. We will be back. Remember, Monday we're off, so if you log in and you say, "Hey, WTF, where the hell are these bums?" We've got the day off. It's New Year's Day, aka U2. That was a good song by U2, New Year's Day. I remember hearing that song for the first time. Wow, who is this band? Who are these guys? But anyway, let's get to the news. We got a lot going on here today. Three main indices benefited from the late rally, with the Federal Reserve signaling the prolonged rate hike cycle, and the rate cuts and the cuts going to be coming up in, I think they got about an 80% chance in March. So we did see the Dow Jones, S&P poised to end 2023 13% and 24% higher, with the later less than 0.5% off its highest closing level, which was set in January 2022. The NASDAQ is on course to record a gain of over 44%. That's pretty good, which would be the biggest annual increase since 2003. Okay. NVIDIA. Anybody holding any NVIDIA stock? Well, the U.S. chip maker has launched a new version of a gaming chip designed to comply with U.S. export control targeting China. The chip, it's first released by the company since the export rules unveiled by the Biden administration in October, meant the artificial intelligence AI chips it created for the Chinese market were blocked for sale. So NVIDIA has command more than 90% of China's 7 billion AI chip market, so they have been left outside. Robbie, what do you got?
I just have a very, very light economic calendar today, which is really good. The only heavy hitter we have on here, which is not huge heavy hitter, it's kind of the medium. It's called the Chicago PMI. That is at 8:45 a.m. Central Time. We have the 2-year note and a 5-year note settlement coming up here it doesn't have a time on it, but that's at least for today. Baker Hughes rig count. Did they come out?
No, I think we got something at 8:45 here.
Yeah, 8:45 is the Chicago PMI, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 40 minutes. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yep. Yeah, nope, got that. That's the only one. It does make a difference. Yeah. It's not one of them huge heavy hitters like the EIA stuff is, but it does make a difference. Noontime, 12 o'clock Central Time, the Baker Hughes rig count. Although it doesn't show up on the calendars as something that's big, it can make a difference in the way oil is moving, which we'll talk about in a second here. You never know, it might make a difference. Bonds are closing early today, 1 p.m. Central, and then the final is the farm prices at 2 p.m. Central Time. Not a big economic calendar. What else do you have, Eddie?
You know what? You mentioned crude, and I'm looking at the rodeo over here. It looks like they're having a little fun in crude. But the oil prices, they did edge higher, rebounding from the previous session's sharp losses. But we're set to the end of the year to the lowest level since 2020, when that pandemic set prices spiraling into the dungeons. U.S. crude traded 0.1% higher, and we did see the Brent 0.3%. Now, prices dropped around 3% yesterday as major shipping firms began returning to the Red Sea. So yesterday, we also did have the EIA reporting a much larger than expected crude inventory, dropping 7.1 million barrels in the week of December 22nd. There you have it. And Robert, we knew this was coming. Maybe some of us didn't, some of us did, but though we didn't exactly know when. Now Amazon announces that its Prime Video service will be starting to show ads in its movies and TV shows beginning next month. Isn't that a kick in the junk? I tell you, I was just saying, I'm like paying like I think $150 a year or something for it already. I think I started at $99. They just keep jacking it up. But reports the ad-infused content will kick off January 29th, according to an email to customers this week who want to enjoy the uninterrupted programs. They got to fork over another $767. No, I'm just kidding. April Fools. $2.99. Additional $2.99. So if you want no commercials, you got to pay another $3, and we'll give you a penny back. There you go. Oh, and by the way, Robert, Powerball is at $1 billion.
Time for me to buy a ticket.
$1 billion. Yes, sir. And I'm going to pass it back to you, my brother.
Right. You talked about that AI stuff. I'm a fan of the AI. I hope it doesn't ruin humanity and societies. Don't think it will. I think it's going to personally enhance it. So I'm glad to see that. China not allowing the stuff into their country is very interesting. But I do like the AI stuff. I like playing around with it. And regarding that Amazon stuff, yeah, like you said, the kick in the junk, my friend. That's really the reason you pay for it is so you don't have ads. And say, now we're going to put ads in it this time, and if you don't want it, you have to pay for it. Like we're already doing that, which is really interesting. And the side note to that, YouTube started doing that, right? We used to be able to have these apps that you could run YouTube, and when an ad came up, it would just kind of pause it or quiet it, and then would skip the ad, press that little skip ad button for you. But now the presenters are talking and saying, well, hey, look at those markets the way they're running today, and by our sponsor, TopstepTV, we have a talking point. It's just driving me crazy. So I don't know how to get around that. Maybe AI can figure it out to run those two together. So here we are. Charts. We ready for charts?
Yes, let's walk over to our chart area. And let's start with our S&Ps.
We will start with the S&Ps. Pull them up. Here we go. Daily chart. There is a bit of a lag that I'm working with right now, folks, so I really can't see it at this point in time. But we're going to trust James is on the ball. Daily chart. Up, 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 and away. Continuously going up. Don't know what is going on with these markets. We did not make an all-time high last night on the overnight. And we are still above the weekly kickoff high, which is way up here. We'll see it when we zoom in a little bit further. But we are lower volume each day. We had those drop off a couple days ago on Wednesday. We did see a spike in volume, but now we are starting to drop back off on volume. So we'll see what happened. Last day of the year, who knows? Who knows? I've seen the last day of the year, the last maybe 5 years, and every dang one of them is different. So we're just going to sit on our hands right now and see if we can figure out what's going on, whatever happens. So this is the 30-minute chart that I pulled up now. Something was interesting. I put this on here, this level of interest level. It's purely my level of interest. It's got nothing to do with anything. Just happened to line up with the value area high from a few days ago. And it's that nice round number. We've been hearing that 48.28 in the ES for quite some time. If we go back, we can see how it's kind of bouncing off that level. Once we break it, it stayed above it, rejected many times. And I put this level on here maybe an hour and a half ago, and we are hovering right around that level again. So what does it mean? It's just an area of interest to keep an eye on. Will we break down there and hit this 200 moving average? Possibly. It's right at the weekly kickoff high, one of Hoag's numbers. As I said, we did not break an all-time high again last night, but we did make a higher overnight high, and those don't like to stick around during the U.S. market. They don't like to be left around. We'll see what goes on. My gut feeling, which is not trading advice whatsoever because I'm terrible at market direction, I think we're going down, with all that being said. All right, NASDAQ.
Let's
Agree,
hit the
disagree?
NASDAQ. Speedy,
Yeah.
speedy.
Speedy. NASDAQ. Put in the chat if you agree or disagree. Totally fine. Let's hear your comments. Daily going up again. Same thing. We did not make an all-time high on the overnight. We continued to sell off. Hopefully we're going to open way down here, which would be well below balance, right around the point of control from 2 days ago. The weekly kickoff high being 17,050. I think we're going to drop below that as well on the NASDAQ. Again, NASDAQ, like ES, did not have higher daily volume. The volume is slowing down. Gold, quick run at gold. We see that all-time high in the daily chart up here. I don't think we're going to touch that. We're not going anywhere around it. We have Hoag's weekly kickoff high. It did reject off of there. We are between the weekly kickoff high and the weekly kickoff low. We'll see if we're going to stay there. Here's another one I put an area of interest on, a level of interest, 2060. That's been pretty common. I've seen some rejections off of it. I've seen some consolidations off of it. And we do have a couple of naked point of controls down below. Once again, no idea what the direction can go on these, so absolutely don't listen to me for directions. My gut is it's going to go lower. That's my gut feeling. That's all I know how to do is a gut feeling, man. Eddie, did you take a short today in gold already since we already opened up?
No, you know what? I was looking at it. I did not react. But that's okay. I'm not gonna. I missed it. All right, but you know what? I'm just gonna wait for another bus. Another bus will be back here. Another opportunity. So I'm good. I'm good to go.
Awesome. Yeah, I hear you with that one. I want to flip over to oil because I have one additional thing to mention on oil this morning, and then I have a nice little graphic for you that James is preparing very kindly of him. Quick shot this morning. Oil. We have the daily. This is watermark at the top. CL oil daily chart. That channel is still on here. I drew this on when I first helped out with the opening call here, beginning of the week, and it's still there. It looks like it popped up. We have 3 points of contact at the top, 3 points of contact at the bottom. We're stuck right in the middle, diddle in the middle, fiddle in the middle, whatever you want to call it, right between the kickoff high and kickoff low. Going into the 30-minute chart, we see it dropped off yesterday and it stayed overnight. It's just bouncing back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But here's the thing that I wanted to mention in oil. Of these 4 main instruments that we watch, that we highlight each day on TopstepTV, it is the only one that has gained volume the last couple days. We have that volume gain. We have 4 days of volume dropping, and then when we first opened Tuesday, we had a spike up in volume on all the instruments. Since then, they've all been going down except oil. Oil, for some reason, is bringing in more volume. We are right down. I thought I saw a couple of naked point of controls going on the back end over here as well. This is it from last night. Yeah, we cleared them all out. That's exactly what we talked about yesterday. We have them here. We cleared all of those with this drop in oil yesterday. The open right now, there's your 1 minute open. It's kind of hard to see on this little bit chart. I'll just zoom in one more level. There it is right there. Nice wide volume profile. Your point of control is up high. We will see if it stays down below here or not. Is your price for the close yesterday, 71.77. I don't see anything so much of interest on this. Deanna will be joining us later. Maybe she has something to say. But that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
You just blew my surprise.
Oh no, I didn't know that.
That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. That's right. But anyway, it's Friday. Oh yeah. Remember, yes. Only TopstepTV. Remember, this has the biggest and best names in the trading world. On our show, you're not going to find any other stream or prop firm that has as good-looking people as we bring on, and smart and knowledgeable. And let your friends know about it. Let's get these numbers up for 2024. Before we take a little, boy, we are like way ahead here. Before we take a little break and go to fast market, just want to say it's been an awesome journey here in 2023. I respect and admire all of our traders in our community. We've sort of built this up, and we appreciate all of you tuning in each day and sharing comments, sharing suggestions. helping your fellow trader, helping us also. I mean, I've learned a lot from our community here. And I just want to say thank you very much. And we'll go from there. But as Robert said, yes, believe it or not, Deanna's not going to be with us for Fast Market. No. She's going to join us for Power Hour. We're going to have her for Power Hour, last segment of the day. And I'd like to say hi to Eric. Eric is the moderating in our YouTube chat. He's going to be with us, Eric, and we're going to have Mike again, the Chippendales from Wednesday, and we'll have JD as the voice of God. But otherwise, we're going to have a Fast Market coming up here very shortly with MP and TradeLikeKV. So I believe that's the first time I will be introduced and meeting KV. Shoulder Tap, yes, the mighty mustache will be with us here at 10:30. Power players, we've got Tyler, we've got Robert the Professor, and myself. We'll see if any questions in our chat, any opportunity on our charts, and Top Quiz, James and Alyssa, group coaching, Robert and JD. Back to the futures, we've got Robert, Ben, Vince is going to join us, and myself. So we get Coach Vince in here. You know, let's Coach Vince. He's really good though. He's me and him have been like gold buddies. You know, exchanging ideas and so forth. And that is our last 2023 Friday schedule for TopstepTV. But you know, Robert, it's been fun, honestly. I enjoy getting up every morning and falling out of bed, and my wife picking me up and dragging me by my feet to my desk here and dressing me and combing my hair and saying, "Don't worry, honey, you'll have a good day today." She's a sweetheart. I'm kidding, but wow, look at Crude making some new highs here, 72.48. Let's just take a look real quick here since we've got some time. Dow, why not? Dow took a little dive here. Sellers are dominating Dow here. Early morning trade. Gold just coming off from the bottoms. Actually, the low was made earlier today, but we did hit bottom here at 2068 even. NASDAQ. Well, NASDAQ had some heavy sellers here around maybe 6 a.m. Central this morning, and it looks like the buyers are trying to chip away, but I have a feeling that sellers aren't done. That's just a feeling. But you know, hey, nothing's guaranteed, and anything can happen, as John Hoagland would say. And speaking of the Hoag, he will be back here Tuesday. And I just want to say, Robert, you did a fantastic job here this week, filling in for the master of disaster.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. It'd be lovely to see Hoag back on here. He's got a lot of information, a lot of knowledge on the way these markets run and this structure and this setup. Yeah, he's the man. I wanted to comment on oil. It's pushing up like that. Remember I said just 5-6 minutes ago that oil was the only one of all the ones we're watching that have more volume. It's the only one in the last couple of days where the volume just keeps coming in and coming in and coming in. So I'm sure it's got something to do with those reports, the EIA reports. And of course, we have the Baker Hughes rig count coming out at noontime. So it must have something to do with it. I'm not a huge oil trader. Don't know a heck of a lot about it, but what we see in the charts, what I did see was that oil kept pushing up. Two numbers I want to throw out, Eddie, before we close up, and James is going to get a graphic ready for me. While he's doing that, I want to talk about the open interest that was on the overnights here on the ES, 18,500. That's higher than the day before, which is higher than the day before, which is higher than the day before. So they're stacking up. That open interest is hanging around out there. NQ open interest is only 775. That's pretty low for the NQ. So I don't know what that's going to mean for movements, but obviously not a lot of activity on the overnight. Gold is minus 897, and yesterday it was plus 10,000. So that may be something to keep an eye on gold, and that can contribute to that drop off we had when it opened up this morning. Finally, oil again. Oil started at minus 10,000 a few days ago. Then it went up to minus 6,100. Then it went up to plus 5,000. And last night it's plus 20,000 in open interest. So guess what we
Really?
see happening right now in oil? Right. And I'm just keeping an eye on my screen. Again, there is a little lag. So as soon as I see that graphic come up, I would like to share that. And then we'll flip it back to you, over to you, Eddie. To clear, I just apologize. I'm waiting for it to show up here on my screen. If anybody can see it and talk in my ear, if it's there.
It'll show. It'll be here. Just just like
Yeah,
Santa
there's
Claus.
just a
He's
lag. Just
coming.
a lag. Until it shows up, Eddie, it's been a pleasure.
We lose some volume. We lost Robert. All right.
Well, hey, JD here. I'm jumping in real quick until we get Robert back. I have some yearly gains. I have the numbers in front of me for the futures contracts.
All right.
Looks like the for the year, not including today, S&P is up 24.87% on the year. That's the continuous futures contract. NASDAQ up 54.71% for the year. Huge gain. Leader out of the equities for sure. Dow up 14.11%. Russell up 16.89%. Crude oil, big loser, down 10.4%, but that's all right for us as consumers, correct? And gold's up 13.41% on the year. Everything looks like it's going to be settling right in line there going into the close today. Probably won't see much difference. But, yeah, big years for equities. Big year for equities for sure.
I'm looking forward to this 2024. New slate, new ideas, new markets, and we'll go from there. And I just, we could get ready to take a break here. I just want to do a shout out to Sarah Hall. Sarah, you're always here every morning, and you're always saying hello and so forth. And there's a lot of others that do, but Sarah Hall, a big hug for you today. And let's take a break here. We're going to be right back. I'm going to get myself another green tea, and we'll be back with Fast Markets. Welcome to Fast Markets, the last one we'll have in 2023. And I'd like to say a good day to our friend and going to join us here, KV. KV, how are you today?
Feeling good. Good morning, everyone. Last trading day of 2023. So hopefully everyone's excited.
Oh, I'm super excited. I got to end it with Eddie and TradeLikeKV. KV, I haven't had the chance to sit here to be on Fast Market with you, so we're going to do this. It's going to be awesome. The market's going to go nowhere, but hey.
Yeah, we got about a minute here, but KV, a little bio, quick bio, and introduce yourself, please.
Yep. So I was here last week as well on Thursday, but for everyone that's new, been in the market since 2013, started with penny stocks, went into options, and have been doing options full time for the last few years. And then this is the first year with futures trading with Topstep, only Topstep.
It's a pleasure to have you here with us today, and I hope you can sort of teach Michael and myself, and of course our community. But as we got a minute here, inside a minute, let's get our ponies in the gate. And we'll get ready for the trade here. Market's going to open up here in just a few seconds, and we'll see what's going on.
Yeah, the markets are very quiet.
KV, what are you trading here?
NQ.
Okay.
I trade a mix when it comes to options, but with futures, I've just stuck with NQ, and that's going to be the focus today as well. Market opens in 15 seconds.
You like the speed, you like the drama, you like the volume.
I like the fast action. In and out, very quick.
There you go.
So you have the S&P's really trying to go to.
All right, we are open.
We are open. The S&P's really looking weak so far.
There has been a very, very noticeable divergence this week between the S&P and NASDAQ. Just because of the Dow. It's been much easier. I don't trade the Dow, but it's been much easier to trade the Dow this week in terms of price action. Much cleaner.
Yeah, I started out as a Dow trader.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, if you want to go back. Hold on. All right, so we got the opening range here, the first minute.
NQ pushing higher, S&P pushing higher at the open.
What are you looking at right now, KV, when you come out of the gate? I got 80% on tilt, guys. Really, really heavy longs.
Very heavy longs, yep.
I'm going to get short 3 out of the gate. Let's see if we can, if it pays the herd or pays the minority.
And gold also looking heavy on the long, 72%. Even though we're sitting on these... sitting on the lows here in the last hour.
Okay, so we got 70% long. We got longs in here. We got the markets right around settlement. I'm short. It would be nice to get a runner at some point. What are you guys looking at in the chat? It's holding right here. I feel like taking one off, but I need a level. I need some levels up here. 94s. 90s is settlement, 105. We just touched that.
Well, our dailies here for the NASDAQ. Let's see here. Let's pull it up and take a look and see if we got anything worth watching for. NASDAQ here. We're 094.
Yeah, but a lot of the tech stocks are moving higher. If we're watching Microsoft, Apple, Meta, they're all moving higher. So really don't see much sellers right now.
Yeah, me neither. And this thing's holding. So I'm going to get out really quick.
I'm going to put on a buy here. I'm going to put on, I'm going to jump in the NASDAQ with you guys. And I'm long here at 095. See what happens.
Interesting.
Okay. 03s, 08s. All right. So this is firming up. Like you were just saying, there's not showing any sellers yet.
Let's see. We're getting some weakness on a couple of tech, but the big ones are still up. Let's see. The first 5-minute candle. I'm still waiting for the first 5-minute candle. Let's see how that closes. The candles have been switching up so quick this week. It looks bullish. It turns bearish in a blink.
Yeah, this is when I get caught into a little bit because the markets it takes a little while to roll over, which I'm gonna get up. I'm in the mornings, I'm getting in a little bit too much, and then I got to dig myself out of the hole. And then you can't dig yourself out of the hole this week. It's just really been this week.
Yeah, no, this week there's not the movements that we've seen over and over again. I talked last week about my risk indicator. Right now, the risk on NQ is 6 points, which usually at the open it's like 12 points or 13 points more volatility. This week it's been very, very slow.
I'd like to say good morning to Hoag. Hoag's here. Mrs.
Yeah.
Hall.
Hoagland, excited to have you back.
Yes, sir. I'll be back here Tuesday, bright and early for opening call.
D Hall, you're right. I gotta slow down. I always do this get short right out of the gate in the morning. We have great people here, KV. I know your community is great. We wouldn't be partnered up with you if it wasn't. It's just great to have people that hold you accountable, that are cool.
That's right. And can keep you calm, can keep you waiting. Patience. It's been all about patience this week.
Yeah.
All right. I got stopped out. I'm down 420 on the day.
Neutral candle.
You're down 420. You're down 420 on the day, or is that a made up? Because
no, down 420. Actually, down 428.
Oh, Eddie's bond 420, up 420, down 420. Call it a day. We're gonna keep that. We're gonna keep that theme going next year.
Yeah, we're still getting that same divergence on the markets. S&P, strong bullish candle. NASDAQ is looking neutral on the 5 minutes so far. And again, we have the Dow moving nicely once again. Very strong open on the YM. If you guys don't know the ticker, YM, that's your first 5 minute candle of the day. Completely neutral on NASDAQ on the 5 minute. Completely neutral.
We are right here at settlement. We are at plus 78% in the S&P. We are plus 58% long, both long bias. They are very, very long, which to me, this to me says there's going to be a sell-off coming in here at some point. When you get it that long, so yeah, they're not squeezing anybody yet though. All righty, so we are open. I think, guys. I think the market's open. Anybody want to check the
Last
poll?
day of trading here.
Yeah,
let's get a poll on here. Anybody have a position on last day of trading right now? We can get that poll up here. Let's see who's here for trading and who's here for tradertainment.
Tilt turning neutral as well. 57% long NASDAQ now from over 70 at the open.
Who's that?
NASDAQ tilt.
Tilt. Are you watching Tilt? Are you a tilter?
I do, yes, I do. I always use it for a double confirmation. Right? If the chart is telling me something, look at the tilt, makes me more confident in opening that position.
Do you have Topstep X then?
Yep.
All right, cool. So guys, it's just a piece of the puzzle that we have. It's just a piece.
It's just
and the reason why, KV, I'm going to ask you why you use it. I like watching it. I mean, they're getting squeezed now. But I can't jump in. I got to watch this. The tilt is just it's an interesting data set that nobody else has that Topstep shares. And everybody has charts, everybody has VWAPs, and everybody has moving averages. And there's your sell-off right there. And it's going to kind of look like it may continue. Things are taking a while to roll over here.
NASDAQ below previous day low here. NASDAQ below previous day low.
Why am I hearing that? Did you just trade
I'm
that?
going to put a short on. Yeah, I put a one lot short on here.
Why am I hearing that? I'm hearing it. It's weird.
Let's see. Either this is the break or the fake out. It's been very, very tricky with breakouts this week because of the low volume.
Yes, it has. Good call. Yeah, you can get caught pretty easily this week. Now, we have some folks in here that says buy the dip and you'll never lose.
if it was that easy, right?
Well, they end it with an LOL. So it's a fun little thing because nothing in life is for sure, and definitely nothing trading is for sure either. So
ES breaking day high here. Yeah, the Dow is keeping
Gary, I
up.
like it. Gary Van Horn, all hands on boots. Yeah, sit on your hands. Sit on your hands.
We should have sent them some Topstep ropes so they can tie themselves behind the chair and not
That's
and not click any positions.
we get a little freaky on that, but yeah, good.
All right.
Yeah, ES strong, much cleaner than the Nasdaq, which is just up and down. Huge wick from the buyers on the 5-minute. A lot of buyer pressure on Nasdaq there at previous day low.
Well, it firmed up. There's your little head fake lower. I don't know. Glad I did not chase that short. That was us sitting on our hands. And now it's right back to where we just opened, right back at settlement. And this is a very, 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 very exciting morning, KB. Wow.
Yeah.
9 minutes into it, I can't even contain myself. So, guys, this is what it's like. Those that were with us this entire week, this is what it is like to trade between holidays, U.S. holidays, I don't know, end of the year, all that kind of stuff. I bet you, willing to bet the big money movers, I don't know, this is a hypothesis, are probably not participating in the market today.
No, probably not.
Or this week. They probably said, hey, Johnny, we did really good today, or this in 2023. Let's call it a year. And he probably said that December 1, if not sooner.
Hey, I'd like to give a shout out to our very own Jenna and Leslie. Happy Friday, ladies, and thank you very much for keeping us in one of your ears and support in the other ear. Great job you're doing over in support for Topstep. And yes, we love you too.
Hell of a job, yes.
I tell you, Jenna's my go-to girl.
Jenna's back.
I need something. Boom. Help me out. Help me, Lord. Help me.
Help me, Lord.
5 more minutes, guys, until Chicago PMI comes out.
Oh, good job.
Yep. Look at KV's all over it, man.
PMI previous 55.8. They're looking at a 51.0 expectation. And then we got CPI 10 o'clock.
The Nasdaq candle on the 5 minutes are looking crazy. 2 candles similar, like let's call them doji candles, but both neutral. Huge seller pressure, huge buyer pressure as well. Holding it tight at the opening price. Still here. Let's see how the next one closes. We also get the 15-minute close at the PMI numbers.
So these are your charts that we're sharing right now, right, KV?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, cool. And you're watching, just so everybody's on the same page, you're watching 5-minute chart. What indicators do you have on there?
I watch 5 minute and 1 minute, and all of what I have here is just my indicators. We have automated support and resistance lines, and then VWAP and multi-day VWAPs, and that's really all.
Okay.
VWAP and levels.
VWAP and levels. Wow, that's what we talk about all the time. I just added VWAP. I'm not a really big VWAPper. Yeah.
We like to call it VWAPian.
VWAPian. Okay. All right. It is on my screen. It is not anything that I'm going to be holy grailed about. There's no holy grail, as you know as well. But I like just knowing the levels. Like right now, we have our daily levels that we can put in here in the chat, and you guys can see the levels that we share. These are just levels. The market could completely rip through them, but we're saying these because these are areas of importance that we've seen just by looking back at the charts and looking back at how markets behaved around certain price points, aka then those turn into levels.
Right. All right.
Yeah, VWAP was a good play off this off the open so far. A lot of people use VWAP.
They do.
Eddie, did you just get in an order right now?
Yep. I am long here at 2071 in gold.
It's just interesting how I'm hearing when
You can hear it, yeah, because because I'm doing the broadcast. I don't know why. You can turn that off. Turn it off.
No, it's kind of order filled or whatever.
Hi, I'm Eddie. What's your name? Order filled.
My name's order filled. Yeah, well, would you like to go out? Order filled.
Order filled.
I take that as a yes. And funny, Eddie laughed at that pretty hard, guys, because if you worked on the trading floor in Chicago, you'd have conversations with your buddies, and you go to the bar. If you knew somebody worked at the trading floor in the bar, you could arb to them across the bar and be like, "Hey, give me 5 beers." And then they'd arb back. They're like, that's $35, like arb like that, $35. And then if Eddie's like, hey, go order 10 beers. And I go up to the bar and then I look back and he's like, are they coming or what? And I'm like, I go like this, they're working. Because that's what the brokers or clerks used to do. Hey, the trade's working the pit. And you're unable, which means you're filled. You're not filled yet on that order.
It was like the unable. Working.
Yeah, and then if you're like filled, you go like this. So filled, when it says order filled, and that girl just said order filled, Eddie laughed because it's basically saying, as our trader friends would say, filled, like order filled, like filled. Like you want to, you guys want to go out tonight? Then people go like this, filled. Like this means yes. It's just like, I don't know. It's a stupid thing that the floor trader people would do. So if
our own little language.
Yes, Eddie asking his little date there, and she goes order filled, that would be a yes. We're going on a date.
my AI honey. Did you hear about this one? Let's get the number here in a minute.
Let's see how the numbers come out. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. 46.9 U.S. Chicago PMI. And
wow, this didn't even do anything.
Yeah. So a little lower than the expectation. And what that's going to be telling us here is that anything lower is going to be taken as negative bearish for the U.S. dollar. And here we go. I'm back in business. I just made another 420 on my 3 lot.
Eddie, you are
crushing
stuff this week.
Well, I was trading. I was $600 away from, before I put that losing trade in, passing another combine. Now I'm about, let's see, I got 52,292. So
I like it. You're showing everybody that, like, because you technically could have passed or did pass in the last 30 days 250.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm having fun just doing this.
Yeah, yeah, and it's showing a lot of people, and I love what you're doing because it shows a lot of people that you can come in here, you can take small bites out. These are nice bites that you're taking too, and you can pass. You can get yourself funded. You can get yourself. Eddie's been funded twice. If you want to say that he's showing it for demonstration purposes.
Yeah.
For purposes for everybody here. So
I mean, the thing is, too, honestly, I can't be a fair trader because I'm doing a lot of other things. This week, I'm focusing more on trading. As you can see, there's not that many sound effect things going on, but my priority is hosting. So trading is secondary.
I do got to commend you, Eddie, for hosting. Is a lot of juggling. It's a juggling act, and then you also have this trading focus that you're putting into it more than I've seen you ever do. So I'm seeing you throw another. You're not really throwing another juggling ball in there. You're throwing a bowling ball into your juggling when you start trading.
The clown act, right? Yeah, KV's like, hey, these guys are clowns. KV, you were going to say something? I'm sorry.
Yeah, so ES, I mean, NASDAQ, nothing much happening on NASDAQ. ES is having trouble moving past this resistance zone, which is previous day close. I count the 415, the cash close as the previous day close on ES. And then we also have a key level there, which we tested twice. We filled the gap from last night, rejected, tried again at 8:44 your guys' time, rejected again. So it looks like either it's a gap and go and we see a push through that level, or that is it for ES. So far, we're still, I mean, there's no trend yet. As much as we want the trend to form, there's no trend yet in this market whatsoever.
You know what? KV, you got some patience, bro. You got some good patience.
It's
Sitting, waiting.
that's the biggest thing they tell me, like how can you like stay without opening positions, like how it's just, you gotta know when it's not the right market. And again, I was talking with Michael as well before the live. Come in with low expectations on a week like this. Like come in with like, I'm not gonna open anything. Come in, okay, I'm just gonna size down if I see a good opportunity. Don't come in going crazy because there's not enough volume. You guys have been seeing the whole week. There's not enough volume for the moves to happen. Again, just looking at the risk, as I said, if I open NQ right now, the risk is 6.4 points. Means that it's less. I mean, as I said, usually it's around 12, 13 points at the open. It's like half of that right now. Nothing's moving. You cannot, let's say you want 10 points. You cannot want 10 points because the market might not give you 10 points. The market doesn't care how many points you want. It's just, you got to adapt to the volatility, and it's simpler said, but
Well, that's one of the reasons why I wanted to be on. They were like, "Why are you going to be on this week? It's going to be dead." I'm like, "Why won't we just shut down the show?" I'm like, "We're not shutting down the show. We're not shutting down the show. I mean, the markets are up, and we do this." They're like, "Well, we know it's going to be dead." We're like, "Yeah, but other people don't. So we got to be on to show the people that it's dead, and that the volatility changes, that things in the market state changes, and all that kind of stuff." And those that were here the whole week, to me, just got more educated, and myself included, on what, you know, like I haven't traded between Christmas and New Year's. That week is always, and even the one leading up to Christmas is the end of December. How about this? The last 2 weeks of December. And I haven't done this in a long time because I'm like why? I'm not because but people need to see it, and then people need to experience it, whether they're in the markets or watching TopstepTV and working with us right now, KV, and hearing what you're saying, because like it just helps you understand. So then next year, you taught that man to fish, so to speak, myself included. Next year, I know a little bit more about how it could be, and again, it could be totally different, but typically year over year, these last 2 weeks are pretty, you know.
Yep, and it's good because for a lot of people, it could be the first time that they're trading the last week of the year, for example.
Right. We had that. I'm sorry, KV. Go ahead.
No worries. No, I was just going to add on in terms of like Eddie with the trading combine and, you know, taking it step by step. I always recommend, you know, having a goal of 10 to 15% of the profit target. So if the profit target to pass the combine is $6,000, making 600 a day, be happy and walk away. Everyone's trying to pass it in 2 days and so on. It's the more you push it, the longer it's going to take. NQ breaking day high here.
Yeah, I'm noticing.
Again, it's
a little pullback.
The pullbacks are difficult. We are moving higher. We're getting those higher lows, but it's not perfect price action.
I got short just one. I got short of one lot just here at 02 because I have 05, 17,105 as a value area low on our levels. So I'm just going to take a little one lot while we talk.
There you go. We had a poll about 10 minutes ago coming in at 512 votes. Are you trading today? And amazingly, 79% of our community is trading. 21% said nope, not today. So that's I feel that's a pretty high number for the last day of the year.
Yep.
Traditional Buck is asking, Eddie, did you get to experience the flash crash? Yes. What's your best memory on the trading floor? High-fiving Michael Jordan and watching Chris Farley entertain. And there's a lot of good memories on the floor. The thing is, they had Michael Jordan on the trading floor, and they were security was telling everybody, stay in the pit. Do not, they wanted the aisles clear. Stay in the pit. Don't ask him for anything. And I was the bold one that put my hand out for a high five, and he gave me a high five. And then everybody and their brother put their hands out. He's high fiving everybody. But yeah, like, yes, Michael Jordan.
Ghost, I got out of that because you shook me out. I'm gonna blame it on you.
I see a comment on the YouTube. Someone says, if you're watching this stream and not trading, it would be weird. No, I mean, again, I don't think it's weird because the point of this stream is not for you to be trading; it's for you to learn, right?
Well, it's actually the point of it is just tradertainment, and tradertainment could be defined many different ways. It could be entertainment of you geared towards a trader. It could be education that is keeping you engaged. It could be what we're talking about, the markets that give you more confidence in your position. It could give you, I don't know, tradertainment could be like, come in here and I fade all these guys because they're all idiots. It could be anything you want. Like, it's like, I don't care. Like, but it feels very, very, very much like the trading pits. Eddie, and I knew we would be able to do this and pull this off because I had Eddie and Hub and I mean, Andre was on the pits. I was in the pits. Mick,
Danny.
Yeah. So I knew those, JD, exactly. And then I knew we had Jack, and I knew we had James Harden who's on the box, and I knew we had Dolby Time, and I knew we had Robert Cooney, and I knew we had, and then we our incredible support team that comes and does a chat, and then other people on our support team that were in the trading community here at Topstep that we hired on that huge influx that we had after we went to One Step, and we're like, hey, we got boom, we'll put us all together. It gives kick-ass technology, and we had our a few folks put that together. Kudos to Mac for really leading that. And then we're like, holy shit, this feels like the pit. It feels like the trading pit. So
Scott says, I was a runner at the Cantor Fitzgerald bond desk, 1999 to 2001. There's a lot of people that in our community have been on the trading floor at some point. I know our good friend Hoop is here. He was a trader with a gold badge. We didn't have a gold badge. See, that was it. If you had a gold badge, you could trade any pit you wanted. Oh, wow. The other badges you were confined to only certain pits.
How would you win? How would you win the gold badge, though?
It's if your bank account was very hefty. You'd have to pay for that. Yeah.
NQ peaking higher here, guys. New day high on NQ. No volume coming in, though, so I'm not sure if we're going to get that breakout here, but we're peaking higher on NASDAQ there. ES has completely paused. The consolidation in ES is crazy right now. It's again, it's all about patience, guys. How long can you stay without opening position, sit on your hands? Especially if you're doing ES, because it is not moving whatsoever.
And if you're like, hey, I can't do that, then you should look at me right now because I'm down $440. That is the lessons that we try to learn here from each other. Come out of the gate, can't sit on your hands, got to trade. I got D-Hall telling me to slow down. I come out.
Slow down.
That's what it is. I'm going to do human things, and you guys are going to watch them. And you're going to like it.
Right.
And I'm not going to like it.
No, I used to be the person that loved opening positions at 9:31 as soon as the market opened, right? It just hasn't been the year for that type of trading. Like past few years, market opened, I knew what I was going to open, click the buy button, sell button, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I was in. But right now it's been more about, okay, let's wait and see. Let's see how price action acts first at the open and maybe make a decision after.
KV, I got a question off the record here. What do you call your carbonated beverage? Do you call it soda? Do you call it pop?
Hold on, Eddie, before you answer that, KV, I want everybody to know he's on the East Coast. Go, KV.
What do you call it?
I'm gonna say soda.
Soda.
Oh, I didn't know East Coasters called it soda. I thought that was a West.
They call it pop? Hello, pop.
Pop? No, I haven't heard. I don't
have a pop. Cola. I call it. I guess I call it soda.
I call it soda.
Yeah.
Now I'm from Nebraska. We call it pop all the time. But then I went out to California, and they're like, I'll take what kind of pop. I'm like, I'll take a. They're like, what? Soda. So I learned soda.
Who calls it the fizzy drink though?
Oh, the fizzy drink. I think that's across the pond. We'll ask Deanna about that one.
Yeah, that's
I'll have the fizzy, please.
Fun fact, in Western Minnesota, they refer to everything as a Coke. If you sit down at the diner, what kind of Coke you got? Oh, we got Pepsi, we got Sprite.
I think that's bullshit. I think if I'm Pepsi, I'm like, come on, man. No, everything's not a Coke. So like, yeah. And yesterday on the ski lift, they had a little sign that says Pepsi or Coke. And right away I go, dude, Pepsi. He's like, well, blah, blah, blah. So we started arguing. Me and this guy, it's a good argument. It's funny.
Did you hit him?
And getting on the lift while I'm doing this, because they have signs on the lifts that like, what do you call a cow that has no legs? Blah blah blah. Ground beef. I don't. They have little jokes that they do when you're riding these lifts when you go to get on. The one was Pepsi and Coke. So I'm glad we just did this one.
Charlie in the chat says I just passed my 50K combine with Topstep X. Congratulations,
Nice.
Charlie.
Oh yeah.
Good job.
Yes.
Nice way to end the year.
That is a very good way. So what would you do, KV, if you had just passed the trading combine? It is the end of the year 2023. What's your January look like? What's his trader's name? I don't have it up right now.
Charlie Stone.
Yeah. Well, put yourself in Charlie Stone's. What would you do if you were Charlie?
I would go out and celebrate.
All right.
Celebrate for the new year, because now we're starting obviously you're not going to trade that account today, right? It's going to take 1 to 2 business days, right? So now you're starting the new year with a funded account, right? So it's time to really take the new year seriously. All those new year resolutions, Charlie just started doing that early, right? He's ahead of everyone, right? He's starting the new year's with a funded account. So go out, celebrate, see what worked, what didn't work, and see if you can replicate the same thing on the funded account and double down on what did work.
Right. Yeah. Don't change anything.
Do not change anything.
What did we?
We're 9 o'clock here.
NASDAQ having trouble passing the 08 zone there. We have a key level at 0556, which we just rejected. Again, we saw the pop, guys, but as I said, with no volume, really wasn't going to be a break. So volume really, really flat on the break higher. I really look at volume as well. I know some traders don't look at volume whatsoever. I like to look at volume. It's another, confirmation for me if we're getting those breakouts or not, which we just saw the fake out with low volume there. We're back at the opening price on NASDAQ.
Watching gold here. I might take another long here maybe, but soda 1, 57%, cola 10%, pop 16, other 17%. I'd like to know what other is.
Can we do the Pepsi Coke challenge right now in here? And if it's majority Coke, we're done. I'm done because I'm a Pepsi guy.
No, I think it's gonna be because in Europe it's more Pepsi. I think in the US it's more Coke. That's how I've always seen it.
Yeah. Everything south of the States is all Coke.
All right, got filled here. All right. That was quick. All right, I'm 19 in positive. I got that it's down 560, got that back.
Looking for a base to be formed here, guys. There's a lot of demand. If we see some buyers come in, I might take a shot on the NASDAQ long. Not in yet though, but let's see if buyers can step in at the opening price as well as VWAP area.
Man, we're right back down here at settlement.
Dark Sirius says, be careful trading end of the day because of options expiration. Huge moves most likely. Thank you, Dark. Any tips, any suggestions, any comments?
Michael Talley, you out of South Kansas. All right. Eddie, we got the Coke and Pepsi challenge up right now.
I see that. Coke or Pepsi straight up. One thing, Coke, it's I think it's got a little bit more carbonation than Pepsi does.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, both of them are shit. We can there.
I know the wife likes Pepsi.
Yeah.
I'm a Dr. Pepper guy. I'm Dr. Pepper. You got it? No Dr. Pepper. You got cherry Coke? Yeah. Okay. I'll take that.
When I imagine a can of one of these things, I imagine if you took out all the liquid, you would have a a big cupful, a quarter of your cupful of just sugar.
Yep. Yeah. No. I saw a
Dried it
video.
all out.
I saw a video. It was like more than half of it is sugar.
Is it really?
Sugar and amino acids,
Yeah.
sulfuric acid and sugar. That's your soda.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to take the rust off your Cadillac.
It's addicting though. I had a friend in high school.
Oh,
Three to 4 cans a day.
That's nuts.
A day.
Actually, that's like nothing, really. I mean, a day?
Every day though. Oh my god.
Yo, that's
Yeah.
nothing, Eddie. What do you mean? I mean, that's yes.
It is. I mean, I don't know. It's,
You're shoving. You're literally shoving sugar, shoving it down your gullet 3 times a day. And okay, I'll just take out all the liquid. I'll take out all the liquid and I'll just make it powder, or like if you just poured like sugar into a cup and said, "Here you go, take 3 of these a day. Doctor will go away." You know, like no.
Well, you know, back in the day, Coca-Cola actually had cocaine in it, and it was used as a medicine.
yeah, that's right.
I mean, those were the days, huh, Eddie?
and you know, too, also ketchup first came out as a medicine. I don't know for what, but I was
It had
watching
Coke in it.
something. I'm like,
It had Coke in it too. Everything's like, oh, it had Coke in it too. That is what?
yeah, now like they're all fast food restaurants. They're pushing ketchup and Coke. My God. Real back here, Vladislav. We were talking about I'm high-fiving Michael Jordan. He says it's a bummer that you weren't able to high-five the actual GOAT, LeBron James.
Oh, here we go.
Oh
LeBron was
my
a
God.
baby.
Well, see, the thing is, it wasn't a petting zoo. It was a trading floor. So I don't know. Sorry about that. Sorry, Lanny. I love you, brother. To each his own. That's fine. That's fine. You just weren't here in Chicago to enjoy it.
Justin Davis, you'll probably hear a lot of Office references. I've watched that show a bazillion times, and there's something about it that I think's absolutely hilarious. So the gullet comment was, yes, Phyllis, go down your gullet. Good catch.
Going down the gullet. My gosh. All the way to the tummy.
It's for one, LeBron was, what is he like? He's my age? Not even. No, he's like 30 something. He wouldn't even been, Eddie, when was the MJ thing? 90 something?
Yeah, it was. He got on the team, I think, the late 80s, and then he had the 6 out of 7 seasons winning the
No, I mean,
championship.
when he high-fived him, what year was that?
Oh, yeah, that was the 90s. Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
It was long,
Yes,
yeah.
yes, New Day High here. We just popped on yes.
The GOAT is here. We got it right here, right now.
I mean, end of the year, man. We're going Coke and Pepsi challenge. We're going GOAT challenge. We got to go to
LeBron
football.
or Michael.
Yeah, we got to go to football after this. Randy
What,
Moss.
Barry Sanders, Walter Payton.
Yeah, we can do that one. Jerry Rice, Randy Moss. Randy Moss is calling himself the best he's the best hands down ever, number 1 receiver, period. But then like you put the stats next together, and Jerry Rice, he also has quite a few more games. Rice does, but
yeah, Jerry Rice wasn't a showboat. You know, Jerry Rice was a very respected player.
I like the showboat. The showboat to me, it's entertainment. I mean, like NFL. And Eddie, NFL eventually goes, oh shit, we should let him dance. We should let him dance. Like it was a no fun league, NFL no fun league for a while.
Oh yeah, I mean, dance. Go ahead, dance, have your fun. But
Now it's like they do a whole like Broadway show at the end of it, where the whole defensive team gets in the canoe and they all paddle away or something like that.
that's a silly one. I saw that. I'm like, what are they doing? I don't know.
I
I got an
love it.
idea, guys.
Back in the day, the commentators, this is just disgusting. Like now it's just like, look at him go.
Yeah. Hey, Mick is with us here. Our risk manager. Hello, Mick. How are you? He had a comment coming in here. Going back 100 years, 200 plus grams of sugar is more than a person would consume in a year.
Wow. Well, hold on. What?
200 grams of sugar is more than a person would consume in a year. Back 100 years ago.
Oh, I don't doubt that at all.
Yeah.
I mean, my wife told me to go to the grocery store, pick up some groceries. She gave me a list. She's like, make sure it's all organic and there's no preservatives in it. Okay, so imagine me like going to the grocery store. I'm looking around everything. I'm looking at the back of the boxes. I'm like, high fructose. No. Words I can't read. Nope. Like all that kind of, and by the time I get done, I come home and I go, babe, dude, there's nothing. She's like, I know. It's hard to shop.
Would you bring
I
home?
think it was her challenge. To
celery.
Yeah, like here's some celery. We're good.
We're good. Yeah.
But
Coke, Pepsi. Well, Coke took this one away. 71% versus Pepsi 28.
That's just because people are confused. They called everything Coke. Oh, I like Dr. Pepper. That's a Coke. Oh, I like so. I'm done with the whole Pepsi challenge. I like the minority of folks in their selections. Call it on tilt. Call it on here. I'll take it. I like Pepsi. Pepsi guys, I'm with you. Pepsi Max. Wow. What was the one that was clear? Was it Pepsi Clear?
You know what? I was just thinking of that. I was just thinking of that. It's like, yeah, we'll charge you more, but we're not going to give you as much as we usually give you.
Yeah.
We're keeping the caramel. I didn't say call it caramel flavoring or caramel coloring. All right, here it is. Football receiver GOAT, Jerry Rice, Randy Moss.
Who won the Michael Jordan one?
I don't know. That one sort of disappeared real quick.
Yeah, no, Jordan by a landslide. 85% Jordan. All right, keep that polls, guys. We're gonna say that the Topstep community here, Topstep TV community here, has put the pen on the paper and called the GOAT Michael Jordan.
Heavy sellers on ES right there.
Ooh.
Yeah, okay. So when you see heavy sellers, where are you seeing this? So then we can all kind of get an understanding of where you're seeing that. Or are you just seeing it because the pullback off?
Yeah, it's mainly the pullbacks. When it comes to futures, I'm not using much options. We use level 2 times in sales, but haven't used them as much when it comes to futures. Yeah, and the candle just switched pretty quick.
Hey Rob, if you're listening, I'm up $19.
That's good. We started the red, so
yeah. Never surrender. Never say die.
Man, I like some of you guys' takes on Jerry Rice owned a mountain, ran it every morning, and raced every rookie wide receiver after they were drafted. None of the rookies finished. I mean, that's a check mark in the box of are you a GOAT? Yeah. LeBron can't win a ring. Oh, we're already done. Here we go. I got the LeBron. Here we go. I said we can troll. Anybody's allowed to troll when it comes to sports.
No. Yes.
Yeah, you can't troll traders. I mean, we're playing the same.
We're on the same team, folks.
Market.
Yeah,
Yep.
It's us against the market.
yep.
Yep.
It's you and me against the world. I'd like to say hello to Sarah. Sarah is check out her setup. She's got us on the TV
Hacker
in her house. Big fan watching you guys from the couch.
So those that don't know, Sarah Hecker leads up Topstep support.
She's
And
so
my
cool,
God,
man.
guys, remember when we did the one step in July? And we had like a massive influx. It was
crazy. It was
bananas.
crazy.
I think we were saying the words bananas, but everybody was deer in the headlights at Topstep. They're like, holy shit, how are we going to do this? She not single-handedly, because we have a team. We're all a team. But
Yes.
it looked single-handedly, but it wasn't because we're all a team. Put our support in a really, really good spot. Now, it did take a while. We had to rush to the altar, so to speak, with a lot of folks to get them on the team and onboarded and the technology that we had to use and all that kind of stuff. We moved over from old systems to new systems and migration and blah, 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 blah. And Sarah, hell of a job. Hell of a job.
Yes.
So that's the person that you guys can yell and scream at when it comes to support.
But don't, or else we'll be knocking on your door saying, stop
we're
yelling
knocking
and screaming at her.
You'll yell and screw you.
Hmm.
No, but we
Shame
work
on
around.
you.
We work our ass off to get as quick as replies so we could. And we went through a phase, we understand. End of July and August, we were not there. But that was people are like, well, you guys should have known that you're gonna grow. Yeah, we should have known. We didn't know we were gonna grow that much. But yeah. The unknown unknowns, Eddie. I remember what's the unknown unknown? You can plan all you want, but there's still the unknown unknowns. The things that you don't know they're gonna have. So a lot of unknown unknowns that Topstep got through. So commending and complimenting and show of great appreciation to Sarah, to the entire support team. To
Beautiful.
Yes.
Hey KV, let me ask you about your end of the social media and team. You've got an Instagram, right?
Yep, we're heavily on Instagram mainly.
Instagram. What else? Is there any? I know I got the link here. Eric, I mean, if Eric's still here, if you can share that link. What else you got? You got like a YouTube channel or anything like that?
I haven't started YouTube yet. It's just a lot of work. It's a lot of work. And you guys are seeing it right now as well with the TopstepTV and all this. YouTube is a lot of work. So maybe down the line, but Instagram has been our main channel for the past 3 years now. So it's like, we're doing this good. Why divide the forces and start something from scratch again?
Right. No, you got that right. I think if you don't do it right at the beginning, you're exactly right. Why split things up then? But yeah, Instagram.com. Eric, I just saw Eric in here copy and pasting. Thank you, Eric. We're going to have Eric on later this. Michael, real quick here. Power players. No, wait. Power Hour. Where are you going to be today at 2:00 Central?
Probably bellied up to bar 10 drinks deep.
I tell you, we've got Deanna coming on with us.
I know. It's on my calendar. I might be showing up.
Dude, yeah.
I'm going to go skiing after this.
Okay.
I get about 10,000 vertical in, which is kind of a fun little thing to just go do. There's not – actually, it's packed, but if I get out there – you know what's awesome about this? Right when the show ends, the lifts have been open for like 30 minutes only, so you can go catch corduroys, which are just incredible runs still. So I'm going to go out there and do that. I'm on day number 26 of skiing now. That's really exciting. And we have January, February, March, and all of April, 4 more months. So I'm tracking 100 days on the mountain. And then after that, I'm going to come back here. I'm going to change back into this gear, and I'm going to possibly join Deanna for Power Hour, which is now called Happy Hour, Eddie. It's called Happy Hour on Friday.
On a Friday, yes, it is Happy Hour. And you just sort of say, wish everybody a happy 2024. I'm looking forward to that time of day, too. Resolutions. We're going to get it. Speaking of resolutions, KV, do you have any resolutions outside of trading and resolutions inside of trading?
Resolutions
for the New Year's.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people think about that. For me, it's just looking back at the past year and just honing on more on what worked for me. Like, okay, this is what worked. Let's do more of this. I don't like to change things a lot, because the moment I like to change things, not just about trading, but like life in general, it's like you're just starting from the beginning again. But it's like, okay, what did I do good the past year that I could do more the next year?
Yeah, KV, you don't strike me as a guy who completely throws the baby out with the bathwater, reinvents himself every year. You build upon. It sound like if you're a trader and you read the markets and you've been doing this long enough, traders alone that have been doing this and are good at it, they build upon every little lesson, every little year, every little trade, every little day. Now go into your personal life, every little day, every little experience you have with someone, you build upon it. So New Year's resolution, to me, I've never really totally been like, well, now I get it, but I'm going to start like going, exercising more. I get that. But you guys all know the stats on that, right? KV, you've heard about it? Like January,
January, the gyms are packed. The gyms are packed in January, and everyone's quitting in February.
Amateur hour. We call that amateur hour.
But yeah, like if you want to change your trading, if you want to change your life, the best moment to do it is now. Like, why would I wait until January 1st to do it?
You're
Yeah.
taking the fun out of it, man.
Right.
No, but it's like, it's nice. Okay, I'm writing down, this is what I'm doing this year. And then you look back at it after the year is over and you haven't done anything.
See, I think it's just an excuse to do whatever you want until that day.
Yeah,
You know, if you say
yeah.
right now, then it's right now. That's it.
Yeah.
Game over.
Yeah.
When you like say, yeah, New Year's Eve, I got a resolution. I got like a weekend to just party my balls off and, you know, eat everything. 200 grams of sugar, 4 Cokes in an hour, you know.
Heard that line in a while, Eddie.
It's PG, right? PG, right?
Yeah, you can say that. I mean, basketball. You were like, yeah,
Basketball, football, baseball.
baseball, party them all off.
No, but the conclusion is, if you guys are starting a New Year's resolution on January 1st, start today. After the stream is over, start today.
Yeah.
Because you're going to be ahead of everyone else. Everyone's waiting until they're sober after New Year's Eve and starting January 1st.
Well, speaking of starting over, we're back at settlement. Starting over right exactly where we're at. And guys, again, the market's not moving. So hopefully you're not a lone wolf trader and have TopstepTV off and you're over here and you're thinking there's going to be a move to the upside because it showed its hand. It's going to be a move to the downside. It showed its hand. It did. It was like a couple times like, a little head fake up, head fake down, and right back in the middle. What does this teach us about trading? It teaches us to stay patient and also to not trade is a part of being a trader.
Hey, KV, I was reading your article in GQ that you like cooking.
I do like cooking.
Tell us about this.
If I had the time to cook, I would cook all day. I just can't find the time lately. I've been ordering more, delivery food than cooking lately. But if I have the time, I love cooking. I mean, I'm from Albania, so if you like the Mediterranean cuisine, Greek, Italian, to me it's the best food in the world. Even though I'm a little bit biased, but I mean, you can't go wrong with like Mediterranean food.
Where'd you learn how to cook?
I mean, I moved to New York on my own when I was 17, so I had to.
It's like another Patak, moving from Nebraska to Chicago, nobody there. But your trip was a little longer, Albania to New York.
Yeah, Eddie, that's mine was I could walk to mine. He technically couldn't walk to his.
I couldn't even drive. From Albania to here.
Or something.
But it's just I had to learn how to cook. That was it. And everything I've done the past few years, like I had to do this. Like I had to start trading. I had to, go to business school. I had to do that. And it just, life sometimes is that way.
Yeah, props to you, man. That's
impressive. Hats off.
Yeah. See, I learned how to cook. Family owned an Italian restaurant, and I'd hang out in the kitchen all the time. What are you doing? What are you making? What are you doing there? How do you do that? What spices you putting in there? So we all learn. A lot of. Let's have another poll here. I know that we've got female.
It is poll day.
Poll day. Jak se máš? Dobře. Zemne pivo. Let's have a poll. If I know that we've got ladies here, women that cook, and men that cook.
Let's you're gonna throw that in there too. We can't. Go ahead.
Yeah, a lot of times, when I was in my dating stages, I'd be the one inviting the girl over. Hey, I'm going to make dinner. Come on over. And the majority of the time, I never got invited for them to make dinner. Oh, I don't cook. All right, next. Let's put a poll out there. If you're a guy, do you cook? Yes or no?
while the market is making this barcode pattern.
The barcode, the wicked barcode.
The
We talk
barcode-
about that too.
Well, guys, after very little debate, we've decided to add a new event to the list of Topstep Vegas Trader Olympics events. It will be sign up to challenge Eddie to a Coke chugging contest. What do you think of that?
Oh,
Oh,
dude, yeah.
that just sounds like a stomachache.
Wait a minute, that's not the poll I asked for. What are you guys doing back there?
If a guy do you,
technically-
cook? No, hold on. No, it's not if a guy do you. We're gonna get cancel culture here and really quickly. So can you pull that one? Do you cook?
Well, while we're waiting for the next poll, how about a couple news items?
Wow, 85% guys do cook.
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
that's huge.
Modern day. Things
Yeah.
are changing.
Cancel
changing.
culture. Well, we're canceled already. Actually, if you look up the word guy, if you look up guy definition, it encompasses. I say it all the time in the company. Hey guys, blah blah blah. Let's all get together. Guys means guys and girls. So, but we do say, do you cook? There you go. Do I cook? No. It should say, do you cook? If no, do you order in? All the time. That's what's living in New York, KV. I'm not living in New York. I live outside.
Yeah, but no, lately, I mean, this past year, it's been cheaper to order than to cook yourself. Like
Yeah.
that's how it is. So I'd rather not spend the time cook, even though it's not going to be as good. You know, it's like, it's just the time right now, but it's cheaper. If you go grocery shopping, it's crazy in New York. I mean, it's probably everywhere, but like New York has gone crazy on the prices.
I've done since I have 3 kids, a wife and me, and then we live outside Aspen a bit. On Mondays, Teresa's a family friend, great cooking. I'm like, Teresa, can you just come over on Mondays? Can you go shopping for us? Can you go shopping for us? And then can you cook stuff that's healthy? I got a shitload of this Tupperware, whatever stuff. Make it all. And then like put dates on and tell her. And every Monday she does it. It's great. It's great. So she's a friend and she also like family friend. And then she comes over and she just cooks an incredible meal, packages it all up. The kids have their, my son's gluten free or he can't have gluten now. We're just finding that out, which his stomach's a lot better now. She's starting to do all that gluten. So needless to say, I miss Chicago because I used to order in all the time. We'd be ordering in, my wife and I would order in while we're watching, like on Sunday, we're watching TV together. We'd order in on the, as the food's coming in, we would put another order in for like a dessert place. So that's already like coming like a fast follow right behind. Do you order in quite a bit?
I do. Yep. I mean, again, especially lately, ordering in is the go-to.
If you find a place that, I mean, I got a lot of places around here and stuff. And you find a place that has a deep menu, like a menu where you can get a variety of good food. We're the same way too. It's like, honey, what do you got to taste for today? And either go pick it up or have it delivered.
Yeah.
But it's what, KV, you're right. It's like there's no time anymore. It's
Eddie, that's what I'm going to, because somebody here must be nice, blah blah. It's $250 to have Teresa come on Monday. I go, it's $250. Yeah, I don't have to do it. My wife doesn't have to do it. The kids get all their healthy foods. I get food and all that kind of stuff. And then she grocery shops and she just brings us the receipt. So the receipt's like $300. So yeah, $500 a week to feed a family of 5.
That's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
So you guys can do your own math and how you guys want to do your. All I know is when I go to the grocery store and I pick out stuff and I bring it home and then I cook, and by the end of the week there's stuff in there that I forgot to cook that ends up then getting spoiled. There's this and that doesn't get used, or blah 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 blah. I've streamlined my life in a way that I'm like, that is worth it. That individual will help watch my kids so that I can have quality time with my kids instead of telling them to get the damn pajamas on and brush their teeth. Somebody's gonna help me do it. All that stuff is an investment back into a quality of living that is more important to me than money that stacks up in my bank account. So,
now, Michael, wait till the boys grow up. That 500 is going to be like, what? That was done on Monday, Dad. What do we got for Tuesday, huh?
I'm starting to notice it. Go to Casey. I'm like, man, it's like the stuff flies off the shelf, so to speak, and then we're in the refrigerator now. Dante, cheese comes on Monday, cooks on Monday, and she gets $40 an hour, and she's there 6 to 8 hours. Yes, $40 an hour is the going rate for caretaker, cleaning person, and all that here in the Aspen Roaring Fork Valley.
Yeah.
For the
It's
range
just one day.
traders, this NQ price action today is lovely. It's rejecting at key points, bouncing at key points. For the people that are waiting on the breakouts, though, not much happening. It's not, like personally, I like to see a trend form first before taking a position, which I don't think it's happening today. There's no trend so far. But yeah, we're bouncing at, I wouldn't say predictable areas, but areas that are key zones. Nothing is predictable.
Roadrunner, you had 4 boys in the house back in 2010. It's just expensive. I bet you was. I bet
Oh my
you it
gosh,
was.
yeah.
So I think I want to just make a point on this whole thing. As a trade, you find things that you want to like focus your time on, and then have good for your own to help improve, like trading, to focus on the amount of. But then if you're getting distracted because I got to go cut the lawn, well, or I got to shovel the snow, and then I shoveled the snow last time. I'm talking about this in general. I just think in life in general, you find things that you could outsource. I just call it outsourcing. There's a kid down the street, $20. Okay, cool. He can do that. And I now don't have to do it. Stuff like that. Now, some stuff people like to do. My dad still mows the lawn. That's he likes to do. He likes to sit on the lawnmower and he likes to do it. I personally don't. I'd rather sit there and just take in my surroundings very quietly in the backyard and not do it. And it feels really nice to have somebody else do it. I grew up on a farm. I used to do everything with my hands. So it's like finding your little sweet spot of what you want to do and don't want to do, and the things you don't want to do. Find a nice, reliable service or person that does it that's cost effective, and balance that out. Because like if you're making, call it $100,000 a year, like that money should be used to then help you have a quality of life that you want to have.
Yep.
And I get, well, I got to also invest and park it away and all that. Yes, but that everybody should have a primary income, and then trading, if you're here, like that can be your secondary income. So I don't know. And then
I tell you, landscapers, I mean, they don't make pennies, man. They make some big bucks.
yeah, well, some of it's like, yeah, you know, like, hey, I'm going with the best one. I don't know.
I mean, we got landscapers around here. I got somebody that does my lawn, and it's like, oh, hey, the landscaper's here, honey. I'm like, oh, okay. And then in like 5 minutes, they left. I'm like, they left. What do you mean? Oh, everything's done. It's like they have an army, and they know what to do, and they know how to do it the best way. And it's like, wow, this is beautiful. My lawn is beautiful. Bushes are not. Oh my God. Thank you guys. How much?
KV, do you have a cleaning person? Because I never had a cleaning person. I would do it myself. And then I get home, I'm like, God damn, I got to do this, and this. Right when I get home from the trading, I'd be trading 3 o'clock. I get back to, and I'm like, so then I got a cleaning person for $80 a week. $80 a week to come on to, and I get home, my shoes are all straight. My things are completely clean. And you just sit down and you turn on TV, you make yourself, I make myself a salad. That's the only thing I do, make myself, and then I order it. And then I'm like relaxing. Quality. So
I like to fix my own space, but I do have a laundry person, because that takes me a lot more time to complete. So it's like, okay, I send it, I get it, and I'm like, okay, everything's folded, everything looks like it came straight from the store. Right?
Yeah, no, if it's just you and I doing this and you go on there, you got your clothes, thrown in there like a basketball, like, crumpled up, and your edges of your collars aren't straight and all that kind of, for like, again, how much is this person to do this?
It's probably going to cost me less than like $100 a month.
Okay.
So it's like, it's a no-brainer, because if I do it myself, it's going to take me like 2 hours each time. So it doesn't make sense for me to do that on my own. And I'm not going to do it as perfect as the person that does that for a living, basically.
I think that's my next point. Like, you're not going to do your yard as well as this company could do. But I mean, if you got a budget, like how much am I going to devote to this? So if it's $100 a month, you're like, the quality of life, can I sit there and can I study up my trading journal or my charts. Even if it's just one time a month that I can do that, is that worth $100? I think it is. You know, you can kind of start to play that little game, but
I put on a long here in the gold. See if I can catch another $100.
We're getting some sell-off here. Still in the range, but we might be peaking lower. ES is falling off a bit here. Again, it's still above the opening price, but
all right. So we had do you cook? 84% of the people just want to get the votes out there. 84% of people cook here. It's great. And then the 16%, I think, probably live down the street from KB. Order it.
Oh wow! Look at the sell-off there.
We got a bit of a sell-off now, guys. Okay, we got markets moving.
That was a quick $200 winner. I'm good. I'm up 200 today.
That was quick in and out.
Yes.
In and out. Watching the gold here. Just watching the buyers come in. Watching patterns and keeping an eye on the dome.
Thank you.
Right now, yeah, what are you thinking on NQ right now? Because we've been trending sideways, and this whole week when it kind of extends a little bit past, it's always kind of yesterday range, day before range bound, and they always say play the extensions, and this would be getting to sort of the extension of the range.
Yeah. So I mean, what happened in the morning? In the morning, we broke previous day low. We bounced back up. So now let's see what happens. We're gonna break day low right now, which we're breaking.
Yeah.
If buyers step in, it's gonna be another fake out, but we're getting volume right now. Oh, look at that.
There, look at that.
That was aggressive. Yeah, there's volume right now for sure. That was aggressive. And look at the buyer wick right now as well. So people that are chasing, they already got stopped here.
All right, so we have 66s. 73s was last week's high.
Yes, got it.
77 was yesterday's low. 50s was weekly kickoff high. 50s. That's on the daily levels. Put those, Eric, if you could put it in the chat, the levels, Topstep daily levels. Guys, you heard KV talk about levels. What levels are you looking at right now, KV?
Again, I'm just waiting to see how buyers react at the break of day low. We had a slight push happen, but looks like we're going again for the lows here. Volume's still there. If we can maintain the break here, I believe we're going to go for the 50s and lower.
Well, the 50s are what we have as one of our levels. This is a Johnny weekly kickoff level. Those levels, Eddie, as you know, Deanna, quoting Deanna, scary good, but guys, as a disclaimer, they're not good. So,
well, they're what the charts are telling us, basically.
It's again, I said this last week as well. Never try to predict, just react. You have a key level, see, react to what happens there. You gotta wait and see, because the level is gonna be key, but is it gonna break? Is it gonna reject? You never know until it gets there. So react to the price action when it gets to those key zones and levels. But yeah, buyers, again, it looks like it might be the same thing, right? We broke the low and we're holding right after the first candle that we broke. We're bouncing back up, or at least trying to bounce back up.
Man, these are just like where these markets are pivoting off of, pausing on. It's just I don't know. Yeah.
So in weeks where there's this low volume, guys, as well, there's the supports and resistances are very thin, because there's not many players in the game. So you have these extended candles for no reason, just because a huge seller comes in, you have this extended candle for no reason, and then a huge buyer comes in, you have another extended candle, and then during those times it's like tiny movements, because again it's very, very thin. And we've had this happen over and over this week. Crazy ups, crazy downs, and at the end of the day you're still in the range.
Yeah. You are still in the range, right?
Unless you get some crazy last 10-minute pump or dump. Let's see. We're still holding previous day low here, which is now acting as a resistance.
KV, we saw a lot of that pump and dump all week.
Yeah,
it was like just more than I've ever seen it.
Every day. very extended as well. Like, oh my God, you're like, what the hell happened? You looked at news, no news whatsoever.
You're right. It's like I can't find anything on financial news. I can't find anything on investing. That and that's when you reach out to the community, and God bless them all. We've had answers. It's like, why are we moving here? And a few people will come up with some answers. I tell you, that's teamwork, folks. Teamwork.
Teamwork. Don't say dream work. I hate when people say that line, Eddie.
Dream work? What? I said teamwork.
I know. Teamwork makes the dream work. And I'm like, oh my God.
No, that's Disney. Yeah, I'm anti-Disney.
That's Disney.
Hey, Michael. Mr. Abbas, if you didn't establish Topstep, where would you be in life? What would you be doing?
I'd be divorced and living in a van down by the river.
That's dark.
Yeah, I know, right? You guys want to know what I was gonna do before I started Topstep?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Before I started Topstep, I was a trader, and I was a successful trader enough that I was living in Chicago, paying for my lifestyle. I had a condo that was completely paid off, a penthouse in downtown Chicago that's completely paid off. I was like 28. So, and I'm like, okay, what do I do? What do I do next? And I still want to trade, but I also knew that I can't make money while I'm sleeping, trading. That was something that was very important to me, because trading, as you guys all know, you got to be there to do it. And I'm like, okay, so I always got to be on, like NFL, like average lifespan in NFL players, like 3 years. I'm like trading, like I got a lot of years in trading right now. I don't know, like if I could stay this focused and put up these dollars, this way. So that was about, and I heard he had done real estate and all that kind of stuff. So I'm like starting to build that up. I'm like, okay, I need another source of income here. I wanted to do something. So I was like, maybe I should open up a bar. Maybe I should. I was gonna do this like alcohol without liquid type thing because my buddy was in the space and we were talking about it. And then I already tried this other company before, help people bet on video games. That I lost like $250,000 on when I was trading. I started a company there too. So then I'm like, I don't know what I should do. I talked to my dad. My dad's like, what are you going to do? I'm like, I don't know. He's like, Junior, stick with what you know. I'm like, well, I know trading. He's like, stick with it. And I'm like, well, maybe I could find somebody. I used to call it find the Michael Jordan of trading. Go, maybe I could find somebody that that was better than I would, that I could back, and that I could that was more disciplined, smarter than I was, and all these. How do I do this? Well, I'm just gonna put them on a simulator and see how that goes. So that's kind of the very, very beginning. I don't know where this question came from, Eddie, if you asked this one or if I just went on a rant, but that's
you're answering the question. One of our fantastic traders asked that question. It's a good question too.
Yeah.
Where would you be?
Alcohol without liquid. I was like AWOL. I was like, they're talking to this company and they're like, nah. So I don't even know why I was going to go in areas that I didn't know, because I had already lost $250,000 of my money, plus another $150,000 of friends and family money, starting a company called Gorilla Gamer, which had like 5,000 registered users, but there's really no revenue model to it. You could bet each other before you played each other on a video game, connect with each other, and we're still selling off here, guys.
Yeah, we're
down here in the 50s.
Yeah, we're going for the 50s. As I said, as long as we held that zone, we're going for the 50s. Next level I have is 42.72.
Hey, real quick here, everybody. Bonds are going to close early today. Thank you, Hoops, for reminding me that bonds will be closing early today. And also, we're going to have Ask a Risk Manager. Mick's going to be with us. As you can see, the question form is pinned on top of the chat. If you got a question for Mick, please use that link, and we'll get to those questions first.
Yeah, these 50s are not holding. I'm going to get a one lot on, but I'm now catching a fall. I'm going off Johnny's level right now. This entire week I've been wrong. Here I'm going to get stopped out yet again. There we go, stopped out. Well, there is a sell-off happening right now. Okay, so blew right through my level. What are you guys seeing out there?
It's still holding. It's still holding mine, the 43 one.
You have 43.
But well, let's see.
You got a
Yeah.
position on KV?
No position.
Okay.
The sell was good, but again, it's not what I'm looking for. I want, like, if we can get a pullback, then another dump, that I'm more interested in. The break, as I said, I try to stay as much as I can away from the big breakouts on weeks like this. It can work. Like today, probably would have worked on this dump, right? But what's the probability of it happening? And again, as a trader, you want to be on the what's the more probable thing of happening here,
What's the more probable thing that's happening? Yeah.
right? Because you can never be right all the time, but like you want the odds to be in your favor as much as you can.
Adeyinka, don't FOMO. No. Don't FOMO. Says
Don't
FOMO
FOMO.
right now. Yeah.
But yeah, if a bounce is about to happen, it should happen in this zone right here, or next level I have is might be going for the 17,000, but that would be a bit too much with the volume that we've had this week. Unless we have that end of the year selling, everyone's selling for tax purposes,
No.
right?
I mean, I'm stopped out. Yeah, nice job, Michael. All right.
Everyone's
Slow markets.
selling their stocks for tax purposes today.
David Kovacs, how do we contact Top Step traders in Discord? Just go over to Discord. Use the lobby. The lobby is probably the best. Or if somebody in TopstepTV, that's probably the best meeting place if there's somebody in here that you want to meet over there. But I know sometimes names are different, and that can be a problem. But just let them know, who you're. I'm David Kovacs in the YouTube channel. I am looking for Eric at Topstep or whoever. So that'd probably be the best way to do it.
Yeah, we have ambassadors over there too that'll help you out.
I like that, ambassadors. Come on, what other trading company has ambassadors? Come on, none.
Only countries have ambassadors.
Well, we are a country, right? The country of Topstep. We have our own flag, our own theme song.
Yeah, the Discord over there is great. So go check it out. It's good to be having a community outside of just what we're doing here to connect with. All right, so it's selling off here. Now, what, if anything, does it want to honor level-wise down here? I zoom out when that happens. I need Johnny Hoagland right now here to talk to me, but I got KV, and KV's here. And KV, what are you seeing?
Again, if we can hold below the 40 level, 17,040, I think the 17,000 level is going to act as a magnet. They might want to send it there, but it has to hold below 17,040. That's my resistance right now.
Yeah, I got nothing on tilt, so no leans, no heavy one directions on anybody. We got still pushing lower. We're on our lows on the S&P. 6 handles away from 6 points away from the lows on the NASDAQ. And people might be starting to pick bottoms here, so to speak. And you can see it, feed this sell-off because they keep getting stopped out. Or like it happened yesterday, every day this week, it seems like there's been a big flush out. I mean, this happened at 1 o'clock, December 22nd, so 4 days ago. What was it? No, that was last week. I'm kind of looking back at my hourly. All right, so we got a sell-off, guys. We have it.
Yeah.
We have a gap on NASDAQ that starts at 05.50. That's the gap that we had from the weekend to Tuesday open. So we might go for that gap start, and then there we're going to have to react and see if it's going to be a gap fill or we bounce and reject the gap entry. 05.50 on NASDAQ. That's the gap.
I mean, let's take a look at some of these other markets. I know that haven't looked at crude for a while. Crude right now trading 71.92. I don't know. I'm just ready for the crude to just sort of go nutty again. Well, if you look at the patterns, we're doing what we were doing here before. small candles, long wicks, small candles, long wicks, and then boom, large candles, short wicks, large candles, short, then back to small candles, large wicks, small candle.
A lot of volume coming in.
Yes, I'm noticing that. Okay, so when you're seeing this right now, and it's Friday, and you got this big sell-off happening right now, and it's not
S&P.
holding a bid. There's no bid sitting in here.
S&P just took a dump.
Yeah, everybody's.
Yep. The volume,
48.15. Yeah.
the volume right now is higher than the opening candle volume, which is wow.
Wow.
Yep. So we just touched, guys, the gap entry of 5.50. We're getting some buyers here, but it doesn't look like they want to hold it. Not enough right now.
No. Anybody catch a short on that S&P? My
Yeah,
goodness.
I'd like to know that too.
Yeah.
Anybody short? 5
Great trade. That's a trade for the week here.
Settlement would be 17.090s. Who here is short from 90s? 90s or above. We were sitting around the settlements. We talked about settlement all day. Linda, you said yes? Hell yeah. Yeah. Ariel, Don, ZK. Just in my combine. ZK, just in my combine counts, man. Because
Nice.
your combine gets you funded and your funded account gets you paid, and getting paid
Exotic.
while we're doing this.
Way to go, Exotic.
Yes. Holy
Taylor.
man.
Nice.
Okay, that makes me feel a lot better.
Yeah, but at
Yeah,
least some
Scott,
people
bro.
got it.
Yeah.
It's gonna be interesting though. This gap.
John's in the money.
Yep, I think my chart is on. The lines that I just put, guys, on the chart, that's the gap from last Friday to Tuesday open.
Go to KV's charts.
Yeah,
Get off my screen. I'm down 1,400.
Yeah, so that's the gap. And you see we're pausing right where the gap starts. So there's definitely buyers there that are trying to keep that gap, which now is acting as a demand zone.
Oh.
So let's see.
See, and that low of the S&P was made in the overnight too.
Old lows, old levels. So you're down here. You're commentating down here on the Nasdaq, saying what? 17,000. You said if it was going to not hold those 40s or whatever it was up there, that it was going to suck it down to the 17. We're at the 17,000s.
That's what we did. Yep, that's what we did. We broke the 40. We bounced back to the 40, and that was the next sell-off that we are going at the 17,000 now. So look at the bounce that's happening right where the gap starts, guys. Make sure you have those gap lines on the charts because they're holding it.
Okay, show us the gap. We're looking at your charts right now. Show us what you're seeing. What minute chart is this?
This is 1 minute. 1 minute. So as you can see, if we look back here from Friday, we closed here on Friday, opened up here on Tuesday, and then this whole thing is a gap, which look at the bounce that just happened there. 20, almost 20-point bounce from the bottom there, right where the gap starts. That was a very, very nice gap rejection.
So what the level back up here? Hold on, go back up there. Where is the 40s are gonna? You want to see it stay below the 40s?
If it stays below 41.82, I don't think it's coming back. Right, that's resistance right now. 41.82.
41.82.
9 minutes, guys, until the hourly candles as well. 11 a.m. here in the East Coast. 9 minutes left for you to get the 1 hour candles. Let's see how those close for you guys that are trading the 1 hour time frames.
Congratulations, par trader. Welcome to the funded level. Coach Vince, low of value in the ES from 1226, 48.14, and we have a naked point of control below 48.07. Thank you, Coach Vince.
Thank you, Coach Vince. I got short 19s because I figured if this is going to continue to the downside because people are picking bottoms or waiting for stuff, then it might be a good play.
It could go for the gap fill, right? The gap fill is
Yeah.
968.75, which again, with the volatility that we just saw right now, it doesn't seem unrealistic.
Doesn't seem unrealistic, and this could be one of these technical just fall out of bed plays. But I've been consistently wrong today, and this week down on the week a little bit.
People asking for the bottom of the gap. It's 16,968.75. That's the full gap fill.
I took one of them off.
Careful, guys, because the volatility has increased, right? The candles look small, but they're not small anymore. They have increased in volatility. So make sure you're adjusting your position sizing accordingly compared to the open, which was pretty slow.
Noel says, great entry, Michael. Don't hold too long.
You think so? I'm a lazy trader this week. I'm going to be straight up on that one because sitting here all day, and I'm like, well, I'm looking for trades. So I've been looking for too many trades. I've been trading too much. Deanna set me up with a great trade. KV set me up on this one.
Sean Q's asking, old pit traders. Well, let me tell you, Sonny, I'm not that old, but yes, we were pit traders. Surely last day of the year is this expected? Any stories about the end of the year? Well, you know, anything can happen, as John Hoagland says. And usually at the end of the year, yes, you might have something bizarre. You might have something that's just not normality. Especially at the end of the year.
Yep. The more you try and make sense of the market, the more it doesn't make sense. So don't try and figure out why it's happening. Just react to it.
Right. You got that. You got that right.
Eddie, or James, who's on the box, right? If JD, you're here as well. If you could find a picture of the end of the year on the trading floor and what they do, that picture is dope.
With the confetti, right?
With the confetti. It's not even confetti. Well, it is, too. Everybody rips up all their trading cards, holds it. They have tons of trading cards, just pieces of paper. They all hold it. Everybody on the trading floor holds it.
We used to get the runners. See all this paper here? Rip it up into little squares, 1 by 1, 1 inch by an inch. What? Yeah. Just do it. And they would. And you'd have a box of it. I think there's a video.
There is a video
on YouTube.
Well, find it on YouTube, guys, if you can, because this is what happens. Like right about now in the trading pit, or like at the very end when it closes, everybody throws it up in the air, and the whole trading floor, like it's like a whiteout, so to speak, of like snow, snowstorm, but it's all confetti. Everybody throws it up in the air, and the whole trading floor. And remember, guys, the trading floor is huge. You can take a 747 airplane, and the tips of the wings will not touch the side walls, and the top will not touch, and you can spin it around, and that's the trading floor.
Right.
So,
it was huge. We used to have bets if you can throw a baseball from one end to the other.
You can't. Right?
It's some guys did. Well, that was like another bet was if you can throw a softball over the river. Remember, you ever see those? Would everybody be out there, and the guys would be like winding up their arms, and they have softballs, and they, big money would be on these things too, and they would try to throw the ball over the Chicago River. Some did, some didn't, but there was a lot of things, a lot of side bets. I bet you can't do this. Oh, I bet you I can.
Yup. It's just alpha dudes all over and women.
Exactly.
Yeah. I gotta say, there wasn't very many women on the floor, but you did not want to mess with them. They were very they could move mountains there. And it's very, very. Oh, there's one in the grain room. She was incredible, and her voice throughout the pit when she'd offer, but you're like, holy shit.
Yeah, I tell you, big cred to the women that were on the trading floor. Mm-hmm. They took shit, they gave shit.
Yep.
If you were in their spot, they would definitely knock you out of the spot. Get out of here.
Yep.
Hey, who are you? Jim Carlton, 100 away from losing my XFA. What? Do what I did. What they suggested to me. Trade the micros.
The micros. Yep.
Yeah. if you're
Yeah.
$100 away. You got a lot of room there with the micros. And thanks to Coach Jay and I forget who else mentioned that. God bless you. They said go to the micros. I'm like, damn, that's a great idea.
Palmetto. Fast forward, Grain Girl. Grain Girl is MP's wife. Happy ever. She was a Bond girl, like James Bond girl. She was in the Bond. She was an intern, or she was a runner in the Bond pit.
Yeah, I remember Casey working way over there.
Yeah. I don't know what idiot would meet a girl and then get her a job on the trading floor and still think they're going to have a chance with her. But hey, that was me. So I was short 3 from 19. I covered 2 of them at 08 and 09. I'm holding this one. I actually
2 minutes, guys, until the hourly closes.
Ooh, okay. 10 o'clock, top of the hour, folks. 10 o'clock Central.
10 o'clock Central.
And you're Eastern, so you are 11.
11, yep. And 30 minutes until the London session closes as well.
Thank you.
London closes in 30 minutes.
And Boomer asks, what entitled someone to a specific physical spot on the floor? It was sort of like first come, first serve. I've been here.
Well, yes.
To some point, yeah. But if you want to explain Topstep,
You had to prove-
we can do that over.
Yeah, you had to prove it, right, Eddie? I mean, like, you couldn't just stand in a spot and say you had everybody pretty much started unless you were unless you were like Goldman Sachs broker, unless you were a big broker and you're going to come in and do size, then you'd instantly get a spot at the top of the step of the trading pits. Hence, Topstep, where the biggest and best traders stood in the trading floor, was the top step. So when you go to these other companies like Lilo and whatever weird names are out there, they make no sense. Okay,
Yeah.
Topstep, trading floor, connotation from the past, octagon. Stand on the very top step. You can see everybody in the trading pit, and you see everybody down on the bottom step, and you're the biggest, best trader. You're on the top step. Can't just get up there by walking up there, though.
The thing is, you would have about a 12-inch by 12-inch square that you knew was yours.
Mm-hmm.
And that was yours. And then basically, I mean, you just stood there all on that square. And obviously, you moved around. But when shit hit the fan, market's time to trade, time to get orders fills, that was your square.
Yep, you had a square. And when he said square, it was literally that. You couldn't step a little bit to the left or the right. They'd look at you and be like, "What are you doing?" Like that's Johnny's spot.
Move over.
Yeah,
Get
move
your
over.
spot.
Well, Johnny would show up and be like, "Get the hell out of my spot." Yeah.
Thank you.
Johnny Hoagland had a badge that said Top Step Trader. It's Top Step. You had to get registered to be on the top step.
Right.
All right. So
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So, KV, what happened here? Do we see anything? We got some buyers back again?
Yeah, buyers are holding. It's not going for the gap fill so far. Buyers are holding. I wouldn't say it's huge buyer pressure because the candles are looking weak, but they're holding it so far. We're seeing a few bases formed on a couple of tech stocks, except for Apple. Apple is still weighing down, which is probably weighing down on NASDAQ right now, and even going lower. If Apple breaks here strong, wouldn't be surprised if NASDAQ falls again, which is the big holding of the index there. It's a little bit mixed. I don't like it when the tech stocks are mixed, when the big ones like Microsoft's pushing higher, Apple's pushing lower. I really don't like it when it's this mixed, because you don't know what NASDAQ might do. Because it's the stocks that move the market, guys. It's not the market that moves the stocks. Yeah. Like NASDAQ is the stocks, basically. And I think that's probably an advantage if you're coming over from stocks, if you're coming over from options, trading futures. Makes it a little bit easier since you already know what stocks you should be looking at, basically, to understand where NASDAQ might be headed to, or even S&P, right?
See, that's smart, KV. It's, I know we can watch that. I don't know, Michael, did we ever really do that on the trading floor? I mean, you would usually get that off like a trade desk. And the trade desk would tell it to the phone clerk, and the phone clerk would sort of relay it to the pit.
Yeah.
What do we just do? We're breaking right now. What's going on?
Uh-huh.
in the pit, I mean, unless Reuters is up, unless Reuters is telling you what's going on, you'd get your information from the phone clerk you're doing business with. Hey, ask your trade desk. What do they see? What's going on? That's the only way we'd be able to really do that.
Pretty much, yeah. So, Masked Trader Rick, they buzzed you out because you used the F word in its entirety. So just maybe say F. I just killed my eval. But dude, I hear you. Yeah. Market fell out of bed. I lost at 1,400 on that sell-off. So that's 1,400 real dollars. You lost a eval, which is a trading combine. So don't sweat it. Don't beat yourself up about it. And we had to hide that just because you used the FUCK word.
You spelled it out.
I can spell it out. I just can't say it, right?
I know how to spell. I don't know.
Okay, note fire drill today, guys. We're gonna have a massive one. I think it's like second or third.
The
Eddie?
third, yes, the third.
Third, mark your calendars.
All right.
It's the third.
Bring in your friends on the third.
Like, we're the only people like literally at Topstep right now working. So KV's here, but KV, we need some help. Come on.
Yeah, I'm flying out as well Monday, right on the 1st. So this is my last official day working as well for the year.
Well, guys, it took us a few minutes to find a decent unlicensed photo of the trading floor on New Year's, but I think we got a good one if you want to cue it up there, James.
Hell yeah.
Cue it, baby. And they would wait till the last second. They would count down 10, 9, 8, 7,
6, 5, boom.
4.
And then
it's sort of similar. Let's see here. Do we got that up here? We putting it up? Oh,
Remember, if you're watching the ants on a
there
delay,
it is.
it's been up.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, there it is. That's a pretty cool photo.
Yep. There's another one too of like the where it's zoomed out. I'll try to find it too, but like, how'd you guys find that one?
I did a search for Chicago trading floor confetti. That's what ultimately led me to this.
Imagine if it's an AI generated one.
You could probably.
I did a few different searches. This was this brought up the most.
I'm trying to see if I could recognize anybody. I don't even know what that pit is. S&P probably. That's probably the S&P.
That's Merck, Eddie, because all the yellow jackets.
Yeah, she's wearing a yellow jacket. If you weren't a broker or a trader at the CME, you would wear a yellow jacket.
Are you eating right now?
Unless you were with the company. What are you giggling about there?
You're eating, right? You got a sandwich in your mouth right now?
No, it's a honey lozenge. There's honey in the middle of it. I mean, Mike, I've been talking all week.
I know you have. You've been crushing it.
I just needed something. I was coughing too much over here. Been sick. Been very sick. Something's going around. There's a bug going around.
Everyone's coughing in New York.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's
we're back
flu.
We're back when COVID first started. If you coughed, you thought you were gonna get like literally murdered people. You're like, what? I remember Andre's like, we were at the grocery store. I coughed. He's like, dude, you can't do that. I'm like, oh, shut up. I'm like, I had to cough. Okay, so that's why you stick with your one lot, Michael. Sell-off is still in effect.
Yep.
Yeah, heavy here.
There wasn't, again, it was, as I said, there was a weak bounce, not much from the big tech moved higher either. So it's still at the lows. Unless you get some huge buyer support here at these lows, I don't see this going up anymore. But like Hoke says, anything can happen, right?
Anything.
ACH.
Anything. Here's a good question. Michael, what was your welcome to the trading floor moment? from Michael. Michael Talley is asking.
Oh my God, it was very welcoming. First, I didn't understand that the top step was reserved for the biggest and best traders.
I know. It's,
So
tell us about that, young man.
yeah, hold on. We're on our lows right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you guys about this shortly. What levels did you like down here, KV?
So I have this 95 level. If that breaks, it's flush town.
95.
95. Oh, there we go. Testing, maybe breaking. Let's see. We had a peak lower. ES is still holding though. We're getting a weakness on NASDAQ, but there's a divergence on the Dow sector. I mean, Dow stocks, guys. Healthcare, financials moving higher actually. So that's why ES is a little bit lagged right now. But yep, there goes NQ breaking the 95s.
Wow.
Next stop, if the 95 holds, it's the gap fill, 68.75. But yeah, you're getting.
Did you cover that? Lukey wants to know, MP. You covered your short?
I covered it.
Okay.
And then I got long. So back down to where I was. It was a great trade until it wasn't for me. So.
Well, exotic car, Top Step. I have to give you a huge shout out to Coach Dakota for the slow market. I have not had a red day since he explained how to trade with a tick chart during Power Hour. Nice. I think Coach Dakota is on vacation. Thanks for stepping up, Exotic.
I saw people in the chat asking about, looking at individual stocks. If you are not sure what to look at, guys, in terms of individual stocks, because there's a lot out there, just look at the sectors, right? So you have the S&P, which is formed from the three big sectors. You have the NASDAQ, then you have XLV, XLF, which is healthcare and financials. That's what's moving the markets. So just have those sectors somewhere in your chart. And just see how they're performing. And you can also find divergences through that as well. So you see, okay, what's lagging, what's not lagging, why is ES holding? You don't want to be stuck in the position of like, why is ES holding right now? Because we had a flush happen on NQ, right? We broke the lows, continued, and then ES didn't even retest the day low. So always look at what the other markets are doing as well, because they have a weighing on the S&P as well, a lot. Actually, the XLV and the XLF, those are your spiders.
Thank you, Kerry.
I got long down here at the 90s, just because you were talking about the 95s, and just because it was kind of doing another flush out. So I'm going to sow this just a bit.
Let's see.
But I'm in one of these like not very focused weeks or moods this week. That's why it's like test your patience again on such a slow market.
It is. Yeah.
Then when things happen, you're not sharp, you're not crisp.
Wow.
Hey, just like we talked earlier, Michael, right? Should not be your best or your worst week on the week.
Should not be your best or your worst week. Yes.
That's just how it is. If you're trying to go crazy this week, it will not work out.
I was talking about the crude a little while ago, how we had the short candle, and then we opened up long candle. It's exactly what we did here. Took a bounce off the bottom. Now we got a big. Actually, we tested, I think, 72. I mean, that's a big jump here. 72.34 here, pulling back here at 72.12. But the prior on my 15-minute, we did hit a low here. Low of the day here, 71.38, and off that bounce within this 30 minutes here. 71.38 all the way to 72.34. Anybody trade that? Anybody catch that bottom and go long? It was a beautiful trade there.
Right.
Ghost is done for the day. Ghost T, thank you very much for everything you do here. Very nice to have you here with us.
I'm a fast follow with you, Ghost. Fast follow. Good trade with you this year, buddy. We trade fairly similar, and we both drink Pepsi.
Amir says, thank you to Top Step. I blew 3 XFAs, but I learned a lot. I'm starting a new XA from the new year. Well, there you go, Amir.
We always do say, Eddie, if you're not building your account. You should be building your think tank. You should be getting smarter and more knowledgeable and better understanding of yourself, blah, blah, blah.
Right,
Yeah,
you
it's
know,
like the market is going to take its tuition as well. But if you're doing the same mistakes over and over again, then it doesn't make sense. But you're going to give money to the market. You just have to learn from those, losing trades. And I tell this to a lot of our members as well. If you're 1% better the next month, that's all that matters, because it's all compounding as well in terms of like knowledge. Don't think of compounding just money-wise, but also knowledge as well.
I will be right back.
Yeah.
I'm long from these 90s. I'm just. There you go. Floor comes out. And our stop out yet again.
Buyers are not here today.
Yeah. But they've shown up because with these big extensions happen, they've come back and it's pulled this entire week and last week, and it's pulled back into either range or trending back higher. So
we're more than halfway into the gap fill, guys. We got, what is that? Less than 20 points for the gap to be filled there. We had a first fake out, right? When we had that bounce happen at 10:48 my time, and then the next breakout was the gap entry. Even the Dow is starting to weaken up a little bit now. A little bit better price action, I would say, today than,
it's better. I mean, it just showed up here 30 minutes ago.
A little bit better. I mean, unexpected, yes. Like, I didn't expect this to happen today, but much cleaner price action than we've seen the past 3 days.
Don't trade during this holiday week, Michael. Preserve capital, Michael. All these two things. I mean, I'm forced to because I'm on here, but whatever.
Yeah, that's the thing with me as well. I trade live as well every day, and I tell people I am here because I need to be here.
Yeah,
you don't have to. There's days where you as a trader have to understand this is not the day. I'm not trading today,
right?
Or just play on a sim account and play around with it if your fingers are itching. But so that's the gap fill, guys. That is the gap fill on a NASDAQ. I also look at the ATR, if anyone looks at the ATR. So just the average true range on how much NASDAQ has moved today. ATR usually is right now 190 points, and we are already at 138. So we have moved 70% of the average. So there's still room to go if the selling continues. It looks extended, but there's room to go. Looking at the ATR there's about, 50 points more to go on NASDAQ if the selling continues. Just got to wait and see here, guys, if it's a gap and go or not, because the gap is filled. As I said, 60, 70.
When you say gap and go, what are you saying, just so people are tuning in? What does that
Similar
mean?
to what we're seeing right now. We filled the gap, as I said. The bottom of the gap was 68.75. If you see a continuation past that level, which is happening, it's a gap and go, and it's continuing.
It is continuing.
After that zone. Crazy continuation, actually. Crazy continuation.
Oh, God.
That is a bloody day.
It is a bloody day.
Bloody day. Because, if you look at the ATR the past week, we've only made 30%, 40% of the average move. And we're already at 80% right now, which is pretty volatile compared to what we saw previous days.
So, if anybody's busting out on their combine or their XFA, I feel you. I'm wrong today. I'm down 2,200 real dollars, so there's that. It was just down. I've been in the hole all day. I don't think I've been up. Yesterday, I ended up down $100. The other day, it was just like this whole week I've been holding on to can I even stay around zero on my trading just because of how it's all, I mean, I don't know, multiple ways from Sunday is trading like shitty is all the things that I'm thinking about right now. And that doesn't even make any sense, but that's just what I'm thinking.
I played it safe, Michael. I stayed cash yesterday, cash today.
Oh, that's good.
So I was like, I'm not gonna mess with it. There's plenty of days to trade into the new year. So I was
KB,
like,
that's why we partner up with traders, and that's why we back traders, because they're all better than what I could. And I told you guys the reason why I created Topstep: find somebody better, smarter, Michael Jordan of trading, all that kind of stuff. Because you find these individuals like you that are reading the markets really well, and we have other ones that come on here, and then you have these live funded traders that we have, and they're just seeing the market so damn well. They're like one of those athletes that hit a sport, call it whatever sport, and just dominate. And it's just really interesting to see how they read the markets, how they understand themselves, how they do all that kind of great stuff. So
it's all about waiting for the right opportunities. I saw another comment earlier in the morning. Someone was $100 away from passing their combine. Like, if you're in that position, I would rather not trade today and wait until the next week, because now all you're thinking is the next trade has to be green. The next trade has to be green. I have to, make the $100, and it works against you basically. So don't force it. There's plenty of days into the new year, 252 into the next year. So,
KV, that's why I said I respect your patience. You've got very good patience.
you do.
Again,
And,
Michael, you have to add it to the shop, to the merch shop, a fidget spinner.
A fidget spinner?
Yep. Right. Put the T there, the logo, and yep, or like a ball, like one of those balls, right?
100%. Like I have two of these. These are old time. This one's a bull, and then I rip the horns off this one, and I consider this the black bear.
Yeah. Those would get sold out in a minute.
I tell you, how about a speed bag? that might work too. All right, bad day. Where's the speed bag? We had a poll. Will you be watching Topstep TV today until the close? What? 38% said no, and Deanna's going to be here on the close.
What?
And possibly, Michael Patak. Possibly, 61% showing love. Yes. And speaking of showing love, let's get this, if you like what's going on here, the conversation, KV giving some awesome advice, awesome knowledge sharing. Hit that thumbs up like button. Let's get that number up here. It's the last day of the year. Let's see some love. 2,600 people are watching here. So if you could, we would appreciate it. And don't forget to subscribe. Subscribe to Topstep, and also to KV's Instagram, right?
Yep, TradeLikeKV. We also have a trading room, guys, and as long as you're, with Topstep, it's completely free as well. So
put that up there. So
there's some love.
Yeah, put that up there so folks that are.
Congratulations, Brad. Passed the 50K combine on Topstep X. Great way to end the year. Thanks, fellas. Way to go, Brad Sims. Nice. Here we go. Harry had planned out my personal account, withdrew 10K from NT8. Felt good like a year-end bonus. Time to buy the no date sub. A Rolex can't get hit by a stop loss, right? No, it can't. Get yourself some fancy.
3-day weekend ahead of us, guys. Make sure you're using the 3-day weekend to look back at what you did this year in terms of trading wise, especially if you're keeping track of the data. Dashboard, the Topstep dashboard does a good job on keeping track of things, but if you want to keep a personal one on an Excel spreadsheet or something, make sure you're looking back at it. You have a 3-day weekend, start the new year understanding what you need to be doing and what you need to be cutting off. Because unless you look at the data, you're just going to be biased, telling yourself things that might not be the reality when you look at the numbers. Actually, again, men lie, women lie, numbers don't.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Right?
You can't cancel that culture.
No.
Really quickly, I didn't want to throw this out there. KV, who said it in there? Something about your vibes and your You got great vibes, and you're mellow
That's
dude. Are you up, down, whichever
Carl.
you are for the day? Same. You could keep yourself in this little zone. Like my emotions are on my sleeve.
That's the first response I get from people. Like when they trade with me, it's like, "How are you so calm?" And I don't. Maybe it's just my personality, right? And I tell people this as well. Trading is a journey for you to find out what fits your personality. Because you might be cool with trading the Nasdaq, you might be cool with trading another thing. It's finding what works for your trading personality. Just like you take those personality traits tests, there should be something similar for trading as well, because nothing that works for me, nothing that works for Michael is going to work for you guys either, right? So it's like a journey to find yourself.
Right. Self-improvement.
Yep. It's like, it's just like, look, you think you're someone that's patient, and then you go into trading and you're like, oh my God, I am not a patient person, for example. It's like you're completely naked when you start trading. You can't hide. You cannot hide your true self.
KV takes drugs, so calm. KV bonds.
No, I don't take drugs, guys. I don't.
I know. I'm just reading. I read what people are saying about you. And who just said it in here about my let me see. I gotta scroll up.
Well, I had a question from Donald. Maybe we can answer that. Why do you say sellers are in control when prices going lower becomes favorable to buyers?
Is that towards me?
Sure. Go ahead, KV.
Yeah, guys, throw at the very top. Throw KV's link to his trading room and whatever. Tag it up there. I got some people asking. Reading group. I'm in love again. Well, KV Rips. Yes, we signed Rips. Rips is going to be a regular on Topstep now. We just signed him yesterday. I just gave him a text. KV. I've never traded with KV before, and I bro out or get into whomever, bro, girl, or whomever, Deanna. I do the same thing with. If they like some fascinating way in which they understand the markets, approach the markets, blah, 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 all the things that we were just talking about earlier. And KV's got that. He's got the it. He's got
I wish I could have taken a trade with you guys today, but again, it's the last day of the year. So I was like, let me just sit on my hands and, show what patience looks like as well. Right. There's plenty of days next year, and I'm gonna hop on TopstepTV again and take.
We're gonna reach out to you and try to get you on as a regular, so then we can plug you and you can come bring that awesome stuff that you've been bringing to us all day. And because we have, we're bell to bell, so we're just getting more and more kick-ass, highly qualified, highly talented, popular influencers, whatever, to come on. That's what I created, and we did TopstepTV for, is to bring you folks, like the ones that really understand the markets, that people can say, holy shit, that KV was like, it was the last day of the year. I wasn't even looking to get anything out of my trading, and look at what I got. I got this, and this in my notes. So
we can call it the patience session.
Yes.
Patience is a virtue.
Patience session. Ooh, that's actually, because it could brand, like, I'm a big on branding. Like, you have a persona, you have a character, and yours is mellow, chill, good vibes, and calming.
Very
And we could build, because I would tune in if I'm a trader. I am a trader, but like, if I was a newbie trader, I'm like, whoa, this guy's really chill and calm. This is like,
we could
and then
dim the lights, light up some incense.
Whatever you want to spark up.
Whatever you want to do, man. No, it's cool. I love it. This is the first time I'm here with KV, and like I said, I'm completely impressed. Good stuff. Good stuff. Texas made was $200 away from losing the 50K on the Topstep X. Caught a couple of good trades. Now back over 50K. Next year awaits. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Happy New Year to everyone. You too, Texas.
Okay, so really quickly, because you guys can help us out in the chat, if I can talk KV into coming on here as a regular session, what would that session be called? And what time of the day? Because there's quiet times in the day, and there's fast markets, which typically would be fast if it wasn't the last day of the effing trading year. KV is a Bob Ross of trading.
Oh my God.
There you go.
We were talking about that yesterday, weren't we, Eddie?
Yeah. You know what? Yes.
I'm writing this down.
Very talented, magically talented, and very soft-spoken and relaxed. I tell you, I mean, this business comes with such a high level of stress. I mean, it's nutty, and it's so unhealthy when you let that stress get the best of you.
And look, I've always told people this as well. Whenever you're getting into these trading rooms, you have to really understand what works for you, because a lot of the trading rooms out there will be toxic because we're dealing with money, especially if you're sharing your own personal account. It's going to become toxic because it's money you worked hard for, right? So find an environment that's not as much in the toxic part, but it's like, okay, even if it's a bad day, it's more about helping each other rather than, oh my God, we lost money, and bringing in those bad vibes. Because again, we are dealing with money at the end of the day. So it's going to impact us whether we like it or not.
Yeah.
Well, we already got the name of your session. It's the Albanian Sensation. That's what somebody's calling it right now.
Well, guys, you know what? We are just about out of time. KV, just want to say thank you very much for being with us here, and I really expect to see you a lot in 2024. Michael, I'm going to let you go ski for a bit, but I'm going to really keep my fingers and toes crossed that you join us at the end of the day. But if you don't, that's okay. But once again here, KV, appreciate your knowledge and sharing with our community.
Thank you for having me on, guys. I mean, hopefully everyone has a blessed 2024. A lot of money, a lot of health, a lot of success. So
yeah, and guys, the markets are still on our lows. We keep pushing our lows. Be careful. It's the end of the year, or last day of trading. I don't like the fact that I'm down, but I'm gonna be with you guys, trading with you guys each and every day that I'm on. KV kick. I'm gonna work with Danielle, who is the maestro of the Topstep TV show. She has a booking person and all that kind of stuff. I want to get you on as a regular. It would be great. I think your personality type, your just the following that you have in your community. If I can help that grow, by I mean Topstep TV and everything here. Patience with KV, and patience is spelled P-A-Y. Somebody put that one in there. I like that one as a session. Patience pays. I mean, the Albanian Sensation was interesting, but that doesn't really go with trading. But we'll come up with something together and have you as a regular, and then build this network that Topstep's doing over here at Topstep TV with great individuals like yourself. Good having you on. I enjoyed my time. Eddie, I'm going to let you take it from here, and I will possibly see you on later. But, guys, hell of a 2023. Into 2024. We'll talk more next year. See you next year about what we're going to be doing in 2024.
Oh, gosh.
So, yeah.
I can't wait.
Yeah,
it's been a beautiful 2023 with you, Michael.
You too.
KV, Happy New Year to you, and we'll see you in 2024 very soon. And we're going to take a break, and Better Trader, let's hook up.
Take care, guys. Take care.
See you.
All right. We'll be back in just a few with Mick and Shoulder Tap. Shoulder tap. Let's get on it.
Get on it.
Yes, we will. We'll get on it.
Get on it.
Yes, we will. And we've got Mick with us here today. Hello, Mick.
Hey,
Happy-
good morning, Eddie. What's up?
Happy last day of trading in 2023.
Yes, last day it is. It's been a quiet week.
It's been quiet, but I've been busy. I've been busy.
I feel that.
And honestly, I've had a decent week so far. Took a little heat a little bit here and there, but I guess my four-leaf clover is really working today. But let's take a look and see what you've got for us today as far as the better traders.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Well, I don't even have you up on the screen right now. It looks like we've got a risk disclosure posted.
Do we? We've got
Yeah,
I think we're a little behind. There's a delay.
okay. All right. Well, then let's kick it off. Last trading day of the year. I was pretty happy this morning when I was putting the trading cards together because I wanted to highlight one of our traders, Hughes, who was up 6,500 on the week, 6,600 on the week. We'll get to that later. Quiet week though. However, we did transfer 9 XFAs to live accounts this week, which I find to be pretty impressive because the market didn't really, do too much or give too much this week. Yet we still had people who were continuing on with profitability in their accounts. I'm distracted by the opening call on the video right now. Sorry, I'll just try and not look at the screen. I'll look at the camera. All right, so I want to start out with a couple stories here before we get to the trading cards. Last night I got a call I actually had a voicemail yesterday when you know, I was wrapping up my end of the day stuff from one of our funded traders, Fatima. She's trading in a live account. She's been doing well in it, and she had wanted to talk about something that I actually brought up in the shoulder tap segment yesterday, and that specifically was a question one of our traders submitted. I think it was from Anonymous yesterday, and it was about locking in a $500 winning day or $1,000 winning day. She kind of heard what I had shared there yesterday, which the kind of like bulk of the answer was, you know, if you're up significant profits, try and lock in at least half of that. And the more significant the profits, the more of a percentage you want to lock in. So instead of locking in 50%, you want to lock in, you know, maybe 2/3 of that or 66% of it. The more significant, the higher you want to lock it in and call it a day. If you continue trading, you don't want to be giving back too much of that money. So I spoke to her yesterday. We had a great conversation. Mad respect for her reaching out. This morning, I saw she was up $1,000 in the account, in her live account. So I actually called her and I was like, hey, you know, what are you going to do? Great job. We're kind of in that scenario that we talked about yesterday. And she said, I'm done for the day in my live account. But she's like, you know, I made a boo-boo in my XFA. And I'm like, oh shit, what'd we do? So I go and I pull up her XFA specifically, and she's like, I was up $3,000 at one point, and she was down 2,000 on the day. I was like, oh,
that's a big boo-boo.
That's kind of a kick in the stomach. Like, what happened? Because we literally just talked about this scenario yesterday. You know, how did that happen? It was, you know, we talked after the close yesterday, and she's like, I got greedy. You know, I got greedy, and that's what happened. And I said, all right, well, just call it a day here. You know, just get out of the markets. Obviously, you know, it might turn around, it might get worse, but just call it a day. If you couldn't stick to your guns and the plan that we had, just call it a day, which she did. But that Fatima, that one's got to sting, like we talked about. It should sting because you didn't stick to, you know, what we talked about yesterday. But it's good when you make mistakes to let it sting. You got to get over it though. But I say it should sting because if it stings, you're going to remember it and you're not going to replicate that issue or that mistake again. And if you can, you know, weed out all the mistakes that you're making, your performance is going to get better. Something she and I talked about yesterday, building on this conversation about locking in profits, was, you know, I gave her an example of something I did at one point. Early on in my trading career, I had a short bias in the soybeans, and I, you know, was shorting beans every single day for many days in a row, losing thousands of dollars a day. And eventually it got to the point where I was like, I'm so effing wrong. If I don't stop and take some time off, I'm going to blow this account out and put myself out of business. We didn't have companies like Topstep at the time where you could, you know, continue entering a combine if it's not working and then still earn funding. It was my one account, and if I blew it, I blew it, and I was looking for something else. So I took a couple months off, did some odds and end jobs I freaking hated. I was detailing cars. I was putting piers in up in Wisconsin. I was working at a bar. And what I had to do to help myself with my trading when I got back to it, after I kind of cleared my head, was I kept some pay stubs on my desk to help me, you know, make that money or that P&L on the computer screen tangible, and kind of make a correlation to how many hours I had to work in order to make what I could make, maybe in, you know, as little as a minute trading the grains. So she liked that idea. She said she was going to roll with it. So I just kind of wanted to share that, you know, and I bring it up not only because it was a recent conversation I had with one of our live traders, but it's something that everybody probably goes through at one point in time. So if I can share a story about one of our live traders or about myself to help you out, put something in perspective, then, you know, it's worth it, even if it makes an impact on one or two people.
Right. And I tell you, advice from the risk manager, one-on-one, I mean, it couldn't be any better. I mean, because you know what needs to be done. So
yeah, cool. If it's the risk manager, if it's me or Brett as risk managers or just anybody else, like, go ask for help. If you see an area where you need improvement, talk to somebody. I have mad respect for people who reach out asking for help. It takes a big boy or a big girl to say, hey, I'm not doing something right. Give me some ideas to do it right. What can I do differently? We always need to be asking ourselves these questions.
Right.
Speaking of doing things right, shout out to Danny Trades. I talked to him earlier this week, and
What's he
with
up
it
to?
being a holiday week, he's like, Mick, I'm doing ones and twos. Can you make sure I stick to ones and twos? So as a reminder, last week he trimmed his position sizing down to 5. Now he's just doing ones and twos right now for the second half of this, holiday week, I'll call it. So shout out to him. He's up about $600 on the day right now, trading one lots. So shout out to him. Patrick Wheeland, another name everybody knows out there. He trimmed down to 5 lots the other day as well, last week as well. Just these are mature decisions in a
Right.
quiet market environment. And I love seeing that. Guys that can trade bigger, trimming it down when the environment's different. So something everybody else should consider. I've got a couple stories about people who did not do that.
Oh,
I
no.
spoke about one of these individual traders earlier in the week, one of our live traders. Like that day, I'm not going to name names, but she blew out of her live account yesterday. For those of you that are regular followers, I told you a story about how she had $3,900 in her account after bleeding the account out for quite some time, and went ahead and lost $3,000 on a $3,900 account, not setting herself up for success. I spoke to this trader at length earlier this week, and she kept telling me, she's like, I'm a good trader, I can do this, I had the right idea. In hindsight, she did have the right idea, but she was trading too big. She had her back against the wall.
No. Okay.
I wouldn't say anything I saw out of this trader was good trading recently, because last week I had reached out to her about trimming the loss limit, trimming the position sizing, and she said, no, I need to trade bigger to make this work. No, I need to be able to risk more to make this work. And then like 3 trading days later, the account's gone. So don't be that person. I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, it's good. Go ahead.
Yeah, with that, and production, sorry, I'm going to switch things up a little bit here. Can we pull up the trade report for Hughes? I've got a short trade report for him. It's over the last 3 trading days. Hughes, our live trader out of France, who we all know, he's been in the 100K club, been trading really well. I know we got to squint a little bit to see this, but I was really, really happy this morning coming in because he'd been on a roll this week. He was up $2,600 this morning, putting him at up $6,600 on the week. And I was like, yes, good winning week. These are the 3 trading days, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then today was up $2,600. And now I'm a little ticked off, as a matter of fact, because Hughes, if you recall, I've talked about him recently. He got married to a position today, and he turned a $2,600 winning day on a $6,600 winning week into a $3,000 losing day. This guy lost about as much today as he actually has in his account left after taking a couple massive payouts. So it's like, I'm a little disgruntled, but it's a bummer that he didn't capture his money and manage his money well. Eddie, I talk about it all the time. Like, your job as a trader come the end of the week is to lock in your profits from earlier in the week. Now, he had good profits on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then today he was up big money, and he just trimmed a $6,600 winning week into a $3,600 winning week. Yeah, he kept half of his winning week, but he didn't keep half of his money today. So that conversation I just mentioned about that I had with Fatima, one of our other funded traders, if he were watching, maybe that could have served him well, but it's kind of the same story. I've got multiple examples of this. The other week I talked about him going from having a $15,000 winning day to a $3,000 losing day. That $18,000 swing happened in the course of less than 5 minutes on the FOM, their
man.
most recent FOMC statement.
Yeah.
And then there was another $11,000 winning day that turned into a $3,000 losing day. And I'll be honest, and sorry for swearing here, like that kind of shit's not going to keep you in a live account. So we all want to get these live accounts and keep them. So you know, I originally was going to talk nice things about Hughes, but I'm just sharing here a shoulder tap and things for other traders who are listening to consider and not do what he did. It, you know, really grinds my gears if I haven't made that quite clear. But
Right. And you know, you mentioned, you know, Patrick and Danny coming into this week. Now, they've got a following, so they have to be active. But they did the smart thing. They said, you know what? Hey, cut me down to 1 lot, cut me down to 5 lot max, because they knew they had a trade. And the worst thing you could do is end this year or up and then come into this week and lose it all.
yeah, I agree. You know, I talked to another trader, Jack, who's in a live account today. He's got a nice big healthy account balance. I actually expanded his loss limit from 3,000 to 5,000. He lost $5,000 a couple days today. So right before I came on, I called him and he's like, Nick, he's like, I'm happy you called. I was going to call you. We gotta trim this, is what I told him. He said, I was thinking the same thing. So end of day today, we're going to trim that loss limit back to a better value. And another learning experience, you know, we talk about holiday trading, the week of Thanksgiving, the week before Christmas, and the week before New Year's. Like, the participation is not there. And Jack told me on the phone today, he's like, I got burned last year during this week as well. And I'm like, well, it happened again. What are we going to do for next year? And he's like, I probably shouldn't trade. And I said, yeah, you probably shouldn't. It's only the mistakes you make. You know, the best traders learn from their mistakes and they don't replicate them. I'll say that over and over and over again on the segment. But I truly believe in that, and that's how you get better. So, Jack, next year, we know what to do this week. And Eddie, like you said about Danny and Patrick, yeah, they've got a big following and they want to show trades and stuff like that. But those guys also, you know, have been quiet this week. And I think one of the best lessons for traders or people who are, you know, influencers out there that do have these large followings is just because the markets are open doesn't mean we need to trade. So, you know, teaching your followers that, which I think they may be doing. I'm not watching what they're saying on their own feeds, but they probably are saying, you know, it's not the greatest week to be trading, and they're lightening up here with Topstep. I can't speak to what they're doing in their own personal accounts elsewhere, but lightening up with Topstep, and sometimes the best trade you could, you know, take is the one that you don't make. There are certainly times, a number of times, as a matter of fact, where you don't want to be trading. So moving on from that, I do want to talk about someone that I really like their trading. We've got Justin R, who's in an XFA. Let's pull up the trading card for Justin R, because I want to share some good stuff here after kind of talking about some of the ugly things that I've seen. Justin R, Mechanicsville, Maryland. Average daily P&L, $1,770. He's been trading pretty well in this account. You see, he's trading gold in the equity indices. He's actually got flawless trading in the gold. He's traded at 2 trading days in there. You know, 100% winning trades, 100% winning days. Really nice winning trade percentage overall on all the products that he's trading, and 71% winning days. He's got really nice hold times. I talk about, you know, as day traders, we make a bulk of our money catching a piece of the trend for the day. He's got a 50-minute hold time on his winners and a 50-minute hold time on his losers, and catching a piece of the trend for the day. Look at some of these big winning days he's put up. And you see all the multiples of 2 here. He is trade copying. He's in 2 XFAs. We've had our eye on him for a while, considering whether or not we want to call him up to live. We still want to see some more information out of him. But back to catching a piece of the trend for the day and holding things for almost 50 minutes, that's where you see these 5-figure winning days at $10,200, $12,200, $6,300, and that's on just one account. So multiply each one of those big 5-figure days or that $6,300 day by 2. But he's got to work on limiting his losses. I talk about these big swingers. It's always the same. You know, if you're putting up big winning days, you're trading size, you're holding positions for a while, but your losing days are also going to be big. And I know last I looked before I hopped on, he was down 3,000 in both of his XFAs today. So if Justin's listening, you know, consider stopping before you hit the $3,000 daily loss limit. But overall, the trading's good. That's why we've got our eye on him. He's got a nice big account balance in both of those accounts. He's taken $26,000 total in payouts from both of those trading accounts. So I really, you know, I always say I love people paying themselves. So keep it up. Those things, you know, limiting those losses is something to really work on. Every single losing day that he's got on the 29% losing days, it is a daily loss limit. So Justin, keep up what you're doing, make some modifications to what you're doing. And if we can see some small tweaks in your trading activity, you'll be getting called up to a live account. But we want to see some improvement there, even though things are good right now.
You know, just a little. Nice.
Yeah. Other good trading I want to talk about. Let's get the card for Balkaran up, if we could, please. Balkaran's been mentioned on this segment as well as others, I believe. He's also in an XFA. He's got 2 XFAs, trade copying. Average daily P&L 1170, trading the equity indices, S&P and NASDAQ. Again, longer hold times, 65% winning days. There's also some big winning days here. I thought we might have duplicated some of the winning days, but they're not exactly the same. But there's the 2 5-figure winners here and that $7,100 winning day. I think I neglected to mention, you know, multiply those by 2 because he is trade copying also. So double that. The average daily P&L now comes to, you know, over $2,300 per day. And he's had, you know, some winning days over 21,000, over 22,000, 14,000 because it's the trade copying on those accounts. So someone asked a question earlier this week or last week about what's the benefit of trade copying. You're spreading out, you know, position sizing across a couple accounts, whether you're doing it in one account or doing it in multiple accounts, you get a little extra leverage that way. So that's, I know, why people gravitate towards that. So Balkaran's been doing well too. Another person we're looking at calling up, but kind of same story with Justin R's. These big winners also generate big losers, and I saw that he was also down 3,000 in these 2 accounts today as well. But another guy who's taken a lot of payouts from his XFA. As a reminder to those who, you know, may have forgotten this or anybody who doesn't know, as a funded trader in the Express funded account, you can request payouts same as you would in the live account. You get 5 winning days at $200 or more, you can take a payout. Just want to make sure that you keep enough cushion in that account to weather some losing days. I feel like we went through those fast. I guess we went through the cards fast. I got a little long on my stories about Hughes and whatnot, but I'm glad that leaves us about 20 minutes to field some questions because we got a lot of questions. I got a sneak peek of the questions, and there were some good ones submitted. So if we could, please, let's dive into those.
We've got JD here with us.
What's up, guys? How are we doing?
JD,
How you doing?
All right.
Did you tap into that ham I threw in the fridge?
Not yet. I'm saving my Friday ham hankering for lunchtime. So
Okay.
we'll get into it.
Oh, nice.
But like I said, it's always great to have a nice emergency ham in the fridge, just in case. All right. First question is from Andy. What is the tilt indicator? I hear it being mentioned quite a bit, but can't seem to find it. What do you guys think?
Tilt indicator is a sentiment indicator, trader sentiment. And it's only available on the Topstep X trading platform. So you don't have access to it unless you're on Topstep X. And what it does is it's a 10-minute delayed indicator that tells you the sentiment or the trader's positioning or bias, whether it be long or short, and what percentage of the traders are long or short on the main products that our traders are trading, like the NASDAQ and the S&Ps. So it kind of lets you know what the herd is doing. and use that as you see fit.
Excellent. Yeah, you'll get the real-time data on TopstepX. What you see scrolling across the top of your screen right now is just a little bit delayed.
Yeah, thank you for the reminder on that. I guess I got caught on air here. And yes, real time on TopstepX if you're using it. We do 10-minute delay here on the YouTube channel.
All right, next from Simon. Hi team, I've been trading for several years now, and unfortunately some actions I do, such as overtrading, trading outside the plan, etc., have turned into a bad habit. Even though I do not want to commit them and put measures in place, I try to prevent them. It is often not working out due to force of bad habit. Any advice? What practices are strongest in your view?
Okay, so overtrading is a common problem that people have. At what point, Simon, is enough and you say, this hasn't been working for 2 years, I need to make changes? If you want to, be trading for another 2 years, you better get on that. I talk about it a lot. People underestimate how much discipline you have to have, but if you're recognizing, short-term or long-term, like 2 years in your case, that something's not working, stop it. What can you do to prevent overtrading? Well, you can be overtrading in up money. You can be overtrading in down money. If you're overtrading in your up money, let me go back to that Fatima conversation I had and the question that we had from Anonymous yesterday. If you're up significant profits and you give half of it back, call it a day. There's nothing wrong about making $500 or walking away up 500 on a day that you might have been up 1,000. So that's one way to stop over trading. Easier said than done. I told it to Fatima earlier today. Obviously, it was easier said than done when she and I had that conversation yesterday afternoon because she didn't do it in one of her express funded accounts today. On the downside, personal loss limit is something that's good. Depending on your account size, I say it a lot. I will say things a lot on here because there's overlap and it's around money management. So whatever. If everybody should have a personal loss limit, just because we say in 150 in the 150K account you can lose $3,000 doesn't mean you should be risking $3,000 in a day. So if you have a personal loss limit in place, you got to have the discipline to stop right there. Another thing is to combat over trading, and I've used this when I'm in drawdowns because I don't, you're not always going to be making money on a win streak in a drawdown, or if you're over trading, give yourself a fixed number of trades that you can take per day. I see a lot of people taking a lot of trades during the day. So many of these trading cards that I show on this on the shoulder tap segment feature people who are taking very few trades per day, and those are the traders that have the highest winning trade percentages. Those are the traders that have the highest winning day percentages. So put some things in place, put some parameters or boundaries in place to limit how many trades you're taking in the day. When I've been on cold streaks, I've either given myself 3 bullets or 1 bullet. I get to take 3 trades per day, or I take 1 trade per day if things have been, in a bad drawdown for myself. And if you're limiting yourself to 1 trade per day, you're going to stalk the market and you're going to wait for the best opportunity that you find. You're going to go long on a pullback and try and catch a piece of the trend for the day. You're going to short the market on a little pop or something like that. Low risk entries, and limit yourself to 1 trade. If you can do that, and it's not easy to do that, you got to have the discipline to do it. And I always say discipline's tough. You can't make exceptions. You can't make 1 exception and call yourself disciplined. But if you can limit it to 1 trade per day, be selective with that trade, it's going to generate better returns, more consistent profitability. You're going to build your confidence back up, and then you can start, putting the pedal down, as I say all the time too. That's my answer there. There's a few ways to skin that cat.
Awesome. Thanks, Mick. And this next question really ties into what you were just talking about. It's a matter of personal opinion, I would say. So Eddie, feel free to chime in also. If you were to start a 100K combine on your own, what would you set your max daily loss limit as?
All right, great question. We'll break it down. You get a $4,500 drawdown, you get a $3,000 daily loss limit. At $4,500 drawdown, I've talked about it a lot. think about how many swings at the plate you're going to give yourself. It's not uncommon for someone to have 3 losing days in a row. If you're risking $1,500 a day, you only get 3 losing days in a row. If you're risking $750 in a day, you buy yourself 6 losing days in a row. How many contracts are you trading? Has a lot to do with it. But, on a $4,500, $4,500 max loss limit, if you risk $500 in a day, that gives you 9 swings at the plate. Chances are you're not going to have 9 losing days in a row, but these are things that you should be considering. Come up with your own thing, because I can't sit here on the other side of the screen and tell you, not knowing specifically how your trading is or your trading strategy, what you should be risking, but you need to think about these kind of things and formulate your own opinion. It's pretty easy to make or lose 500 in a day, but chances are you're not going to have 9 losers in a row. I wouldn't be risking too much. And I would tell anybody out there, this applies to everybody, trading combine, live account, whatever it is, start small and build your
Exactly.
account up, build that cushion up a little bit.
Right.
And then you can take more risk, earn more risk. Don't just assume it right off the bat because it's a fresh account.
Please, what Mick just said, start small. All right. Start to build that foundation. You can't build a building without a foundation. I tell you, it sounds boring. It sounds, oh my God, come on, man. Are you serious? Yes, we are serious. And that's the thing is, if you have a bad day and you had built that cushion, I mean, you got something to fall back on. If you don't, you're screwed. Okay.
Yeah. You hit it on the head, Eddie. It's not fun, but it's what you should be doing. It's a business. You're not here as a hobby. You got to separate what you want and what you need to be doing. And that's where, you see traders be successful if they're doing what they need to be doing, and traders finding, less success doing what they want to be doing. Discipline,
patience, management.
I really like that line about earning risk instead of assuming risk. That should be another t-shirt. That's a good one.
Mustache on it. Let's do it. I like it. We years ago, I used to, when we were in the old office, we used to have, I sat right by the marketing team. It was like Michael Patak, myself, and then marketing was over there. And they heard me on calls with our traders all day long. And I guess I have some interesting conversations with people, and I'm kind of an interesting, goofy guy myself. So they started this big spreadsheet or a Word document with some one-liners I had. And then for my birthday one year, they had like 20-something t-shirts printed, and it was all different quotes of mine on the back of the t-shirt. Eddie, you probably remember those. And
Yes.
it's fun. I still have one in my drawer at home.
Keep it. It'll be a collector's item when they make the Top Step movie.
I still have the doc. Maybe we can pull that out on Shoulder Tap just for like fun on a Friday or something. I hear you guys are turning Power Hour into Happy Hour. It might be relevant to leverage that during that time.
For sure. We'll run a poll too and see if people want us to make that into a t-shirt also. We've got some great merch ideas here today, guys.
I'm hoping we'd get some bobbleheads or something, huh? Hey, Top Step bobbleheads. I'd have a Mick bobblehead right here.
Yeah, skip the bobblehead. Just get a Mr. Potato Head and slap a mustache on him.
Put a must. I think he comes with a mustache, right? Doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
Okay. What else you got?
There we go. All right, here we go. All right, Matt P wants to know, in a live account, do you provide traders with an official brokerage statement showing fills, something which can be used as a verifiable track record, not the end of day summary from the Topstep dashboard?
We get our own statements, and every single one of our accounts, our live accounts, is on that brokerage statement. So we don't provide that to the individual trader for their individual account because it's got other traders' information on that, as well as our own main account. If ever needing a track record, for if you're trying to, join another prop firm out there or something like that, I could probably work something out with one of those traders, to help. if I can help you, I will. But no, we don't provide statements. Those are our statements. You're on there. If you ever needed confirmation of something, I could send you a screenshot of it or something like that. But we don't generate statements for the sub accounts. They all come onto one brokerage statement for us.
Answered and answered. All right, Pat would like to know, if funded, are you willing to adjust risk parameters on request until further notice? For instance, lots allowed to trade, instruments allowed to trade, and time of day, so it can be amended by the trader unless asked and permitted. Goes on to add, I am aware that we can set it up by ourselves, but even then, it can be reinstated.
Yeah, we do adjust risk parameters. We got a question about this yesterday, as a matter of fact. If the shoe fits and it's a reasonable request to expand risk parameters, like position sizing, yes, we can do that. Expanding loss limits, yes, we can do that. I just talked about Jack, one of our live traders. I had him at 5,000. We're trimming that back to 3,000 today after our conversation. So we can do that. The other ones were about, the other question was about products. You can trade any of the permitted products that we offer as long as you're, signed up for that data feed. So there really aren't any exceptions there. We offer all the most liquid futures contracts out there. And we're always adding when it makes sense. We need to see volume and liquidity. And if it's a futures contract with volume and liquidity, we'll add it to our permitted products. If there's anything we're missing, drop it in. If it makes sense, we'll add it. We've added a number of products this year. JD, what was the last part of that, I think, 4-part question?
It was just a statement, really. Oh, there is another part. It will help a lot, especially those like myself, fresh traders who have an edge but still struggle a bit with overtrading or impulse trading.
Okay. Was time of day something I heard there?
Yes. Possibly holding trades overnight. Can something like that be accommodated?
No, I answered that yesterday. We're not going to be holding trades overnight when the markets are closed. If you can't get in and out of a market, you're not going to have a position on. And when the markets are closed, you can't get in and out. So no exceptions there. I said yesterday when this question came up, you can always work a core position if you have a long bias over the period of time. Go long in the evening session at 5 p.m. Central when it opens and close it out at 3:10. And then when it opens up again at 5 o'clock, slap it right back on. You can always work a longer term core position, but now we don't always have huge gaps in the market, but they can happen. And that's just something I don't want people being exposed to, or our firm being exposed to, quite frankly.
Right.
Quite frankly.
Yeah, Mick, I've asked you that question years ago about, hey, if I'm doing good, can we change my daily loss limit? Can I trade more contracts? And and I remember you saying, it's all about performance. If they're showing good performance, why not? It's letting the horse out of the stable. Go ahead.
If it's a reasonable request, absolutely. I said it yesterday. We don't want to tie your hands behind your back. If you're earning, additional leverage or wider loss limits on the day, we'll let you spread your wings if it's a reasonable request. An example of an unreasonable request I got from someone with I think I used this example yesterday too. Guy had $6,000 in his account, wanted a $5,000 daily loss limit. That's an easy no right there. Not a reasonable request.
I mean, be reasonable about it.
Yeah. We want to keep you in your live account. Sometimes we need to help you do so.
Right. And that's why you're here. That's why we got Mick and Brett.
Excellent points, gentlemen. Thank you. So from Freddie A. Hey, Mick, I've passed many combines, but always do terrible in the express funded account. Any tips to overcome this psychological barrier of being in a funded over a combine?
It's a pretty broad question. I'd have to know more specifically what this trader's doing. If you're passing combines, Hoag says it, stick with the one that brought you. Try implementing that strategy. But if you're passing a combine and you get to an express funded account, or if you're in a live funded account, Eddie and I were talking about it earlier, start slowly. Don't take big risk. You can have a lot of losing days out of the gates, but if you're limiting your risk, you're still going to be in okay shape. I see a lot of people super excited to hit the funded level, and they go full throttle down, and they blow up quickly.
Yeah.
So it's a broad. Go ahead, Eddie.
No, I mean I've talked to traders that they've got funded and they've blown it that day. I mean, how disheartening is that?
Yeah,
I mean, you've made it. You made it to the funded account. Um, that's tough. Here's a good thing too, to play off of. If you said that you've been in a lot of XFAs, there's got to be something there that you're not doing correctly. I mean, you should, if you're journaling, read your notes, and that'll give you your answer right there. And then focus on what you need to work on once you're funded. Once you got that XFA, maybe it's discipline, maybe it's management, maybe it's over trading, maybe find out what is the bug and cure it. Okay. Gosh, I can't. I don't want to be bold and loud about it, but thousands of trade reports I've seen, and thousands of traders I've talked to, and that happens so often.
yeah.
It's like we freak. Oh my god, freak. This is where you've got to sort of think as a professional, and once again, think of it as a business. All right, what's good for the business, not what's good for me, not what's going to make me happy if I revenge trade. What's good for the business, and that is your funded account is a business.
Yep. XFA is the time to buckle down. You can take payouts in the XFA. It's where you want to be. You're a funded trader. Buckle down. And like Eddie said, your answer is in that trade report of yours. Look at your trade reports, look at your previous trade reports, find out where you're going wrong and target that. We as traders always need to be evaluating what we're doing right so we can leverage that and maximize and scale what we're doing right, and then look at what we're doing wrong and be very realistic with yourself and say, I'm not good at this. This is what I'm doing wrong. What can I do to fix it? I've got this issue, and this issue, and dive into those and look at those before you start looking at what you're doing well, because again, goes back to number one thing here with trading, or money management, as I like to call it, is capital preservation. So where are you not preserving your capital? Why are you not preserving your capital? And get on it as fast as possible.
Right. Nailed it.
Can we do one more?
Yeah, I think we got about 2 minutes. We got about a minute. We could squeeze one last one in. This one comes from Jim Z. All right. Do you really care if a trader's commissions are $700 if the trader is consistently pulling in $1,200 profits a day?
Okay. 700's a lot in commissions. That's a lot of trading. So they're making 1,200 with 700 commissions. They're netting $500 a day. They're profitable. How many? 700 in commissions, call it $5 a round turn. 500 in commissions is 100. So 700, that's 140 round turns in a day. That's a lot of round turns. But if you're profitable $500 a day, that puts you at, 2,500 a week, 10 grand on the month, 120 grand on the year. I am not going to give anybody a hard time for making $120,000 a year. So yeah, you're okay. If you're net profitable like that, I say it a lot. The goal is to have more money in your account than you did the previous week. So yeah, it's fine with me. You're a busy trader, but if it's working, keep doing it.
Yeah, I want to see what a losing day looks like on 140 round turns.
Yeah, he didn't mention those, or he or she did not mention those. But yeah, you're making 500 a day. That's the bottom line. One more. I like these questions today.
Yeah, let me see if I can find
Can we go long? Let's go long.
Here's a two-parter. We'll just do the first part maybe. I've never practiced risk management in any way, shape, or form. I just always focused on trying to get every trade right. How would you suggest someone who has built bad habits and blown several combines for almost 2 years get back into trading with the risk management plan?
Okay, well, I like that you're trying to get every trade right, but from everything I show on these trading cards with our successful traders, they're not always right. So aim for 100% winning trades. You can be wildly profitable if you're only right half the time on your trades. If your risk reward is in good measure, You know, you should be taking down more money on your winning trades than your losing trades. I talk about traders have no business risking more on any losing day than they make on average on their winning days. It's the money management business or risk management. You got to manage your risk, frame out your trades. You shouldn't be risking $100 to make $100. You should be risking $100 to make $200, $300, $500, that kind of thing. So I can't see anybody, and they said that it's been 2 years. I can't see anybody having any longevity without looking at the money management or risk management. That's what it is. Every time you put a trade on, you're assuming risk. Why are you assuming leveraged risk if you're not measuring that risk or thinking about it?
Right.
Mic drop.
Mic drop. Yep. We got the go-ahead to go a little long, so I'm going to throw in the second part of this question.
Cool.
What are the chances of you guys putting together a guide, some type of document for how aspiring traders can make a risk management plan from A to Z? What would that what do you think that would look like?
Hey, it can be done. It's something, I mean, we try to do that if you tune in to TopstepTV. We do give a lot of tips. It's just a matter, we got to collect them all and put them on paper or put them on digital or put it together as a program. But that's a good idea. You know, it's something we can work in for 2024. And if you can, JD, let's put that in our comments and ideas, suggestions from our traders.
Yeah, I think this could tie in. This is something that might tie in nicely with the our daily trading checklist that we post in the chat every morning. Might be a nice addition to that.
Yeah. I'm seeing the chat go by on YouTube. It looks like Stock Magician. That might have been your question. Thanks so much. There's something there. There's an area for opportunity. Right now, current state, I think, you know, listen to some of these segments, jot down ideas as they come along, come up with your own, write them down. But there's an area for opportunity there. And if one of our traders is asking for it, that means there's a lot of people looking for it. I'd love to participate in something like that. If you haven't picked up on my passion for talking money management with the traders here on this segment, I certainly have it. So if I can help people improve, I want to be doing that. Let's not lose track of that one, JD. And I know, Hoag, we have a lot of content. I know we've done a lot of stuff on the blog, group coaching, that kind of thing. But, you know, we're on bell to bell with this stuff, and we're always talking about good things to be considering. So, you know, start compiling your own list. Listen to other traders too. There's people that talk about this in the Discord channel. Hop in there. I'm sure there's people in the chat that talk about, you know, their own opinions on that kind of thing. So, like anything, grab a bunch of information from certain resources, compile your own ideas and your own strategy for attacking that. But there's more we could do.
Excellent. Thanks, guys. Well, we've gone quite a few minutes over, and I think the next segment is getting ready to begin.
All right.
It is? Where? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Let's take a time out first. We're going to take a time out, and JD, get yourself some of that ham. Definitely. Make a sandwich.
It's the
holiday ham. Holiday. We're going to call this one holiday ham.
Do you guys got like mustard and cheese and bread and stuff and everything over there?
Oh, we got a little Grey Poupon.
Sure. Mick brought a toaster oven in the other day also, so maybe we'll make a little fried ham sandwich. What do you think?
Yeah, JD, I had a nightmare about that. We had the thing going, and the dog was in the office, and we, you know, heard fire alarms. Everything was okay, but I had a nightmare about that after I brought the toaster oven into the office just yesterday.
All right, so I'm going to get rid of the toaster oven later today.
I might be bringing it home.
Auction it off.
We'll lock it up and save it for a day that the dog's not here with us.
I don't want to be held responsible for any pet cruelty stories, so we're just going to cancel the toaster oven.
She's my baby.
All right. We're going to take a time out, and we've got power players coming back up again. Last time in 2023. Mick, just want to say thank you very much, buddy. It's been a pleasure working with you always.
Yeah.
always, I'm so glad that Topstep has a person like you, and we'll catch you back here again here Tuesday, huh? Or no,
Thanks.
you're off. You're off Tuesday.
I'm off Tuesday. Brett will be in here Tuesday for the shoulder tap.
will be.
Eddie, thanks. Great working with you, and everybody's so fortunate here to be working with you too. Everybody have a safe, happy New Year's Eve. Let's kick ass in 2024.
Let's just kick ass. There you go. All right, Mick, until we meet again, my friend, all the best to you and your family. And we're going to take a time out. We'll be right back with Roby and Tyler. Tyler's going to be a little bit later, but go get yourself a sandwich. Welcome to Power Players. This segment is with Robert and Tyler. And Tyler, how are you, man?
I'm doing wonderful. How are you guys?
I'm good. Thank you for asking. And Robert, glad to have you back there, buddy. Oh boy, buddy.
Yeah, I've been here the whole time, just a little more screen time right now. But yeah, great show. Great show. It's
Yeah.
nice end
Welcome
of
to the
year.
circus. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Power Players here. Well, we had direct orders from JD to put a trade on. And actually, when I was going to just pick up my mouse, I fat fingered a $12.50 loser. I fat fingered it. It said, "You're filled." I'm like, wait a minute. And I got out of it right away. Didn't want to play around with it. So I'm down $12.50 from I'm up 205.30 right now for me. Rats, $12.50. That would have got me a couple Happy Meals, but I'm happy anyway. I don't need a meal right now. And Robert, you were going to put your head on the block, weren't you? You were going to. You're like, I'll do a trade. What do you want to do there?
Yeah, I'm gonna poll the audience and just see what's going on, and we'll talk through it. So
All right,
I'm gonna
we got a
throw it
little
right out
time here.
there. It's literally just type in your chat, rapid fire, long or short. I am on NQ. I'm had the quant tower up, and I'm just gonna say long or short, and I'll take a quick scan at the chat while I'm looking at these screens over here.
All right. Do we want Robert to go long, or do we want Robert to go short, or do we want Robert to sit on his hands? Oh, I put a third option in there.
Short
Oh boy!
ES.
See what
Oh
I
boy!
did?
Oh boy! Well, I can't trade ES, and someone else is trading ES. Go for it. So what do we have? Short, long.
Short.
Sounds shorts.
What's the consensus there, Eddie?
I don't know. I
Short.
I think yes. I think we are seeing.
Eat my
Chat-
blood.
I think the chat tilt is about 98% short here. What do you guys
All
want to do?
I'm gonna go short. The hell with it. I'll go short. We'll listen to the audience, and I'm just gonna click on market because that's what we like to do, right? The market short. I have my brackets already set for 80 ticks and 80 ticks. Profit and loss. That's 20 points one way, 20 points the other. So I'm winning $400 or losing $400.
There you go.
All right.
All right, let's see what you got.
I like the shorts too. I think
Yeah.
I just peeled off 2 contracts because I accidentally went in a little too heavy and I was up, so I just took the 120. But I'm trying to look at it and see if it'll pull back up some, if I can get in.
What markets you guys trading?
I'm on NQ right now.
NQ. Let's see.
Yeah, if I was really going short on this, I totally would have went short where my actual stop is now. That's at the value area low of the volume profile, and that's kind of an area where the market would push up. It kind of hung around a little bit earlier and went to drop off. So we'll see. I don't know. What do you think? Should we put a short in at that point anyway? Another one? This isn't martingale. This isn't adding to losers. This is a part of a plan. We can do a second short and then just stop it if it just keeps going, or we can just leave it alone like this. I don't know if it's going to go down this far. I actually would have put my target up a little further, so it didn't have to break the low of day yet again, but we'll see. Tradertainment, here we are. Tradertainment.
Yes.
Peer pressure.
You know what? I'm going to join the party here.
right.
I'm looking at gold. What should I do? I'm going to put one lot on. Let me know, short or long in the gold. Gold traders, you probably know what's going on here right now. I'll put a one lot on. What should we do here in the gold? Let me know. Okay, I got long, short. Chess says long. Pat says long. Short gold, Rob. Long. If you get the trap, wait for the break. Long. Okay, I'm going long. And I'm putting a 3 lot on just for everybody. There we go.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, somebody mentioned
right.
that I had the practice account up. Yeah, absolutely. I'm not trading anything on combines or live accounts in this mess over here. Just it's on the screen. Full disclosure.
Here's the thing. I'm about $400 from passing another combine. If this long gives me my 420, Robert's going to throw a big party for everybody.
Here you go.
All right. And then yeah, we'll do that. And then we're gonna get Tyler's gonna bring the food.
Yeah, I got you on the food.
Okay.
There you go.
I'll bring the fun stuff.
See
All
why
right,
we
come
didn't
on.
want to. Yeah, thanks for all the short call outs there, folks.
So going
I am
short,
short
going
in
long.
NQ as well, but I'm about to
Yeah.
get stopped out, it looks like.
I just get stopped out. It's pretty crazy. I'm not
Oh,
gonna go
my goodness.
short like that when you're bouncing off the low of the day and making. We're already down. What are we down here from the high of the day? Here we're talking a little clickbait right here. We're down 195 points on the NQ. Yeah, that's really not a good place to go short.
Yeah, I saw a 15-minute fair value gap that we closed below. So, and there's kind of two stacked right on top of each other. So since we closed below that bottom one, I like that area. I put my stop loss above it, and we're seeing how it plays out. We're coming back towards my entry, so maybe not too bad.
I hope not. Sorry about that, Robert.
That's okay. Just for giggles, this is if I were to go short, I would have entered here as short once it pulled back. So I just did. The hell with it. I put 2 on this time. I'm gonna play the game. Let's make my money back. I lost $400. I'm gonna double up, make my money back. Let's see how that fares out.
I tried that earlier. I did a Danny's trade. I took one out of his book and threw on 10 contracts just for a real small scalp, and I did pretty well. I made back my losses, but that was my tradertainment for the day.
There you go. It's a short segment today. That's okay. We're just having a ball. Thanks for everybody for being here with us. It's right at the end of the year, last trading day. Nobody trades these days in the real world. But you're all hanging out with us. We got 2,000 still hanging around in about 2,000 in the chat there on YouTube, TopstepTV. We love it. Thanks.
Yeah, it is a little slow, but we are trading here. And patience. We'll see what happens here.
1 week later.
Yeah, about that. Oh, we're moving. So, all right, that's right. I'm trusting my friends in. I'm trusting my friends in our community.
Yeah. We're trading vicariously through the chat today.
Absolutely.
Come on.
Absolutely.
Have you guys? Let me ask you, Ty. Have you put any trades on earlier today?
Yeah, I did. This morning, let's see, where's our open? Right around here. I wanted to go short. I like the shorts around here. I took a couple and got stopped out and took some losses. And right here, where we started to sell off, is where I took Danny's trade. So, if I would have held it, I'd be up great right now. But I think I sold it somewhere, before we even got below these lows. I was in with such size that it was really just, I was happy to make back my losses and make a couple of $100. So I think I was up around 220 because I made another 120 right down here playing those 2 contracts that I peeled off earlier. So I was up 341 before I got in this move, and now I'm down 170 on it. So we're going to see what happens. It's definitely an entertaining day. That sell-off was pretty nice.
Yeah, I actually got that first little piece of it on what time was it here? I'm looking at it's 9:37 or so Central Time. The market was just hanging around up there and bounce and chop, and it had a little dip down before the market opened. I never ever my golden rule, trade the first 30 minutes of the market. I did not trade the first 30 minutes of the market today, even in practice. I don't want to get a habit out of it. So I just looked at it, and as soon as it broke, I waited for it to drop down a little bit, pull back, show confirmation. I just jumped into one trade, took 10 points out of it, and that's good. There you go. That was this trade for the day, and then I saved the rest of it for this mess we have going on now, which we are almost back to break even because I doubled up my contracts.
I really feel like that's how you got to be this week. Just in and out as quick, and just making real quick scalps on the market and putting that money in your pocket. That's kind of been the name of this week. Quick scalping.
Yeah, it's been so weird. If you saw anything earlier in the day, yesterday and today, looking at that the opening call, we had the charts pulled up. You look at that opening range, things are just, what was it? It's 12 or something, 14, 15 point range all day in the ES yesterday, except toward the end. It's just silly.
Yeah. Yeah, and then we had that huge move right at the end of the day, right before 310.
right?
Deanna called it out. She was like, "This is why I hate trading ES."
Well, we've a lot of questions here about the next fire drill. Well, not today, but we will have it the 3rd when everybody is back from vacation. I mean, the reason is, and it's an honest reason, if we had it, we would probably trip over ourselves with the skeleton crew we got here. So once everybody's back in the saddle again, January 3rd, be here, tell your friends, tell your family. We will have that for you. So Rose Train, I hope I answered your question.
Yeah, it's a very light, thin crew, for sure. It's why we have a lot of us on here, and we have a lot of outside personalities coming in, and it's been fun. But we're looking to start the new year. Everybody's just taking some time and relaxing and rejuvenating, reviving, spending time with their families. Been working super, super hard over the last couple of months. We're all just rotating, taking some time off before the new year, because there's a lot of stuff coming up. If you see something come out, hey, we have a new segment, we have a new concept, we have new traders coming in. That didn't happen that day. It took 3 weeks to put that together. So you can imagine what we've been doing on behind the scenes here. What a lovely crew. Everybody just busts, and we're, for tradertainment, for here, and for showing, and for learning, and for sharing, and you all are here with us. Certainly appreciate that. What else you got there, Eddie?
Yeah.
What do I got where?
In the chat. Any more questions popping up through there?
What am I, the question guy? What's going on here?
I don't know. You're so good at that. You're so
You know
good.
what?
See,
I'm
that's another
multitasking.
question.
I'm failing. I'm failing. I'm multitasking. Yes. Actually, there was one right here that. Who do we got here? We got. Is that you, Cameron? Cameron back here again? Pardon my ignorance here. Yes. There we go. Oh, come on.
So look at that, doubling up on a losing trade to make my money back because I lost the last one on pure emotions. Yeah, how's that working out for you there, Robert? Right? Yeah.
Well, we got Cameron here. Cameron, how you doing, my friend? Couple of questions about whether it's a reset or a combine. To be honest with you, I'm not sure. I do not know, but I know it's for 50K subscribers. Just show up. All right, show up. Remember, there's no cover charge. We're not charging you, but there is a drink minimum. There is a 15 drink minimum if you're going to be with us January 3rd. So nice. Don't overdo it. Don't overdo it New Year's Eve. Here we go. We're looking good again here. Come on, baby. Come on. I got faith in my brothers and sisters in the chat.
There you go. We're starting to build right down where I made those entries. If we look on the right-hand side, you see the volume profile over there. Volume profile point of control is up around 17,090. Market hung around there around the open. A lot of orders going on, but we are just about reaching that level down at the bottom too. So Hoag would call that a double distribution day. And I do not like trading around the point of control. And it's nice that it wasn't here at the time of the trades. And then if it shows up there, I just like getting the hell out. It's too choppy, too bouncy. That's something I like to do. But I wanted to at least share that and show that I could see the volume building up at that level, somewhere around 16,966.
Take what the market gives you.
Take what the market gives you.
Yeah, and those POCs, they're great targets over great entries, typically, from my experience.
So somebody asked about using a cluster chart on the 40 range chart with NQ. Yeah, you can do that too. Put a cluster chart up there.
I like those chocolate covered clusters. Those are good.
It looks a little different, and we'll zoom into it. And the cluster chart, let me
All right. Yeah, Eric did a great job today, and Eric's going to be with us for the Power Hour. And Deanna's going to be with us. So, folks, don't go anywhere. We got Deanna going to end our Topstep broadcast for 2023 with us. And I'm looking forward to that last hour of mayhem. Wild drinking and mayhem. So we got Mike, Eric, and Deanna. Oh, we got Coach Vince. That's right. Back to Futures.
Yeah.
Coach Vince, Ben, you, Robert, and myself. You know, Robert, tell me if these people are getting bored of me. I mean, I've been here like all week.
I know.
And I don't know.
I'm never bored of you, Eddie. I don't know. It could be a nice poll. No, never. Don't do that. Never mind.
No. I don't want to cry myself to sleep.
No.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Yeah, I got stopped out on that one. Blew right through it.
Yeah, nice,
We
right?
hung out in that fair value gap for a little while. Gave me some hope.
Hope.
Yeah, right. What's that?
Somebody wanted to know what the cluster chart was. It's like a footprint chart. I turned it on to Quant Tower. And if I really zoom in, you can see the levels. It's just showing the orders on the buys and sells. This is just a standard one that came in with Quant Tower. You can color it by delta. You can color it by trades. Color it by volume. There's just a lot of nice features that are in there.
Hey, folks, guess who's here in our chat? It's Bonnie Chen. For those in the fan club, Bonnie is here to sign autographs. If you'd like an autograph from Bonnie, 8x10 photo of Bonnie. Bonnie, how are you? She just made my day. A lot of people do. I tell you.
Who's on the top quiz? Oh, it's Alyssa today. James and Alyssa.
James nailed it yesterday. He
Good
did
stuff.
a really good job there.
Good stuff.
Yeah. Well, we got a couple minutes here. Come on, baby. Give me my money. Come on.
It's taking money.
I'm looking at an exit at 2077 in the gold, and we're trading 2076.80.
Get it.
People. I love you.
Get it.
people.
Get it.
I love you, people. I had it at 420, but since we're going to be changing here, filled. Oh, I love you, people. I love you all. All right, I'm up 375 on the day.
Nice.
So we're not going to have the party at Rob's. And Tyler, you don't have to bring the food, but everybody come on over tonight to my place. I got a bunch of Hot Pockets and Pop-Tarts, and we're going to have a good time.
I'm shorting again. Adding to my losing
Nice,
position. It's tradertainment. Let's do it. Now the thinking on that is, if you're in a position that goes against you, and then you add a contract to your position, it only has to come halfway back to you to make that loss back again. What traders need to understand is that if it doesn't, you're now losing twice as fast as you were before. So I could see if it's part of your strategy to add to a trade and say, if I'm correct but a little early and it goes against me a little bit and I want to put it on, but then I have my stops below there as part of your strategy, I can absolutely totally see it, especially if it comes up and comes back to your entry and you go, nope, I know it's still going. I'm just going to add another to my position. We're not just going to keep adding to positions as it goes against you. Well, halfway back, I'll make my money back. Goes against you further, add another one. A third of the way back, I make my money back. Goes against you, add another. That is not something that we should be trading. I'm throwing this on here for entertainment purposes. I'm just going to keep adding to it as it goes against me. We'll see what happens.
Nice. Okay. All right, so we got 11:45 here, and I know that there's a lot of people knocking on the door going, hey, when is Top Quiz? It's coming up here in just a momento. And Tyler, before you go, my friend, appreciate you being with us here.
Yeah, thanks for having me on again. I really love being on with you guys.
Oh, we love having you on also, man. You participate. You get in there. You jump in there.
Yeah, dude, it's all about having fun.
Real quick, New Year's resolution outside of trading, New Year's resolution inside of trading. What's your New Year's resolution outside of trading?
I like that question. So inside of trading, you said first? I think
Either one. Don't matter.
I want to get better at scaling my position and taking profits along the way. I
Okay.
think that's a great place to be. And I've never been one to take partials. It's just one of those things because we all want to trade minis.
Yes.
And it's really hard to add on a bunch of minis and scale those off. But, trading down with micros. I think that's the move coming into the new year too. Just to start out slow and put some small profits in my pocket, get some base hits. That's my resolution with my trading.
Okay.
And then outside of that, I got to get back in the gym. I think that's everybody's, unfortunately. So I'm going to have to put up with that. But,
I walk into the gym, they're going to say, what the hell? Hell froze over? What's going on? Pigs are flying? All right, brother. It was very nice to have you here. All the best to you and the family 2024. We'll get you back 2020. Yes, we'll get you back here next week. All right?
Appreciate it. Thanks
All right, we're gonna take a break.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, Robert. Robert, you're going to be on me you're going to be with me again.
Yeah, I was saying bye. No, I was saying bye to Tyler.
Oh,
Thanks, buddy.
okay.
Nice to be on. That's all I was saying. Oh yeah, we'll be on next, Eddie. No problem.
All right, James and Alyssa coming up next for Top Quiz, and we'll be right back.
What's up, YouTube chat? Hi, it's me again, your favorite quiz host. I've seen the rave reviews. I read your Yelps. I read your Google reviews. You found my Facebook. Thank you. We're back. Top quiz, Friday, December 29th. Yes, I'm not living on Groundhog's Day. It is December 29th. I'm joined today by Alyssa. Alyssa, how are you doing?
I'm doing well, James. How are you?
I'm hanging in there. You know, it's Friday. It's about to be the new year. Everyone around me is getting sick. I'm not yet, so you know we're dodging that bullet. You got any big New Year's plans coming up?
Nothing too crazy, James. Gonna be in probably. How about you?
Probably the same. This is the first year I have absolutely nothing going on, so it's either last minute party or we're watching Phantom Menace on Disney Plus. So
That sounds like a good plan to me.
Hello. So if this is your first time playing Top Quiz, first of all, who are you? But also welcome. How it works, we're gonna ask 5 questions today. You're gonna see the answers appear on your screen, on your device, whichever you're playing on. Be sure to answer them there. YouTube is on a 6-second delay. So, you know, keep your eyes on your phone, your laptop, however you may be playing. We're gonna be giving away 30 resets randomly to anybody who gets 3 or more answers right. 5 questions today, so you got pretty good ratio there to get 3 or more correct. And then we'll enter you into a random drawing. As always, if you see your name on the screen in like the top 5, top 3, that's awesome, but you didn't automatically win the free reset. It's all about that random raffle. So, I feel like I've talked enough. Alyssa, are you ready to get started?
I'm ready, James. I'm a little rusty, so we're hoping for the best.
That's all right. That's all right. So, hopefully it'll be fun, but we'll find out. So we're gonna let some more people trickle in, not too much more because we got to get moving. All right, we're gonna go in 3, 2, 1. Kahoot! I miss when Jack did that every time.
I know, he's so good at it.
Top quiz, December 29th. First question. When did the ball first drop in Times Square? Talking about New Year's Eve. Was it 1910, 1900, 1907, or 1909? They've been doing this for a while down in New York.
They have, and these are all too close together. I'm gonna go 1907.
1907, all right, and it is 1907.
All
Ball
right.
first dropped New Year's Eve, Times Square, 1907. I've never been. I used to watch it on TV because I thought that's what you did. And then, you know, it's always the same thing. It's random guess, talking, ball drop, go home. All right, question 2. In Scottish traditions, who do you kiss at midnight on New Year's Eve? No one? Everyone in the room? Your significant other? Or do you go kiss the closest bottle of whiskey?
Oh my gosh, it has to be the closest bottle of whiskey.
That's
what I'm guessing.
Right. That's typically, you know, that for many years that was my tradition. Grab the bottle, swig. But actually, it is everyone in the room.
Oh.
They say that if you are not kissing friends and strangers alike on New Year's Eve, you're not having a good New Year. So
That feels messy, but I support it.
it just sounds like, you know, a theater college party I was at. All of them.
Oh no.
Hey man, theater kids, you know, it's we're artists. Leave us alone. Question 3. In Spain, 12 of what type of food is eaten at midnight on New Year's Eve for good luck? So 12 what? Is it grapes, cherries, strawberries, or blackberries?
Okay. I feel like it has to be one of the berries. I'm gonna go strawberries.
Strawberries? It's a good choice. I would love to eat 12 strawberries just because. But actually in Spain,
Honestly.
it is grapes.
Oh.
The majority of our players knew that. Yes, grapes. They eat 12 grapes for good luck. Easy.
Yeah.
Let's see who knew that. Mr. 406, Richie Rich, KC Training, Woulda, Coulda, Shoulda, and Maria M. Congratulations, moving up the board. Let's move on. Next question. Roughly how many glasses of champagne or sparkling wine are consumed on New Year's Eve? 500 million, 360 million, 286 million, or 450 million glasses? Which one do you think?
Well, considering I probably do the 286 million, it's got to be at least 360 million.
Going with 360.
I think I'm gonna go 360.
And you're going right.
All right.
360 million glasses roughly, which is, I would have thought it would be higher. As I get older, I'm like, don't you just want to keep drinking? But 360, it's still a high number.
It is a high number.
Let's go to our scoreboard. Richie Rich hanging in there. So is Casey Training. Maria M moving up to third. Danfer. And did I win? All right. Moving on to question 5. Admittedly, Alyssa, this one is just for you. And we'll see who else out there knows it. All right. Question 5. International superstar Pitbull is also known by what nickname? Is it Mr. Worldwide, Mr. Wonderful, Mr. Without a Doubt, or Mr. Wishful? Don't answer too fast, Alyssa.
I won't. I will wait a couple of seconds here. I already answered way a long time ago.
Have you ever heard a song? He does say it at the beginning, so you know. And that's right.
Mr. Worldwide.
It's Mr. Worldwide. You're welcome, Chat. A lot of you knew that. Mr. Wonderful is from Shark Tank. That's my little Easter egg. That's Kevin Murray. All right.
Great question, James.
I wanted to help everybody out, maybe give you all a freebie. And also, we talked about, Alyssa said there better be some Pitbull questions, and I quickly threw this in there. So let's see how you did. In third place today, we have Danfer. Second place, Richie Rich. And in first place, my best friend, Casey Trading. Remember, if you got these top 3 spots, congratulations, but you still got to win that random raffle. If you got 3 or more right, we'll be raffling it off for 30 free resets. Those codes should be coming today, if not sometime before Monday. We definitely have a team on it, and they will be coming. But Alyssa, thank you so much for playing, and I hope you have a wonderful New Year's.
Thanks, James. I hope you do as well.
Thank you. And everybody, you're asking, you want to know, yes, Jack will be back next week. So you don't got to deal with me anymore. In any case, I'll see y'all around. Have a great and happy New Year's, everyone. We'll see you in 2024. So long.
Bye.
Good afternoon, traders. How are you? JD here with Coach Robert for another day of group coaching. All right, we got your questions. You threw them in the forum and that we put in the chat, and we're about to spout them off. First, Robert, how's it going? How did that trade end up that you had on?
Oh, the moron trade, the TraderTainment moron trade. Yeah, that didn't work out well. I'll pull that chart up here in a moment. We'll go through that trade. And it's a perfect example of exactly what not to do. And, you know, full disclosure on this, I was in the practice account. I left it up on the screen. Everybody can see it. We just went with the chat and said, what do we want to do, long or short? And it was like, I forgot 70-something% said take a short. So we took a short. I just kept adding to it as it went against me. There's no way we'd do that, but it's practice. Last day of the year, everybody's a little giddy around here. So maybe if we can push the screen share for me, we need to get the CFTC disclaimer going as we do in these coaching before we get into answering the questions, because we did have some good questions coming through. We asked and our traders delivered. So that's for sure. There's a quick little thing on my bio. You've seen me on here before. I don't need to say too much about it. It's there on your screen. There's some noise in the background. I'm not sure what we're hearing over there. It's pretty loud. There we go. Thank you.
Mick is right behind me. He's on a phone call. I'll mute.
Gotcha. Just want to see it. So yeah, I've been trading for a while. You've seen me a lot this week. A lot of the crew are on vacation, taking some time and getting ready to nail that 2024. So we'll move on to the CFTC disclaimer before we get into any questions here. It just shows that trading is risky. You can lose capital. You can lose more money than you wish. Only use capital that you are good with losing, not good with losing, but don't risk anything you're not willing to lose. And anything that we speak of on these is not trading advice or that of any type of form and investments of any form. This is just my personal opinion, talking about some of these trades, answering some questions. It's all philosophical, all big picture. Trade well, and always manage your risk. So moving on. So there's that trade that we took earlier while JD's getting the question ready. What we did and what was wrong with that trade is we moved down all day long. We had, right after the open, it hung around, but we pushed down, little pullback, pushed down, little pullback, and we started hanging around and hanging around. In this market, the way that it's running, trying to buy those lows, it's just, you're in for a nasty move. And to be quite honest, if I were to go short, as I mentioned during that session, I would not have been going short until right up here where I actually have my stop loss at. In this case, it would still not be a good move because that definitely would have, gone against me as well. And my stop would have been right over this point, right up in here. With these range bars, in my opinion, it is so easy to see the levels that you see. It just, when you have them on, it's like, that's a pretty clear spot to put a level in. We don't want to put it right above there. Look at all this empty volume. So all seriousness here, I probably would have gone short had it come up here and pulled back down. But if I saw these white bars stacking, I would wait. So that's the reality of this whole thing. And we will be doing that on future sessions into next year. We'll get into this live. And also I do these things in Discord too in the coaching session. So to show, quote, real trading. This was fun. We listened to the chat. Tradertainment, just who's going to trade at noontime on the last day of the year. So anyway, JD, looking forward to some of the questions for some traders and getting some real answers going for you.
Yeah, we got some real good ones today. Let's get going. First one comes from Dave. He says, if I remember correctly, I think you are a quick scalp type of trader. Do you use a profit target and a stop loss on your quick trades? If so, how tight do you keep these?
Dave, thank you for the question. Yeah, you've been following me around, eh? I am a quick trader. It doesn't mean quick on time necessarily, although my trades are generally under the 5-minute range, generally between 2 and 5 minutes. That being said, if I do enter a trade and just kind of pops my direction, I will be super fast to close that and say, I'm going to take the money that it provides me. And if it starts going against me, I will close those out too. Personally, I don't risk more than 200 on the trades. I am not a big money trader. I will not do 15 lots at any way, shape, or form, even if I could do that. I just take small pieces along the way. And my saying is, like, if I'm going to look for 50 points, I am not a 50-point trader. I'm a 10 5-point trader. That's just the way it is. I know I'm going to be losing some trades, and if I end up losing 6 or 7 of those, excuse me, 6 or 7 of those trades and losing a few, I can still manage that. If I'm looking at 50 points, I need to have my stops adjusted accordingly. And for me personally, that's just simply too much risk on the table for me. Again, why I like these range bars, because I can very easily see where my 10 points is. Each range bar is 10 points height. Look back, put your stop on, put your profit on. I definitely use bracket orders. My bracket orders are actually 20 points profit and 20 point stop. And that's just so in case I decide to mark it in, it gives me enough room to punch it in. It puts them on the chart for me, and then I'll just drag them to where I need to go. Great question, Dave. Hopefully you follow me. Take a look in that coach's area. We'll go through some more stuff.
Excellent. Yeah. When it comes to risk management, everybody has a different appetite for risk. So if you are just getting started, stay within your comfort zone for a little while and just play it out, see what happens. If you feel your palms start to sweating, you're shaking in your seat, you've got too much on probably. All right, moving on. Matt asks, can you share your philosophy on managing your trading account like a business? Regular payouts, taxes, when to trade larger, smaller, etc.
Matt, that's a beautiful question. We don't get many questions like this. It is 100% valid, and I love the way you said manage your trading like your business, because that is exactly what I do. What I do, again, this is my own personal way of doing it, as I have X amount of dollars in my trading account for my live money trading. And whether I win or lose, if I lose, I'm not going to replenish that. I'm going to stick around. I'm going to scale down and build it up slowly, hopefully, of course, right? But if I win, I will take that money, and that is my quote unquote pay for the week, and I will bring it back down to my real starting balance. And I will do that on Fridays, of course, unless I lose a little bit, or if it's just a small amount. If this couple $100, I'll just leave it there. But I have always tried to keep that cushion, that buffer. I know how much I'm going to trade. I do not have 6 figures in that account. I will tell you right off the bat, because if I did, I may be entitled, may get the itch to trade larger size, and I don't want to do that and break my strategy and break my way of trading. I just keep it right there. Go throughout the year. The broker that I use, we just get a statement at the end of the year, and that goes out to my accountant. I'm not good with taxes. That is not my strength or my profession. So that goes to them with the rest of my expenses, because a lot of stuff as an independent entrepreneur trader, I do have an LLC that I trade under. So you get a little bit more advantages that way. Not tax advice. I'm just sharing what I'm doing. You get some of those write-offs in there, with your charting software and any education that you buy. any services that you subscribe to. So you get a little bit of benefit going in there as well. But that's exactly it. That's how I do it. Baseline amount, win or lose, and I just pay myself on Fridays if I have a profit. Great question.
Full disclosure, we are not tax professionals here at Topstep. We will not answer your tax questions. If you have questions about your taxes, please seek help from a professional licensed tax attorney or CPA, something like that.
Absolutely.
All right, next question from Kate Turns. I just read this one and I'm not fully understanding it. Maybe you have some more insight on this, Robert, but
okay.
The question reads, hi, I use TradeAvate with TradingView to do my combine, but I'm not able to do partials. Why is it that with the Express Funded account, why is it with that and the Express Funded account, can I take partials without closing a trade? Does it sound like he's trying
I'm not
to
sure
scale in and out of trades maybe?
Yeah, I'm not sure about what taking partials means. Because if you're long 3, you can totally sell 1, and that would be taking a partial. That's the way I understood it. So I'm not sure why you're saying that. The only thing I can think of is if you enter a position. Well, no, that's not even true either. I was gonna say if you just put 5 on and then hit 5, if you didn't want to close that position and close the entire thing, if you just wanted to get 1 out of it, you can change your number of quantities and sell 1. So I think that's what he's talking about, JD, where let's say I have my quantity count for 5 and I go long 5. I think he's looking at, I just have to close my position. I'm getting rid of 5, but I only want to get rid of 1. You can do that. Just change your quantity to 1 and sell 1 when the time is right. I hope I understood that right. Yeah.
Simple enough. Yeah. Get familiar with your platform for sure before you dive in. Spend some time in your practice account and play around with those different types of features. All right, next from Neil. Will we be able to get more micros on the 50K combine in 2024? 5 is manageable, but a little restrictive on a good day.
I'm going to take that as the ratio. You get 5 contracts, meaning 5 mini or 5 micro, and the 1-to-10 ratio is not there. We get this question a lot. It's very simply the back end isn't supporting it at this point in time. I don't know what the plans are. I don't want to comment on anything going towards the future because I honestly don't know. The reason is when Topstep was formed, you're talking a decade ago or 12 years ago, 13 years ago, I believe. The minis the micros weren't around. Those started. So when the entire system was built and all the integrations were built in there and all the reporting was built in, it was just based off of, a contract, 1 contract, 2 contracts, 3 contracts. And then all of a sudden the micros came in and said, yeah, well, we're just going to give you 1/10 the opportunity. And the system isn't just there on the back end to do all of that. And when you're talking, 8 years worth of data and back end and all these integrations, it does take a while. And that's for the engineering and development teams to actually answer that question. I don't have the answer to that, but we get this question a lot. So to clarify, yes, it is still 1-to-1. If you can trade 1 contract, regardless if it's a micro or a mini.
No doubt we get this question a lot. I think every employee at Topstep has answered this question at least 5 times a day for the last 2 years. It is on our radar. It is a bottleneck with tech, but yeah, as soon as we get the chance to upgrade that, we'll be on it. So thanks for the question again. All right, next from Bazad. Thanks each and every one at Topstep for the help and opportunity that they have provided us newbie traders. My question is, if you were to give one and only one piece of advice for new traders on how to stay focused and disciplined, and any resources are welcome to make us more disciplined. I finished the trading in the zone and halfway through the discipline trader, but still struggling to stay disciplined. All right, so those a couple of books there, Trading in the Zone and the Discipline Trader. So what advice would you have for maintaining discipline?
Just focus entirely on trading. When you're trading, forget about everything else that you're doing. We're talking newer traders. The question was for a newer trader. Just hone in and lock in. You are here, you're at your chart, you're fully committed, and get everything else out of the picture. I'm gonna have to look instead of TopstepTV too. If you're trying the middle, you're trying to watch this and you're a brand new trader, it can get currently confusing. It can be really confusing. And if you are a newer trader, you might want to just stick away from some of those high volatile areas like open. Come in and check out with the opening call, see what's going on. Check out and stick around for fast markets, and then see what's happening, listen to what is going on, and then pick your spot. Close everything up for a little while, focus on your trading. This is the beginning now. You need to learn it. And now take that from other areas of your life. Are there other areas that you are disciplined in, which means you're able to be disciplined, which means you can be disciplined in trading? It's such a strange career, such a strange job, so to speak, trading. We all, for some reason, when we sit in front of that chart, all of us, just whatever we did was out the window. You know, you get up in the morning, you have your breakfast, you brush your teeth, you check the dog, you talk, whatever you're going to need to do. It's just, we have this discipline, we have this process that we go through. When we sit down at the chart, for some reason, we can't follow our own rules. It's really, really hard, and that is the biggest thing for trading. Those are two really good books that you had. It's funny because if you were asked me without knowing which books, I would have recommended those two books.
Yeah, I would also recommend going to our website and searching through our blog. We have tons of content on creating a trading routine or a daily routine. We mentioned this yesterday. One of Hoag's favorite lines is, if you're looking to find consistency in the markets, you have to bring consistency to the markets. And that can all start with your morning routine. Check out our trading checklist, go to our website, check out our blog, our YouTube channel, check out some old Coach's Playbook episodes. There's a whole lot on building a daily routine. All right, next question is from Amit. How can I go about creating a trading plan? I feel like I need some serious hand-holding and hoping someone at Topstep can help.
Yeah, we can help. I'm going to ask the mods if they can go ahead and post the link to the trading plan that we use here at Topstep. You can work with the coaches inside of Discord. It's all free. There's several individual channels, and there's a group coaching section in there as well. We'd be happy to help you out with the trading plan. Even though you have a template to use, and they'll get this in here. It's right there already. Great job, Cameron. You are on the ball. It's more of a checklist of what you need to go through, what you can go through, and it's different for everyone. There's pieces in there that I just don't apply to personally, and there are some that I can see and like those really, really help me. Every trader is different. Every trader is an individual. It's just a template to work with. Pick and choose what you like, put your plan together, and follow it. The discipline, it is so hard to follow these, but put your plan, stick to the plan over and over again. We say that over and over again. It's the only way you're going to know if it's working or not. Cutting to the charts real quick, I can see here that oil was just starting to take a dump off again. Broke pat under yesterday's close there, 71.77. Not sure what's going on there, but did we have something noontime? We had something coming out. We had numbers coming out at noon.
Yep, we had the Baker Hughes rig count out at noon today.
There it is.
Let's see if I can dig up the results of that.
Baker Hughes rig count, it was the prior North America 766, and the actual was 708. US itself was up a little bit, 620 up to 622. Canada down almost half, 146 down 86. Gulf of Mexico 17 up to 18. So the whole North America is down, went from 766 to 708. Probably why we can see some of this downward movement on CL. And I'll tell you what, if you're long, I think it would be a problem, but everybody I think likes to see oil prices going down. So especially into the new year.
Absolutely. All right. This next one, it's got a little touch of trading psychology in it. How would you handle revenge trading?
Oh, again, that's another one that's different for everyone. First and foremost, have your plan and follow it. Look at the plan. Look anywhere in your plan on any line in any section and see if you see a line in there that says, be sure to revenge trade today. I don't think it's in there. If it is, that's a whole different conversation. So if you put it in, you follow it, and you structure it, revenge trading should not be there. Second thing, have a trading buddy. We would love to help you out, not just coaches, but there's an area in Discord that is specifically for trading buddies. No problem. Have somebody that's as accountability partner. Revenge trading, man, it's a killer. It really is. We see that too often, far too often. You have the rules there for a reason. If they're not working for you, you may need to adjust your rules, but to just blindly go in and say, man, I took too much of a loss. Let me just hurry up and get that back. It's super, super hard. I don't have the golden answer for everybody because it's different for every trader. The baseline is it part of your trading plan? I don't think so. And if it's not, then don't do it. It sounds easier than it is, but those are the cold hard facts, my friend.
Yeah, there's not a one size fits all type of question.
Yeah.
For something like this, I'd recommend sitting in on one of our Jared Tendler sessions. He's a trading psychologist.
Yeah.
He's written numerous books on the subject, and yeah, stay tuned for his next segment. Have your questions ready because he loves to answer them. All right, next from Peter. Would it be possible that after being positive on the day in your program, if you lose 50% of the profit, for example, you can no longer trade?
You mean automatically put it that way?
I think he's looking for an automatic shutdown, which...
Well, yeah, but I mean, there is trader responsibility as well. So this is trading, and what we're doing is preparing you for the real world. You're in your combine, 50K, $49. You can trade for a month. If you're good at it, you make your profit target, you get funded, and anything above that, you make money for yourself. If we did everything for you, we already do a lot, and we already do a lot. End of the day, forget to close a position, we'll close it for you. Go to put on too many contracts. All these used to be breaking rules. Put on too many contracts per your account, you lose. You lose the account. All of that is gone. When it switched over last July to a one-step one rule, that's all gone. So we have a lot that we've already taken out for you. This, I would say, does come to the trader responsibility. If you're up in your account, put a line on your chart. You're looking at my charts right now on the screen. Stick a line on there, okay? Put a stop on there. Like if you're going on the long side, put a sell order there. So no matter what happens, if it hits that area, it's closing your trades. I just think that has to be, so far, it's not part of the program. I don't know if it's going to be part of the program. I don't see it being part of the program. That is just part of trading. It's trader responsibility. Watch the trades, keep your risk managed, and stay informed with it.
Yeah, and we do shut you down after you hit your daily loss limit anyway. It's not a rule violation, but we will ask that you stop trading for the day and come back again tomorrow after you reevaluate a little bit. And I think that's a pretty good setup, honestly.
100%.
All right, moving on to Anonymous. So far, I was not given any clear answer on how to identify support and resistance by looking at a live chart. Is it possible we could pull up a live chart and maybe draw a few lines?
Sure, we can pick one up. And while I'm doing that, I see my charts are already on the screen. I will grab NQ just because I happen to know that the best. We'll make it full screen like this. And I'm going to take a couple indicators off here. We'll literally take them all off, I suppose. Let's go to a 30-minute chart. Invalid symbol. What just happened? Can you still see my stuff?
Oh, nope. We're seeing a search engine, Google search engine.
What the heck just happened? It just killed. It killed. That is so weird. Sorry about that, folks. I don't know what just happened with the chart, but we will pull it up right here. That was very, very interesting. We'll make this full screen again. 30-minute chart. We'll take off these indicators and go right back to it. Okay, back in business. First of all, support and resistance are concepts and ideas. They are not rules. They are pretty much areas of interest, zones, levels. And they can mean different things to different traders. For example, if you're on a higher time frame, you can have your support and resistance levels will be way out on the extremes. Whereas if you're using the smaller time frames, those support resistance levels might not necessarily be support and resistance, but might be buy and sell areas. Looking at the chart, if we're looking at it live real time, it looks like I just for some reason just dropped out. It's on delayed data, but at least we have an area that we can use. We're just looking at where these levels are confluence with each other. Look at a 30-minute chart. So I'm going to draw a line pretty close to where these are. And there we go. That could be considered if it's below a resistance level and if it's above a support level. Now, what you do with that and how you use it all depends on your trading style, the instrument, your risk parameters, and what you're using for entry and exit criteria. Some really good levels that you can use are things like point of control. That's a really common one. That's where the area where the most contracts, the level where the most contracts have traded, tends to be a lot of chop around there. You can also look at previous day high and low. That's a good area. So if you know we're going more higher into a bull market to a bear market, but they're really just concepts. You can see how they somewhat respect each other. Here is a visual area of resistance. And then once we broke the resistance here, other than this little put down, it turns into a support level. And again, I'm just eyeballing this, and lo and behold, we are right about to that level as well. So 30-minute time frame, looking back a day or two, it seems like a pretty cool level to take a look at. Again, they're just concepts. They are ideas. They are not hard and fast rules. Hopefully that answers it.
Yep. Again, I'm going to reference you to our website. If you just go to topstep.com and type in support and resistance, you're going to find a wealth of knowledge on that subject. So there's some beginner guides, how to identify potential areas of support and resistance, how to identify potential or former areas of importance, congestion, swing highs, swing lows, things like that. Very visual areas on a chart where a lot of people are looking at. Price tends to gravitate toward. You'll find all kinds of content on that right there on our website. So thanks. Great question.
Yes.
All right, next. What is the best source of market news? I see all these websites, but they all say different things. Is there one for all around news?
It depends on the news that you're looking for. I suppose we like to use a couple like Econoday and CNBC and Market Watch. They are all going to have a little, I'm not going to use the word bias, but a little different. Like you said, CNBC is going to have more news that might be more US focused, but a little global stuff on there. Market Watch has a lot of global stuff on there. So it really depends what you're looking for in how you're trading your news. Some of the websites are heavier on the oil side of things. I know there's some specific ones that go through all of that. Econoday is one that gives all these reports out, and it's got its calendar in there that gets updated every day. That's great for that. They don't have a lot of news, so to speak, of what just happened right here, right now in the market. That would be more of Market Watch to get that up to date. This is firing off. I'm sure maybe some other traders, what they like to see, can put it into the YouTube chat. And we do have resources on Topstep.com also, what the other coaches and like to share, just like to use, a company likes to reference. So yeah, it's going to depend.
Yeah, Financial Juice is a good source also.
Yes.
There's a couple different subscription tiers there. There's the free version, but there's a couple of different upgrades that you can also get for breaking news. I also still look at my Twitter feed all day for breaking headlines. I still find that a viable source of information just for reading headlines, not going into articles specifically. But yeah, if you're looking for economic reports or breaking financial news, something like an Econoday, which also has a subscription service and a free service, or Financial Juice, or Market Watch, like Robert said, those are all great resources.
Yeah, I'm curious, JD, thank you for that ad, and it definitely mentioned some really good ones there. I don't know about you or anybody else that's watching, but I don't know. I still refer to it as Twitter. I don't know if I can get past. I can't get past that piece of it.
I just did, didn't I? Twitter. Yeah.
You did, and I agree with you. And yeah, if you said X, I'd be like, what? Huh? What?
All right, here's another one. Have you used the opening range break using a news catalyst? I'm assuming that means, have you taken the opening range trade using some type of outside news source? Or taking out the
Yeah.
technical aspect and just looking for a fundamental reason to trade outside the opening range.
Yeah, so if we take a thank you for the question. I don't know if it was anonymous or what was in there, but no, personally, I don't look at fundamentals at all, other than if there's a report or something coming out, I'll just stay out of the market. I just don't like playing around those games and playing around those times. I'm not good at it. It is not my strength. So for personally, opening range breakouts based on fundamentals, personally, it's no. That said, it does make a difference, which is why I don't really trade the opening range breakouts anymore or breakdowns anymore. We also look at opening ranges different. During the day, we have Hoag. He likes to use the 1 minute opening range on the ES. When I used to trade opening ranges, I was always a 5 minute opening range person. 1 minute, I didn't feel that it gave me enough information in that 1 minute, especially being an NQ trader. All right, the opening candle, it's 20 points, but the next 4 candles are 60. So to me, it didn't make as much sense for what I was doing. There's no right or wrong. Some use 10, some use 15. Of course, the initial balance being the first hour, it really depends on what you're doing for your style. So the question being opening range on fundamentals, personally, no, but I do feel that it is a good idea to have that knowledge for sure.
About 2 weeks ago, Anne-Marie Bain joined Hoag for a special Power Player segment. I believe it was Power Players. And they spent an entire hour dissecting Hoag's opening range trade. I believe we took a clip of that, and it's posted on our YouTube channel. Hoag and Anne-Marie Bain talking about the opening range trade. Have a good look at that. That'll answer all your questions, or some of your questions at least.
It was great. I did see that. It was great.
Yep. All right, next, could you please explain the massive jumps that spike 10 to 20 ticks and drop immediately? What happens to the buy-sell sides, and who is making this happen? Sometimes I notice these happen on the 5 minute or at the top of the hour.
That is just traders buying and selling the contracts. The spikes are just when there's nobody. Let's say it's a spike up. There's nobody selling. You know, a bunch of buyers come in and they're pushing the market higher and higher. There's no sellers there, so there's nothing to catch those and bring it back down. It's just not being absorbed whatsoever. If you're looking at order flow, Bookmap is pretty good on order flow. I think it's Sierra Charts, Jigsaw. They have some good order flow components in there. Topstep X, you can see on the side the price ladder, and you can see the DOM over there. You can see those. Really good on order flow. Quant Tower has some wonderful things on order flow, and that's what you're talking about. Those things spike up and drop down. It's just that there was nobody there on the other side to take those orders. It just pushed right up. They were fully absorbed, and then bam, 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 the other side jumps in, whether it's up or down, long or short. Buyers are heavy, sellers are heavy, and you can see that type of stuff. Footprint charts are really good. I forgot Ninja Trader. Ninja Trader has some pretty good footprint charts also. I saw them earlier, and somebody asked me to turn on the cluster chart. They call it a cluster chart in Quant Tower. You can see those orders. They just flow in, and you can put highlights on them and say, well, most of the orders coming in the buys and sell sides and the bids and offers are, let's just say there's 100 roughly. Well, you can put an alert in there that says, well, if I see something that shows 200, I want to know about it because there's a whole bunch of buyers or a whole bunch of sellers came in at that point in time. Let the technology do the work for you at that point. So yeah, that's really all that means is there's just, if it's shooting up and coming down, there just simply were no sellers to absorb that order, those orders.
Yeah, exactly. The DOM gives you, or the ladder, it's giving you a visual of real-time price discovery. So when anomalies like that happen and that aren't surrounded by technical or fundamental events, you'll likely see price come back into balance not too long after something like that happens too. So yeah, keep an eye on it.
I love these questions today. We've been saving up all week. Last day of the year, let's jump on and stump Robert here.
Yep. All right. One more. Robert, how can I predict the trend for the day?
Ooh, if you find out, please let me know. And if you are accurate with it consistently over time, please share, and I will put my life savings on the line and ride that trend with you. The answer is simply we don't know. This is part of trading. Can we predict it? No. We can speculate and guess and assume and put a hypothesis and thesis together and try to figure it out, and then we will see what happens. predict it, I do not know of a way, and there are tons of multiple PhDs and computer scientists and economists and you name it on quote unquote Wall Street or out in the big boys. They don't have it figured out either. So yeah, there's no right answer for that one. You can't.
Keep in mind, though, markets can only move in 3 directions: up, down, or sideways. So when you're looking to predict the trend, keep that in mind. All right, last question we have. Oh, no, we have 2 more sent in after this. All right. How do you view trading without volume and relying only on price action?
How do you view trading without volume? There's 2 types of volume. That's 2 types, but 2 main ones. You have the candle volume, which are the verticals up and down, you can see in the chart. And we have volume profile, which is the volume at that current or particular price level. Personally, I don't use candle volume. Just the way I trade, the style I trade. If there's a big giant spike in volume on the range bars will tell me that because they will just simply stack up and fly across the screen. And that tells me there's a whole bunch of volume at that point in time. So how do you do it without volume? It depends on your trading. Volume profile, I think, is a strong key. Again, this is personal preference, traders. It's not. I'm not saying this is what you need to do. I did have volume on my chart. I have not had volume on my chart for probably 3 years now. You're looking at volume on these because this is what a standard that we're showing here on TopstepTV. Personally, I just simply don't use candle volume. It's a little tricky for me, and it's more based on price movement, on, like you said, price action. Give you an example. I can look at the chart right now, and I'll highlight one for you where we have a massive amount of volume and the price only moved a little bit, and then 2 more candles, not much volume, but the price moved a lot. That is where I get confused with volume. And plus, if I'm looking back on the candle volume, it just shows me what happened at that time. What I don't know is, was that no volume in a 5-minute candle until 4 minutes and 55 seconds, and then mass volume came in at the last moment? I'm not able to tell that looking at a static volume candle, like the candle volume. Volume profile, we can see how much was traded at that level. Now, does it mean that it's going to, next time it comes up to a volume like a peak area or a volume valley area, high volume or low volume nodes, does it mean that it's going to get stuck on those high volume nodes? Of course not. It just shows that was still historical. It shows that a whole bunch was traded, pluses and minuses. You can change volume profile to show you whether it was a buy or a sell, which is pretty cool. You can change the colors of it. You can see, well, that massive amount of volume at that area was due to sellers. But a few levels up, the massive amount of volume there was due to more buyers. So you can get a somewhat better idea what may happen at those particular levels. So I think if I were to put volume profile over candle volume, it's significantly more important to me. Doesn't mean that it's more important to you, but that's one way to do it, is looking at that price action, looking at the volume profile levels. Good, wow, good question. Again, this is deep.
Yeah, if you're looking to take volume out of your charting analysis altogether, maybe take a look at a point and figure chart. I don't think a lot of people use those so much anymore as they used to, but they are one of the most purest forms of visual price action that you'll find, a point and figure chart.
They are X's and O's. If people haven't seen them, they're X's and O's. And TPO is the same thing, time price opportunity. Yeah.
Yep. All right, here's our next question. Do you use fibs in your analysis of the market, including fib extensions, all time frames larger, as well as intraday levels? I've even seen fibs well respected on tick charts and small movements. What is your take on these levels?
I think they're great with one minor exception, and I'm glad we have these charts up here. Whoever has had this question, if we know who the person is, let me know. I will send them a hat myself because I love this question. I absolutely love it. We'll go in the chart. I want to show you something here. Show you something really very cool and interesting. Let me put this on 30-minute just so we have more to look at. So in TradingView, I have TradingView right here. I'm going to click on the fib tool. Okay, and I'm literally going to just grab a high and a low, just randomly grabbing them. Now, what we're looking at on the right-hand side here are the default fib extensions. Fib retracement. So here's your levels: 23, 38, 50, 61, whatever, right? Golden ratio, 61.8. Well, I got news for you, folks. Those are not Fibonacci levels. It's not part of the Fibonacci sequence. Very interesting, isn't it? Why they work, why they show like this is you can take every level and take the level before it and divide it and it comes up to 61.8. So they're using that as your ratio. Fibonacci is you just take two numbers next to each other and you add them together to get the next number. 0 and 1 is 1, right? Well, now we have a 1 and a 1. That goes to 2. Now we have 2 and a 1, 3. 3 and a 2, 5. 5 and 3, 8. That's the Fibonacci sequence. You just add them together, it makes a new number. You add that to the previous number. So keep your eye on the chart. All I'm going to do is change these fib levels to real fib levels. And I actually have it already set up because that's what I use. Right here as a template, I have default, which is what you see right here. I'm going to change it to something called real fibs. And here's your real fibs. That's the Fibonacci sequence. 50 is not part of the Fibonacci sequence. 55 is. I like 50 because it's just simply a halfway back retracement. Notice 61.8 is not part of the Fibonacci sequence, although when you divide these numbers, they all come out to 61.8. It's just a really interesting, cool concept. These are things that I really like to use more so. I do not use, when I'm using Fibonacci levels, I do not use the traditional ones that come on most platforms, which if we put this back again, default, this is what they are most of the time. Let's scroll that down a little bit. There we go. There they are. Those are the Fibonacci's levels, the sequence that, not sequence, but the levels for fibs that are on most platforms. Again, they are not a true Fibonacci sequence, and I would encourage you to go ahead and put the Fibonacci sequence on and thank me later. Great question. Wow, I love talking this stuff.
Pretty definitive answer right there. All right, we are out of
Sweet.
emailed in questions. So what do you say we hit the chat?
We can hit the chat and we're going to open this up. Folks, this is the last day of the year. I think I'm on for one more session, but if you want to know something about me, trading wise, personal wise, I am an open book. I got maybe 10 minutes left. Let's throw them in the chat. This is an Ask Coach Robert Anything, and I do mean anything. You can ask me whatever you want, and I'll make a decision if I wish to answer that or not. So, JD, take an eye on it. Have a ball. I'm ready when the chat is.
Rapid fire. Let's go, people.
Rapid fire. Let's go.
Ask us anything. All right. While we're waiting for that request to marinate a little bit, checking out the markets, we're still seeing a little strength in the S&P and NASDAQ right now, reapproaching weekly kickoff highs. 48.23 in the S&P, 17.050 in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, definitely. We're almost up to that weekly kickoff high again. I'm surprised we didn't have any more all-time highs, to be quite honest. One thing I do want a little comment on is earlier today on fast markets, I put this level on here on ES. It's at 48.28. I said I wasn't sure why that's an interesting level to me, other than we see a lot of resistance area, and I know once we broke it, we stayed above it forever. So I just marked it down as a level of interest. So for that trader that was asking before about support and resistance, I would classify this as a level of interest on the resistance side. And wouldn't you know it, the market opened today when it hit that level of interest, a quick little bounce, and it had dropped down below it. That's exactly what I would have done, honest to God, had I traded ES, because that's the level of interest. Once that broke, we were in for a ride. Fortunately, I got lucky with it, right? I mean, that's part of this game.
Yep. Following up on your talk about Fibonacci levels, Linda Alvey is asking, where can we obtain the real Fibonacci levels?
Oh, we could just Google it. Just Google it. Fibonacci sequence. I just saw it on my screen.
Oh, the sequence, yeah.
Yeah, Fibonacci sequence. I just click. There's your numbers. There's the list right there. Okay. And I will, you know what? Let me do this here. I'll just paste that in the chat.
Sure.
I'll just paste that. I'll paste that link in the chat. There you go. Thanks for the question. Okay. What else we got?
Give me 1 second. Oh, Gabrielle asks, do you live solely off of your trading profits? All of us here at Topstep have full-time jobs.
We do. So I've been trading full-time, and I'm going to classify full-time as part of my income, my full-time income, since 2018. I started 2017, got destroyed, changed my routine from penny stocks and small cap stocks over to futures based on what I was given in a group at one point. Took a few months to get used to that. A few months later, started making money at it. This is 2018. And then I was a full-time trader. I started with Topstep. February, like 2 months from now, will be 2 years for me at Topstep. So I guess trading prior to that was my full-time career. It still is full-time, I guess, pay for me. I don't do it as much as I used to due to my dedication here to Topstep, due to the coaching we're doing, and now especially with TopstepTV, working here in front and working behind the scenes all day long. It's a little tougher. But that being said, a lot of the stuff I do now is automated and it sits to my right, and I just let it run and I kind of check on it now and then. So to be fully transparent, yes, for 4 years, that was my 100% full-time income. For the last 2 years, it's been, I don't know, I dropped down to about 60%, I suppose. I kind of backed off of it and giving my time into Topstep, which I absolutely love. And thank you for Michael Patak giving me the opportunity to be here.
Absolutely. I'll echo that sentiment. I've been here for 4 years myself. And yeah, Robert's not lying. There's a whole lot that goes into the production of TopstepTV. It takes a lot of man hours from a lot of people. So it does take away from our trading, which we all did professionally at one point in our lives. Next, Aaron A. asks, in your opinion, what would be the benefits of moving from an express funded account to a live funded account?
Well, it's pretty much the same for the trader themselves. I mean, you have real money on the line. It gives you more real world experience. But in the end, when you're in the combine, you're taking that evaluation, that test. And if you're good at that test, we move you into the XFA, which we know is still a simulated account. And if you start doing really well in that simulated account, we're paying you out of the simulated profits, right? So we're moving you into live. And when you make trades, it informs our trades. And it's just better to be a full-time trader that way. Yes, we know you have the extra data fee on there. It's not much. It's simply passed down. You become a professional trader. And it's a great, I don't know if it's clout or something to say. And yeah, I'm a proprietary trader. I'm a trader for Topstep professionally. There you go. That's the way it goes. We have to do that. Think of that business side. And this was a beautiful thing. When this express funded account came out, when it was first released, it was beautiful because it gave it that little extra buffer. And I know this personally from coaching with Topstep prior to the express funded account. Traders, we had 2 steps at that point. Traders would go to step 1 and do well. We would tighten the rules up a little bit, move into step 2, do even better. Move them into a live account and lose thousands on day 1. That's not what we like to see. We can go, nope, you're only 1 step now. Show us what you can do. You can pass in 2 days. Show it what you can do. Move you into the express funded account. Yes, it's sim, but you can take payouts. So what's the benefit? The benefit for you is the costs are down. You're still learning, you can still take payouts very cheaply. What's the cost for Topstep? If you move in, get all scared about it, and that trader funded mindset kicks in and you lose thousands of dollars, it's not real at that time. Now you start moving into it, but you can take payouts, so it doesn't affect the trader at all. And now you move into live, say, wow, dang, this person is really good. So when you're looking at the stats on the screen and it shows like the top 10 funded traders alive, we specify on every graphic, XFA or live. When you are seeing those results from the live traders, that is the best of the best of the best. They're on our team, direct lines into the risk managers, talk to them all the time, and we like to see what they're doing. We all learn stuff from that. Everyone learns stuff, and then we can come back to it. We learn things, and we can present them like this on TopstepTV and saying, you know what? This trader has been absolutely destroying it on silver. Maybe we should throw that in. Maybe this traded awesome on the Dow, and maybe we can start talking about that a little bit more. It's informative. It's a group. It's everything. It's the best way to do it. And in the end, if at some point, take your money, put it in your own live account, and you can do whatever you want with it. So that's what I would do. That's what I would like to say anyway. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Excellent.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more we got, right?
Yeah. So EKS asks, how do you scale into a position, especially for longer term trades? I could get started on this one. So if I was going to take a swing trade, say the first thing I would want to do is identify a point of invalidation. Meaning if the market moves to a certain price or level, I know that I'm on the wrong side of the market and I should be out of this trade. First thing you want to do before putting a long-term trade on is identify that level. From there, you can sort of piece together your risk strategy. How much are you willing to lose on this trade if it turns out that you are wrong? And from that point, you can start plotting your entry points just to make sure if in the event that you are right, you do have at least a minimal position on. It might not hit all of your entry points, but you will be in the market when the market tells you that you're right. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, it completely makes sense to me. But one thing I'll add to that, JD, is when you are adding to a trade, a winning trade, 'cause that's what you're talking about, we're scaling into it, we're adding to a winner. Keep in mind that it works opposite of what I did today. I was adding to a loser, trying to make half my money back. Well, if you're adding to a winner, if it comes back halfway against you, you are now losing at the rate of 2, where before you were winning at the rate of 1. Just something to keep in mind. So try not to jump into it too quickly. If you're long and it starts going up on you and you go, wow, it's going my direction, I'm gonna jump right in. Just be aware that you're probably gonna have some of the pullback on there. So you may want to wait just a little bit and be a little bit patient on those entries, especially, we get excited when we're in a winning trade. Wow, this thing is taking off on me, it's going great, let me add to my position. Give it a quick second. Just that it's the second move is the move. I've heard that a lot too, and I'm believing more and more in that every day that goes by.
Excellent. Great answer. Thanks for that, Robert. Mm-hmm. All right. We are just about out of time here. So I am going to set up a closing shot. Coming up next, though, we have Back to the Futures. Our good buddies, Coach Vince and Ben, are going to be here with Robert and Eddie. Robert is putting in a full day of work. What a workhorse today. I think he only might have missed one segment today. Does that sound right?
Yeah, it does. But Eddie does that too. I got to give kudos to him because every segment I've been on, which is extra, he's still been on one more every day for 2 months. So that guy is a beast. I'm appreciative of the segment. I'm just filling in for some that are on vacation, getting ready for the new year. I'm happy to do it. And we'll see you all in a few minutes.
Excellent. Thanks, Robert. And stick around for Back to the Futures. We will be right back after a short break.
welcome back to the Futures. Yeah! And of course, yes, this is our last episode in 2023 of Back to the Futures. What? Yes, the last episode of our Back to the Future 2023. And yes, we've got a nice little all-star crew here right now. And see who we've got here. We've got actually Coach Vince has joined us. We've got Ben and we've got Robert. So we're going to have a little fun today since it is the last day of the trading year. Opportunity knocks. We're going to answer the door. If not, we're just going to have some fun here. Any questions you do have for any of our coaches, by all means, post them in the YouTube chat. And we'll start here. But let's start with Ben. Ben, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing well, Eddie. I appreciate y'all having me on. Happy almost New Year's, everyone, and happy last trading day. We got a little bit of excitement, it looks like. I was off for the morning expecting really nothing to happen, and then I came back, got on screens, and there was a big sell-off that I missed. So such is trading, but kind of unexpected, I feel like, on the last day.
You know what? You didn't miss it. There's going to be another one, I promise. You'll be all right. Coach Vince, how are you, buddy?
Good. How was your holidays?
Mine was okay. Robert, how was your holiday?
Robert, how was yours?
I worked.
Yeah, we worked. Too? But it's job security. But Coach Vince, I just want to say welcome here. I know that yesterday we had Coach Ray, Coach Dakota, Coach Jay, and I was like, "Where's Coach Vince?" And I'm like, "Coach Vince, join us tomorrow, man. Get your ass in here." And
yeah, I was a fly on the wall yesterday.
That you were a butterfly on the wall, and I saw it, and I'm like, "Oh, look at that pretty butterfly. Let's get him in here Friday." But Coach Vince is like my gold buddy. We converse in the back room about gold. So let me ask you, Coach Vince, you trade today?
Yeah, I did. I actually took a loss on a gold short. Yeah, and then I made some money back, and then
good.
I started dabbling with the NASDAQ, and I don't really trade NASDAQ, but I wanted to, everybody trades the NASDAQ, so I'm like, let me try it. Took a loss.
There you go.
But now
give it a challenge
I'm
yourself.
S&P, so we're working our way back right now.
There you go.
Just trying to have fun
give it
today.
a shot. You never know when you might find a groove.
Yeah.
Ben, how about you? Did you trade
beast,
today?
Though.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, NASDAQ is a beast.
It is. It's a monster. All the markets are monsters if you look at them. It's
that
just
thing whips around quite a bit.
Yeah.
I did take one trade right when I got back. Saw that I thought there might be some continuation on the ES. I got in on a little pullback, right around 48.08. But I was hoping for some push through the 4,800 level and a larger flush. But it looks like it kind of held, and that was the pivot for the day. So took a small, $200 loss and called it good.
There you go. All right, cool. I just want to also thank the poll for giving me the heads up to get long in gold. And I think I was reading the chat here, and Charles said, "Boy, did Eddie get lucky?" Here's what happened. I wanted a larger profit. And just the way it was playing around, and we were sort of running out of time, I sort of squeezed it a bit. Luckily, got filled, and then my next 15-minute candlestick just sort of had the sellers jumping all over it. So that was. I'm going to say thank you very much for the chat room, and thank you very much for the timing. That was
nice.
That would have been quick, but yes. All right, Robert, you still got that trade on?
Oh, no. That I just kept adding every 10, I think 12 points. We were just adding to that trade. I really wish the segment we had like 3 more minutes in that segment because it just added, just kept going up. And when I get the call in from the chat, like, should we go long or short? And everybody was calling short. I was like, oh goodness, this isn't going to turn out good. So I figured we'd make a learning opportunity out of it. Just say, all right, let's just, as it goes up, let's add. It goes up, let's add. Let's go against, let's add. And it blew everything out. Yeah, it's a practice account. So I was just doing that for fun.
Doing it for fun. That's right. I got a
yeah, we'll do real trades after. Yeah, we'll do real trades after. Because if somebody wants to see me trade, we got a whole nother year coming up, and you'll see some real stuff coming on.
Nice.
I got a comment here. Randy says Eddie's licking his lips thinking about Vince. Vince, you look like a piece of Kentucky Fried Chicken, buddy. I'm sorry.
Thanks.
I'm
Hey, I
loving
put
it.
about 5 pounds on over the last 2 weeks, so just roll me some
All right.
flour.
So you guys positions now once again?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sitting in a long right now, but
Okay.
I don't know if I like it. So
All
I'm
right.
kind of pushing almost high value. So
All right. So we do have questions here. If you've got questions, please post them in the chat. Otherwise, I'm going to sort of go over some things that we talked about, some of the basics, some of the important things of trading. And of course, we've got Coach Vince here to help us out. We got Coach Robert, and we've got Ben, who has been trading here with us also. Ben, were you ever funded with us?
I was about a year ago. I got funded. I didn't take a payout. I know earlier today, folks were talking about the story of, I think it was on Mixed segment, Ask a Risk Manager, but I had a similar situation where I got funded, and I don't know if it was anxiety or what exactly took hold, but I lost the account, I think, inside of 3 days, and didn't end up taking a payout in it at that time. So I was only trading with Topstep for a brief period before I came and started working here earlier in the year. But it's a great program and a great experience. So there's something to that. There's something about trading in the combine versus getting to that funded level. It's really important to protect that account. I learned that lesson. So learned it the hard way. And I know based on some conversations earlier today, it sounds like other people have as well, or are actively learning those lessons.
Right. Yeah. And the thing is too, I mean, gosh, I've seen a lot of that. And I mean, honestly, that's probably one of the biggest questions here is, what am I doing wrong? I get to the funded, and I lose the account. Now, you could be doing everything right. All right. And you could be following through on your rules, following the game plan. You got your checklist. Everything looks good. And sometimes that market just isn't where you want it to be. And I mean, that's a possibility. Another possibility is, obviously, we sort of freak out a little bit when we start trading real money. But, we were talking about this earlier too, Ben, about when and if you do get funded to the express funded account, you need to build a little cushion, and before you start really hitting the throttle. And what I mean by that, it's like, a tightrope walker, they've always got, not always, but they've got nets underneath them in case they fall. And I mean, that's a little security. Also, I like to use the analogy about a foundation. Before you build a building, you got to have a solid foundation if you want that building to stay up for an extended amount of time. And
Absolutely.
a lot of, I mean, it's really tough. And I gotta say, it's easy to say it, but it's really hard to do when you have that opportunity to either take a dollar bill or a $50 bill. It's like, what do you want? Do you want the dollar bill or the $50 bill? And I mean, 100% of people are going to say 50, sure. But the thing is, we're missing the big picture. We're sort of passing that up, and we're way ahead of ourselves. So, I mean, if you're at that point, if you just got funded, take your time. Please take your time. And I'm sure that Coach Robert and Coach Vince, you were funded too, weren't you?
Yeah, I'm funded.
Okay, and you still got the funded account?
Yeah, I have 2 of them actually.
Ooh, okay. Well, you know what, Coach Vince, let's gather around Coach Vince. Coach Vince, how do you keep that funded account?
Risk management, Eddie. You gotta be strict with your risk management. I do find, like, with the traders I've spoken to, over the last half a year here, it's Topstep. Once they get to that funded level, they change their strategy, and I don't understand. It's like a psychological switch, I think, that goes on. So they get there, and then once they get there, I think they need to do something different. But you need to just continue what you're doing that got you there. And I know Hoag talks about that a lot too.
you know, it's an innocent mistake. I mean, we're only
Absolutely.
human,
Mhm.
you know. We're excited, we're stoked. The adrenaline's kicking in. I made it. I did it. Now I'm going to, you know, now I'm going to really, really grow this account. And before you know it, you know, I mean, I've failed many combines just trying them. Just lately, I think working on my patience has really helped me. That was
Yep.
one thing I needed to work on. And for like these past 3 weeks, I've been really working on my patience. And I'm pretty good at discipline, pretty good at management, but I thought I was good at patience. But as I went through and reevaluated my trading and my strategies and how I approach the market and how I enter and how I exit, that was missing. You know, it took a while to figure it out, but eventually it's like, you know what, it's the patience. You're
Yeah, sure,
too much in
especially
a
if the
hurry.
market's moving fast, you know, if it's moving fast, like, oh, I'm going to miss out. And
That FOMO, oh goodness,
Mhm.
goodness, yes, that is very dangerous. And you know, once again, hard, easy to say, hard to do. Is you know, wait for the other bus. There's going to be another bus coming. There's going to be another day coming. There's going to be, it's going to come. It's going to come again. And
absolutely.
you know, I missed an opportunity. I think it was today or yesterday. A very good opportunity. And I was fine about it. It was like, I guess you got to do it enough to get calloused, you know, where it's like, okay, no big deal, no big deal. And, you know, and honestly say that, not just say it and, you know, worry about it, but it's going to take time. It's going to take time, people. And, you know, any way we can help you, any way we can sort of back you up, any way we can sort of direct you. I know we got great coaches in our Discord channel and they're in there. I mean, if you're, if you hit a speed bump or you're against a wall, you're not sure what to do, jump in the Discord. Each coach has got a different channel. See who's there, and if not, maybe just leave a question for them, and you know, check back the next day. You know, if any chance we can talk about this. And I'm telling you, these guys are happy to help. I mean, I can't
Yeah, absolutely.
I can't think of anything cooler than helping somebody to get funded.
There's no better feeling than giving back, Eddie. I mean, I've been trading for 20 years, you know, and I know how hard it's been, you know, coming through, you know, brokerage side and everything else, and then coming out just straight trading for your own account, you know, and it's hard work, you know. So it's nice to be able to give back and maybe speed up somebody's learning curve, because it could be an expensive learning curve if, you know, you're trading with your own funds, especially. So,
Yeah, right. Coach Robert, you got anything to add to that?
I haven't been in a Topstep or any evaluation program, never been funded. I was a full-time trader before even knowing that the funding programs existed, you know, let alone Topstep. But if you look back at the Topstep community and you scroll back and like on Facebook, you go back like 3, 4, 5 years, you will find my name in there saying, this is amazing. I wish this was around before I started losing a whole bunch of money. And it's just a great, yeah, it's just a super, super great opportunity. And then if you don't mind, I'm gonna take one quick second. We did last segment, we did a rapid fire question right at the end, like some stuff that people wanted to know. So I'm gonna give like a 15-second answer. No, I am not married. No, I have not made $1 million in a year. No, I do not use MACD. No, I do not use face cream. I drive a Jeep Compass. And finally, I was asked, do I want Eagles? What's the number 1 seed, Eagles or 49ers? I'm going to abstain because I'm a Patriot fan for life.
I'm sorry to hear
even
that.
without Brady,
And me too. Yeah, the
without Brady and
Patriots
Gronk,
were.
you guys are still there?
What was that?
I said, without Brady and Gronk, you guys are still there?
I'm 54 years old, bro. I was, when they were bad, when they got better, 18 years of Brady, and now they're not doing so hot. I've been a fan since I was 5 years old.
18 years.
Yeah, your head coach might be on
you
his
guys
way
had
out,
it
though.
good. Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys had it real good. Well, we had
Everybody's
it good
saying
with
thanks
the
for
Bulls.
answers. Yeah, you did.
Yeah. For a while there, but no longer. Hey, Coach Vince, Buck's got a question here. Vince, what are your thoughts for future movements in the markets for the new year?
For future movements, it's hard for me to say because I'm really a day trader, right? So I'm not really too concerned if we're going up or down. I'm just following the market, price, value, and that's pretty much it for me. You can read a whole bunch of stuff out there. A lot of stuff says that we're gonna drop 20% this year coming. So I have no idea where we're going. But what I do know is I will follow the day time frame and just trade it accordingly.
Right.
That's the beauty of being able to trade, right? You're not
Vince,
worried about if you're going up for the long term or not.
Vince, I'm curious. There's analysis to be done, obviously, on higher time frames, finding important levels, things of that nature. What do you look at as far as your execution time frame? What kind of time frame are you actually executing your trades on?
Yeah, so obviously I'm a profile guy, right? So I use a 30-minute candlestick chart with my TPOs, and I also look at the 5-minute. So it's going to be based on either the 5 or the 30.
Okay, understood.
That's kind of. I do look at the 1 minute though for the open ranges.
Oh, okay, so you take that opening range trade like Hoag talks about.
Yeah, I don't take it every day, but I do watch that 1 minute open range, and then I watch the 5-minute open range as well. If it's small enough on the 5-minute, I might play the 5-minute open range if the risk isn't too great.
Okay, good to know. I watched similar time frames, 30-minute for kind of bigger picture, and 5-minute. I found myself get caught up a little bit in the 5-minute more recently, so that's a goal for me going into the new year's. Really plan out trades and try to execute more based on the 30-minute chart rather than the 5.
Yeah, on the 5-minute open ranges, you can use like half back as a risk limiter, or trying to get in maybe half back, so you're not risking as much. Because if you're risking the entire 5-minute open range, it could be, a substantial amount of risk on certain days. So you may want to look for maybe like it to break out of it, pull back to half back, and then execute, and hide your risk below, to try to limit your risk a little bit better.
Yeah. Real quick here, Music 618. They avoid all the time to make a serious discussion about this nonsense rule, minis versus micros. Well, if you were here for Risk Manager when Mick was here, we had a question and answer session. That would have been a fantastic time to check in with that. I'm sorry that you think that we discuss nonsense about that 1 versus 1. But there, we get Mick back again. We'll make sure that we can answer that question for you. And I apologize for that. So, A6B, let's wait until 2024. Things might change there. So my apologies.
Tyler, just to go off that a little bit, Delta's negative 11,300 in the S&Ps right now.
Oil just dumped.
Sells coming into the market. A lot of shorts coming in. We're at VWAP, so.
Oil just dumped too.
Mm-hmm. Oil. Well, I'm being very cautious here.
Yeah.
I am $222 away from passing the combine here, and this morning I went negative 5 something. I was down $500 plus, and I just chipped away, and then my last trade, help from the community, gave me a nice little $200 winner there.
I'll tell you my first story. My first combine I ever taken with Topstep. I was about, I don't know, maybe 8 days in, and it was a 50K combine, and I was over the $3,000 mark by like $3. And I don't know why, but I continued to trade, and I ended down like 300 under the target. I should have shut the computer off and I would have passed it. And it took me like another week and a half to almost 2 weeks to get back up there and pass it. It's crazy. So anybody out there, if you get like $1 over, just shut your computer off and walk away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
that oil is really dumping off, guys. If you flip over, I just saw my
Oh,
chart
let's
up there
take a
for a
look at it.
second. Yeah, just
take a
want to
look
make
at
sure we jump back to the
crude.
markets if
Crude is
we see some
rude.
movement. Show what was going on. It was the second lowest point of the day that it dropped into just briefly.
Yeah, we're
Looks
going
like it
to the
was
close here
down.
in crude.
Right. So that's probably why it's going. And while we have the chart up, let's watch that for 1 second, see what happens with crude, then jump back over to their events. I had mentioned something earlier in the earlier segment about volume. They were asking about the volume profile versus volume candles. I marked these on the chart, but didn't have time to look at it. Here's this big giant candle right here in relation to the one next to it, red. But look at the volume. The candle next to it had technically more volume than this one did. So it's just something I don't really take candle volume. It's a personal preference because I was asked this earlier. I don't really have a lot to consideration. We have a massive green candle here.
Did we just lose you, Robert?
Yeah, I can't hear him.
Yeah,
we did.
Yeah. Once again, you've been disconnected, sir.
Well, what he was saying is, with those candles, we're at a value low in crude right now. But for me, I'm done with crude usually 2:30 Eastern time, usually when the pit closed in New York. So I probably won't have much action in that market.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I mean,
You never know, though. Who knows?
If it's not, then so be it. I mean, that's just Ben, you said were you trading in a combine or a practice account? What are you trading in?
It's in a Topstep combine that I was trading in earlier. I don't have anything up or open at the moment. Quick note on something Coach Robert was talking about right before he disconnected. He mentioned single candle volume. That's definitely something that I pay attention to, but I think it is important to differentiate, what is significant and what is, kind of just noise or day-to-day flows and fluctuation within the market. That is easier to do when you get dialed in with a particular market. If you're looking at 5 or 6 different markets without a lot of experience, it's tough to know, what's significant and what's not. So focusing in on like the ES as an example, you can see, can start to measure what is considered significant or not. Obviously, high of the day in volume is something that I take in a pretty big consideration. On a 5-minute chart, you can see that peak and that big spike down. We got our highest volume candle print of the day, right around 33,000 contracts for that 5-minute period. And then another big spike here on this 5-minute candle in red volume, that's buyers and sellers, but price moving lower on significant volume, to me says that it's reinforcing that trend movement. And then, those pullbacks being on lighter volume is usually kind of a lower risk place that you can enter if you're an intraday trend trader, like what I try to be. So you see something like, this 2 candle consolidation would have been a good place to enter, pretty low volume relative to that peak sell of the day. So those are the kinds of things that I look for, taking those single candle volume prints into consideration.
Good. Thank you for that. I'd like to say hello to Sophia, who is here in our YouTube chat for Topstep moderatorette. And she's got a question from Krister. Maybe you can answer this, Vince, better than I can. What are the best trading hours for gold?
Okay, so for gold, my personal preference, like everything opens at night, right? I think at 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. Eastern time. But for me, I go by the old pit hours. I go from 8:20 to 1:30. So usually after between those hours, I'll trade. After those hours, I usually will not trade. Now on like FOMC day, you'll get a lot of volume after the close because it comes out at 2 o'clock, but I usually don't trade those days anyway. But there are some opportunities usually on FOMC day after the 1:30 hour. But usually gold makes this move pretty early in the day. And then it'll kind of sit sometimes, going more towards the lunch hour.
Right.
But it all depends, it could be a big mover sometimes. But a lot of times I think the morning session, like the earlier hours, you're probably going to get your best bang for your buck.
keeping an eye here on it right now. I'm not sure what I want to trade here today. Base Trading Collective says, gold is a very high impact news driven. Yes. And
yeah, I can pull up the chart on gold if you want to look at it real quick.
Watch
the CPO chart.
Watch the dollar. We got a nice little rally going on here.
Yeah, so I'm going to show you a great entry for gold. I didn't get it, unfortunately. Can you see the chart there? Did it change? So I'm going to show you guys something here. So when you're looking at profile, look at this here. I'm going to split this profile for you, okay? So this is the initial balance, right? This blue bar, so that's A period and B period. C period comes all the way down within 2 ticks of the A period low. If you bought anywhere down here, it was so cheap and you could limit the low as your risk limiter. And then it just rotated all the way up, took out the initial balance high, and it got back to lower value here. This was another opportunity if you were going to try to take longs. But this was a super cheap trade right here. So if you're trying to play ranges and you're looking at initial balance, this would have been a very good entry.
What's that level?
Well, I wouldn't have been able to get 2 ticks to it, but right here maybe 68.20.
Okay.
Where'd you get long, Eddie?
Where did I get long here?
I think you got longer later in the day. I think you took this up through the initial balance breakout, if I'm not mistaken. I think you got long around here.
I know I had a fat finger accident today. For some reason, the cursor was over my Topstep market button. I just tapped it and it says you're filled. I'm like, who the hell was that? And then I see it. I'm like, oh my goodness. So the thing is, I didn't want to play with it, and you really shouldn't. You really shouldn't say, oh, let's cross our fingers and hope it goes the right way. I got out of it, and it was $12.50. But since then, I've got that back. I put another 100 on with 3 lot.
Nice.
Trading the gold.
So if you look at this here, so this was this morning in gold. Oh wait, hold on. This is the wrong spot. We opened with a huge gap, right? The overnight inventory was to the short side. And then we got down here to this value low. Can you wait? Let me pick the screen up. I don't think you guys can see it all. So I'm looking at it, and I don't think. Can you see down here? Look where today's low was. Value low from the 26th of December is right here. And today's low is right at the low of value where this excess tail is, right here, low of value. So this was a really good area to look for an opportunity.
So that's, we're looking at around 2074 half, 2075. Oh, I see there.
It was around this area here. So the low, the value low here was 67.80. So this was a good area to, to limit your risk. Anywhere around here would have been good.
Right.
Because it was,
Well, gold is up to 2076, and it started out here around 2074 even. I didn't think we'd rally that big for right now, but hey, who's to say? Anything can happen. Anything can happen here.
ACH.
I think if we could get above, I don't know. I got a double top here on my 15-minute. Let's see here. Look left, look left, look left. Probably a good area between 2077 to probably 2077.30. I think if we could tag that level and we got a strong momentum here, I think we could probably get through that. Not a guarantee, but that's what I'm seeing here.
Well, if we're trying to close the gap from the overnight, you have definitely some room up there. There's a lag between my screen and
2077 looks like it's been a nice pivot all day long intraday.
Yeah, 81.90 would close the gap.
Okay. Oh, wow. Okay.
right up there.
So Ben, you were saying, I'm sorry.
You're talking about the. I know it's a different method of viewing markets, but those prints, tend to line up with other indicators and levels and provide some confluence. I was just saying when I, quickly glance at the intraday chart of gold, I see 2077 as a key pivot as well. It acted as support in the overnight session early on, and then flipped to resistance, and now it's sitting, right at it again. So interesting level. And if there's a push through, maybe it continues.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just popping on some volume profile real quick for gold, just to give you an idea of it. And I'll go back to the S&P on it.
Just jump in there quick, guys. We just made a
Yeah, go
new
ahead.
low of day for oil, just for oil. Those that were
Oil is
watching.
moving lower, isn't it?
Yep, it just dumped off. It just broke the new low of day as it, 4 candles, 5 candles in a row on a 5-minute chart. Just wanted to throw that in there for those watching oil.
So here's the S&Ps on the 30-minute. So we're right at VWAP. I know there's a lot of people that watch VWAP. So we're trading right at it right now. We've been kind of just lingering up here. We have, let's see here, we put yesterday's volume profile here. Very choppy day yesterday. You see, we just traded wicks, long wicks on both sides of the market all day yesterday. And then here we are today. So we're right at the value low right here from the 27th. So I'm long. I'll probably cover if we can get up here at 48.21. I'll probably get out right up here.
I'd be curious to see if there are any shenanigans into the last hour of the year. If there's any big orders that go through and create some volatility.
Well, yesterday our MOC gave us a nice run.
Yeah,
MOC on the market on the close.
Mhm.
I think it was a 2.1 billion sell, which initiated a nice move.
That's nothing.
How many billions a share? Yeah, the delta is negative 11,000 down here. If you look on the bottom right, my screen's not up there, but minus 11,700 right now. So the shorts are still selling into the bids, and we're starting to move higher. So I'm wondering if maybe we'll get a divergence towards the end of the day. We're gonna have to keep our eye on that.
NQ's kind of quietly settling in. ES and NQ both been just slowly making higher highs, kind of creeping back up off of that low a couple hours ago. So maybe a push to punish the shorts at the end of the day. Who knows?
Yeah, we're at 11 minus 11,700. So I don't know if you can see it. I think the bottom right of the screen is knocking it off, but
Since this is our last Back to the Futures, can we get a poll out there? Is somebody running the poll? Question would be either for New Year's Eve, I'm staying in, or New Year's Eve, I'm going out. It means you're going to paint the town, or you're going to stay home and let the rookies have fun. So let's get a poll over there. I'm in. I've been in for the last few.
yeah,
Probably more than a few. Last few decades.
I'm in.
Not
I
sure
did Times
who's
Square
on that,
once.
so I will. Yeah, I'm not sure who's on that, so I'm going to create that poll if any production is listening.
Okay.
Thank you for saying that. I'm just not sure who's on it right now, and I'm just sending it out right now. So
I'll be staying in, but we're throwing a party at my house for a dozen and a half people, something like that. So should be a good time.
Really? All right, that's cool. See, that's cool. I tell you, a lot of these places, $100 a person, and you can drink all the booze you want, and you get a bottle of champagne and a buffet. It really depends on where you go. I know a lot of those be like, oh man, this is all we get. My family owned a restaurant and a bar, and we would celebrate. Obviously, you'd celebrate New Year's Eve, and we used to have something like that. It's open bar, You know, with the we didn't serve food, but we had like hors d'oeuvres and stuff. You know, nothing solid by any means, but it got to the point where it was like, boy, this is very boring. You know, I think that's why I stay in. You know, we order out. I'll go pick up food. And you know, we'll light some candles in the living room and put the TV on, maybe get a couple movies. Sort of like a camp out, you know, an adult camp out, which I think is fun, you know.
Yeah, I'm staying in. I did Times Square once, about
really.
I think it was 1996. Yeah, it was wild. It was wild.
Wow.
There's like, you know, you can't really use any bathrooms, right? There's like
I was gonna say, we watched that, and they've got like these people barricaded in.
Yeah, barricaded in.
And what do you do? I mean, do they pass around bottles, or do you just sort of
you got to hold it or carry a Snapple bottle with you, one or the other?
Wow, Snapple. That's the one with that's the big one. Oh, we got Vince over here.
Yeah.
Hey,
the only other option is to go eat in one of the restaurants, so you can, you know, they won't let you use it unless you
it's
are patronizing them with some money. So
yeah, I hear that. Wow, check this out. Out of 200 votes, we've got 91% staying in. Well, you 8% that are going out, you be very careful. And remember, moderate. Please, we want to have everybody back here Tuesday, safe and sound. And
hey, what's going on with our likes today, Eddie? What's going on with our likes?
What's going on with them?
You know, you guys got to get those likes up.
I just went long on the NQ, 17.24 3/4. So
let's go, everybody.
Tighten up
like
the range. I think we might push a little bit higher. So just looking for a quick pop on the NQ.
How many contracts, Ben?
Just one contract. Nothing crazy.
Okay. Yeah, 996 likes.
Boy, let's get up to 500 at least. Come on, guys.
Let's get 996. You do that. Thank you, Robert, for that poll.
Yeah, I know we talked before. You know, my first trade ever, just about almost 21 years now. Crude trade. It was a mini crude.
How did it turn out?
It turned out nice. I made $150 or 175, something like that. And I told you in our first when we first did this, you know, and I went and I bought that bottle of Dom Perignon for $99 to celebrate New Year's. That was fun.
Yeah, Dom. Oh, you got a bottle of Dom.
The Dom.
Dom.
Yeah, had to get the Dom.
It's important to celebrate. Spend a little money. Spend time with people you appreciate.
Absolutely. Dom was a staple on the floor, right?
Oh yeah. Well, that was usually the gift that a lot of brokers would give, like the phone clerks, runners. But the real good brokers in the pits would give phone clerks an envelope. Wink, wink. Yeah, a nice envelope, thick.
There you go.
With greenback.
Oh yeah.
I think I mentioned. I don't know if everybody heard this one, but over in the Euro pit, I mean, they used to do. I mean, business, big business, big. One house, I think it was Morgan. I'm pretty sure it was Morgan. I mean, they'd be packing this guy's pockets with money every day. So come Christmas time, he got them each car. Each guy at the desk got a new car. And
wow.
Exactly.
Nice.
It was like, no, bull, yeah, BS, yeah, no, we got cars, and you know,
aging Michael Patak.
The days back in the days, they were great. You know, just being
money was
broker,
good.
I
in
wasn't
the 90s.
on the floor with you guys, but you know, the retail side was still fun. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, you know, in the 90s, there was a lot of money going around. You know, you'd have, you know, we like to have food on the floor, but you couldn't. That was against the rules. And, you know, you'd have runners or kids that would be working in your group that were this guy's nephew or this guy's or this lady's son, and basically they did nothing. They ran cards. They're like they were your gopher. Excuse me. And a lot of the guys would say, "Hey, go get us our team lunch." Like if it was us, you know, it was Ben, Vince, Rob, myself. You know, go get us lunch over here. What do you guys want? Write it down. And then he give the kid like $100. And I mean, this would happen a lot. And you know, the kid would sneak the lunch in. He'd get to keep the balance. You know, get to keep $60-$50. And they love that. They, you know, hey, you guys getting anything for lunch today? No, we're okay today. We're okay today, but it's fun. It was fun. It was fun.
Hey, Robert, your thing's up.
Oops. Close you. I'm not going to go there.
What an intro. Oh, I see it now. Yeah, just real brief. We were looking at this earlier, and I think I was dropped off my internet there. So just real brief, we can get into that. This covers the entire year. That's what we were talking about. I think, Eddie, we were going over this earlier, and I think I lost a connection. This shows the column of 2022. That is the closing price on the last day of the year. And then for 2023, that happened to be the opening price today, since of course it hasn't closed yet. And then there's a difference. So the top one, ES, it closed last year at 38.61, opened today 48.34. The difference being 9.73. Now that last column, one contract, I just calculated out. If you bought one contract at the close of last year and you held it till this morning, that's what you would make. NQ is off the charts. Gold being a nice little hefty number there. This is buying one contract, you're just holding it for the year. And then of course, CL, you lost the money, but that's kind of a good thing because gas prices went down, right? So anyway, I threw that together the other day to cover up the year and wanted to display it, but I think I dropped earlier. But thanks, James, for bringing that back on.
Yeah, that's cool. That's
Very
cool.
cool.
We got gold running again here. It's getting to my level. I think I might get in again here. But hey, Joey Morgan's with us, ladies and gentlemen. Joey from yesterday. Joey, it's almost happy hour. Getting the drink ready, Eddie. Make sure you're making one for me and you. And don't forget, we got Deanna coming up here for the last hour of the day, the last hour of 2023 Topstep TV. So definitely stick around.
I'm
Have
excited
someone
about
there.
this
Beverage of
fireworks.
choice, Eddie.
Pardon me?
What's the beverage of choice?
Mine?
Yeah.
You know, I tell you, I mean, owning a bar, I had access to everything. I used to drink a lot of Jack. Then I got burnt out on that. Then I went to Jägermeister, got burnt out on that. So, I mean, I do shots. I'll have like a Coke or a soda or a pop, whatever you want to call it. And I'll do shots.
Nice.
Yeah. How about you, Ben? What's your drink of choice?
You know, I've been giving that a lot of thought. As a matter of fact, I have been sober this year since 11:59 of last year. I took my last sip of alcohol at New Year's last year, so I'll break that at 12:01 of this year, and I haven't. You know, I'm going to have to take it easy because I haven't had anything in my system for quite a while. But maybe you know, we've got some nice bottles of wines, maybe a little champagne and some wine or something. Nothing too crazy, but definitely looking forward to it.
Just make sure you eat. You know, just make sure you eat. Vince, how about you, Paisan? What are you drinking?
Oh man. I don't know. It'll probably be like either some sort of bourbon or just beer. We'll definitely have some little champagne.
Okay.
No Cristal this year, though.
Robert, I don't think Robert drinks at all. Do you drink, Robert?
I do occasionally. I'm not a big drinker, used to be, but beer of choice is Guinness, of course. If I'm looking for something to sip on, it would be a really nice bourbon, neat. Wine with a meal would be a Malbec, and if I want to get crazy, it's Jameson and ginger.
There you go. Can't go wrong with
Jameson.
that. I just had a
I-
Malbec 2 days ago.
Nice.
I remember
93 points.
drinking.
It was really good too.
I remember drinking a little too much of that Jameson on St. Patrick's Day.
Ooh.
Oh, it's scary.
I'm still hurting. Yeah, you know that's pretty strong stuff. That Jameson.
It's sweet too. That's what gets you.
Yeah.
Oh, you think it's sweet? Oh my god, I think it's
do.
like diesel fuel.
We have any Jägermeister fans in the broadcast today?
I like the Jägermeister. I remember when it
haven't
first
had it
came
in a long
out.
time.
It was like, oh, this stuff goes down really good.
In my early 20s, I was a bartender on a cruise ship in the Caribbean, and Jaeger was just coming out that time, and it was, yeah. Not fun.
Randy says Jaeger bombs, baby. It's
There you
Red Bull and Jägermeister.
Time to party.
Yeah,
Nice.
Screaming Eagle. All right. Well, guys, we're just about ready to call it here into the top of the hour. And I want to give you an opportunity to give us a New Year's resolution outside of trading and inside of trading. Let's start with Ben. Ben, do you have any resolutions outside of trading?
Yeah, I want to be active. I play Ultimate Frisbee. I think I've mentioned that before, but I've got a routine, a kind of a training routine that I want to stick to all year and into the season. So just trying to stay in shape and improve that gameplay. As far as trading goes, I think I mentioned it earlier. I want to be executing based on higher time frames, really the 30-minute chart. I want to have that in full view. I know I'm here, have the 5-minute chart up. Looks like this NQ trade may go in my favor right at the end of the broadcast. But higher time frame decision making and trading, and kind of a workout routine outside of trading.
All right, cool. Vince.
Well, kind of similar. I mean, we all want to try to get in shape, right? So
We all
definitely
want to, but
Yeah.
are we?
you're definitely going to give it a shot. Hopefully for more than 2 weeks. But I'm going to
Okay.
start slow.
How about
Yeah.
your trading resolution?
Yeah, so inside trading. So this whole year, I've done a lot of back testing of a strategy, and it requires really serious discipline. And I'm going to try to execute that to the T, because when I did my numbers, it was a phenomenal result. So the trick is going to be to stick to it and not try to do anything outside of the plan. So that is going to be my resolution. Hopefully I can stick
All
to
right.
that.
All right. Thank you for sharing that, guys. And Robert,
Mhm.
my good friend, we've been working here together many moons, and I had the pleasure of working with you all week, and you did a fantastic job, brother. What's your resolution outside of trading?
Yeah, it's been a pleasure with you, Eddie, this week and the whole team. This will be my last segment. Everybody's coming back, fade back to the background. I wish everybody a happy new year. It's been fabulous. Thanks for having us on. Thanks for watching us through these times. We love it. Love all you guys. Trade well. My resolution, my trading resolution. Did you say trade inside or outside first?
Hey, both.
Okay,
Outside of trading and inside of trading.
Inside of trading, to trade a couple more instruments that are the non-standards. I've been a NQ guy forever in looking at YM, but I would like to trade some other slower ones where I can put a trade on and then check it later in the day and see how it goes. That's the resolution for next year for trading. For personally, I was a former competitive natural bodybuilder. My last competition was when I was 35. I will be 55 in April, which means I qualify for the Grandmasters, and I'm going to attempt a bodybuilding show after my birthday.
Oh, wow.
All right. There you go.
Nice.
He's
luck
got
with
it
that.
planned out, folks. Me, I have
That's a
no
plan.
idea. I have no idea what I'm going to. It'll be like something like, I'll give up paying taxes. There you go.
Oh, I wish we could do that, right? That would be nice.
I'll let you know about that one. Eddie,
But
what's
Eddie,
yours?
if you figure that out, make sure you let me know, Eddie.
I will. I'll sell my plan on eBay. But gentlemen, thank you very much for joining us here today. Ben, we'll catch you back again. Hopefully, I know we will. We'll have Ben back again here. We'll have Coach Vince back again. We'll have Robert back again. And you guys have a great, healthy, safe New Year's, and all the best for 2024, man. Let's kick some ass.
Absolutely. Happy New Year, everybody.
Guys. Everybody, happy, healthy, prosperous 2024.
All right, we're gonna take a break, and yes, Eric, Mike, Deanna, JD, and me will be back for Power Hour. Stay tuned. Don't go nowhere.
Toes down, I'ma ride with the gang. My whole life I've been doing my thing. Get that money, ain't no thing. Anything I do for the gang. 10 toes down, I'ma ride with the gang. My whole life I've been doing my thing. Get that money, ain't no thing. Anything I do for the gang. Anything I do for the gang. Took those L's and I took that blame. All money in, we ain't copping no chain. Feel like Ice Cube, cause a dead good day. Don't need 3 whips, don't need no race. I'ma keep it simple in the Chevy I skate. Thank the Lord every time I wait. Lace my shoes and I get to that gate. Heads up, I'm coming. This is all we ever wanted. Go and stack it by the hundreds. This is all we ever wanted. 10 toes down, I'ma ride with the gang. My whole life I've been doing my thing. Get that money, ain't no thing. Anything I do for the gang. 10 toes down, I'ma ride with the gang. My whole life I've been doing my thing. Get that money, ain't no thing. Anything I do for the gang. Yeah. Pedal to the floor, to the engine brake. Head up in the clouds when I levitate. We don't spit game, we just educate. 10-10-80, had a paper straight. Couldn't get it back then, so I had to wait. Now the money come to me, so I don't have to chase. I don't gotta flash nothing, I don't gotta fake, darling. We not practicing, we ballin'. And heads up, I'm coming. This is all we ever wanted. Go and stack it by the hundreds. Yeah. Heads up, I'm coming. Heads up, I'm coming. This is all we ever wanted. This is all we ever wanted. Go and stack it by the hundreds. This is all we ever wanted. Ride with the gang. My whole life I've been doing my thing. Get that money, ain't no thing. Anything I do for the gang. 10 toes down, I'ma ride with the gang. My whole life I've been doing my thing. Get that money, ain't no thing. Anything I do for the gang. Yeah.
Welcome to Power Hour. Yes, the last segment of 2023 for Topstep TV. And we've got an all-star crew here of Eric, Mike, and of course, the wondrous and wonderful, knowledgeable Tiana.
Hello.
And of course, Topo Chico. Topo Chico.
Topo Chico. Yeah.
I am Topo Chico today. This last
I'm
session.
probably going to be Topo Chico until by the end of this session. So bring it on.
Yes. If you're wondering what is Topo Chico, JD has got was it a can, a bottle, or a bag of Topo Chico?
Is a can of hard seltzer, spiked sparkling water, tangy lemon lime.
Topo Chico.
Topo Chico.
Topo Chico.
I'm a Topo Chico. D, what do you? I love that on your head. It's like a little
yeah, it's like a little elf thing. Yeah.
That's cute.
We actually have my husband's sister staying, so she brought us like a whole bunch of silly stuff. So this is one of them, and then the other thing is the singing Christmas tree in the back that I've got.
Oh, we got to check that out later.
Yeah, later. Yeah.
But silly is the new norm.
Yeah, it's over here. This part of the year is actually called the silly season. I'm not even joking.
Really?
It's literally the silly season. Yeah.
Did they get that from Monty Python?
Maybe. Yeah. I don't know.
It sounds Pythonish.
Yeah, it does. It wouldn't surprise me. Obviously, Monty Python is huge here. So, yeah.
I love those guys. Funny.
Very
But,
funny. Yeah.
Welcome to Power Hour, folks. And just kick back and this is our last hour. And if we see some opportunity, we're going to trade. If not, we're just sort of going to gather around and maybe just have some nice conversation. Feel free if you've got any topics you want to talk about here in chat. If you've got any New Year's resolutions you want to share with us and make yourself accountable, you can post those in chat. Anything you'd like to talk about, and we're just going to sort of wing it, have some fun, because it is actually Happy Power Hour. And
there you go.
Happy Power Hour, yes.
With Topo Chico. James says, I love Topo Chico.
Power hours, right? The
I'm
last
sorry?
hour of the trading, I'd say the happiest of the power hours, because it's the last trading hour of the whole year.
I know, I'm a little bit sad. I'm a bit sad, We're not going to be having the markets until Tuesday. Like, how are we going to cope, guys?
Oh, my gosh.
With what's in your hand is how we're going to cope. And that's exactly what we're going to do.
I like that. Yeah. Just drink away.
So D, what are you drinking?
I'm just drinking my favorite whiskey, and I put a boatload of ice because Hoag was doing the snow cone thing. So I figured, maybe I should try that. We'll see how that goes. It's actually pretty nice. So yeah.
And we've got Joey Morgan saying, "Let's go." What's up, Deanna? Joey Morgan saying hi. We had Joey on yesterday.
Right.
Good stuff.
Hi, Joey.
And what else we got here? Eric, what are you drinking?
Yeah, I got a Kettle House cold smoke Scotch ale.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Yeah, I was gonna try to honor Hoag and do a Kentucky snow cone, but just bourbon at 12 o'clock where I am now.
All right, and we got let's see here, and what else we got here? Mike, what are you snorting?
I am literally going to be cracking open just a smooth bottle of Crown and nursing that bad boy all weekend.
Wow, there you go. A lot of aluminum stuff going around here.
No, we're doing a full bottle. We're not doing aluminum. We're going to be getting glass.
You're going to be cranking open the bottle.
Yeah, baby.
All right, we got a New Year's resolution in the office to stock the bar a little better. That is the plan now.
Hey, you winos.
Yeah, one of the firms that I worked at, we had beer Fridays, but because they always had like a stocked up bar, that would frequently turn into beer Wednesdays, beer Thursdays, depending on how the day was going.
I imagine that's a slippery slope for sure.
It is, yeah, it is, especially if some people are prone to drown their sorrows in the bottle. Not a very good idea. Luckily, I can stay away from booze. I actually don't drink much at all. I probably used to drink a lot more when I was younger, but now it's like quality over quantity. So
Yes.
I enjoy a little bit of booze, very, very nice. I just heard order filled. Is that?
Yeah,
me?
that was
Yeah.
mine. I took a stab at a short on
okay.
NQ and
everybody freaked
backfired.
out on that one.
Yeah,
Right, yeah.
What?
Yeah, it's like what?
Who's putting out orders now, you bastards?
Yeah. So yeah, in ES, let's talk about markets for a second. In ES, I had a couple of hypotheses. So I was looking for either a short if we held a little supply that we had from earlier on, or a single print run all the way to the initial balance high. It seems like the single print run is the thing that's happening now. So I don't think I'm going to be taking that because it's not enough profit margin for the way I trade. So yeah, if I don't get a short somewhere, I'm probably not going to be trading.
Well,
That's completely fine. That's completely fine. It's if the opportunity is not there, let's not end the year on a losing trade.
Yeah.
Let's just not trade.
Oh, Eddie, this will amuse you. So I finally got the live account today, and I did trade today, and my P&L today for the first day is 420.
No
there
shit.
you go.
I kid you not, it's 420. I really laughed. I was like, oh, how much? Because I usually just look at the ticks. I don't really trade the P&L. And then I looked over and I was like, 420. That's hilarious. Okay.
That was
too, right? That was time. Just cut it off. Stop. No more trading.
Yeah. So in the live account, I stopped trading like a couple of hours ago. So yeah, that's it.
Well, that's my risk reward. Make 420, lose 420.
Yeah. I did hear.
And my first trade today, I did lose 420, but
Yeah, it's been a little bit of a challenge today in crude oil. Didn't help the fact that my keyboard stopped working for no reason halfway through.
Oh no.
Yeah, and then I kind of went into one trade, skimmed a little bit because I could kind of tell that it was going to be maybe more of a range day. And then I was actually in a short from 70 to 20. And it went down all the way to the overnight low. So I wanted to see if the overnight low is going to break down, and it didn't. But because I was dicking around with the keyboard, it just turned around and it went back, and it obviously stopped me out. And I was like, ah! So then I kind of, like you, Eddie, I jabbed at it. I jabby, 20 ticks there, 20 ticks there. So I got it back, and then finally got another trade that went just over 1 hour, which for me is about 350 on a one lot. And obviously that covered a little bit of profit for the day. And then I was like, I'm done.
Done. Yeah. Yeah. Good job. Good job.
Nice play. Nice play.
Very good. Let's see here. Tom Fullerstein. Tom says, my goal for 2024 is to be the best trader at Topstep, bar none. I wonder if that's a little joke.
You know what? I would just say that's one of those things, like a big goal. Kind of like when people go, well, next year I'm going to make $5 million. That's great. Just, it's good to have those goals. Just don't get tripped up on obstacles in front of you, okay? Because a lot of the time when you're chasing those big goals, every loss that you experience can feel like it's taking you away from that big goal, and that can be such a double-edged sword in trading. So I would just suggest take it day by day and be the best that you can be, because there's a competition with yourself. You're not up against all of us. You're up against yourself.
Right.
And do weekly goals to add on to that, right? Do smaller ones that lead up to that bigger goal.
Yeah, there's a really good book called The 12-Week Year. I can't remember who wrote it. It's in my course, though. I put it in because I thought it was such a good concept. Because you see these companies that make these big yearly budgets and, in 12 months, we'll be here. And then as the year goes on, if you don't review those budgets by the end of the year, you're so far out of the budget that it's not even funny. But if you try and review things every 12 weeks and look at the 12 weeks as a year, that's the name, 12 weeks, 12-week year, you can stay on top of those targets much better. So just don't fall into that, next year, I wish there'll be millionaires. That's like that old British show, Only Fools and Horses. Yeah, that's his tagline. Next year, we'll be millionaires. And then they never are. So they spend decades kind of trying to get there. So don't do that.
But it's good to dream. I mean, that's why we got the lottery, the Powerball, the Mega Millions. I tell you, tell Michelle, buy some tickets. Just get some tickets, so I can go to bed with a smile on my face, thinking I'm going to wake up the next morning a multi-billionaire.
Yeah, and it can happen. It can happen.
If you don't play, it's not going to happen. But yes, you're right. It could. It happens to somebody. And like you said, Deanna, be the best that you can, because that's all you can be. Is the best that you can be. You can't be any better than the best that you can be, but do your best and give yourself attainable goals.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And measurable goals. I'm not a big fan of immeasurable goals. Because you need something to track your progress. That's what it's all about. So don't lose sight of that. That would be my
Well, that's
advice
in
for
life
next
too,
year.
right? I mean,
for everything.
when I was a golf coach, we did it. Hey, don't look at you want to go ahead and drive it 50 yards further. Let's take this week and drive it 5. Let's take next week, drive it 5 more.
Well, this is the same thing, isn't it? Day by day,
Absolutely.
Yeah. Don't over dramatize the losses and the underperformance. Try to not repeat the same mistakes, and keep pushing, keep going, and you'll get there. There's no real secret to it.
Kind of tag on to that too, is that there was a book I read. I wish I remember the name of it, but it was always to set your stretch goals, right? And those are your dreams.
Yeah.
But your stretch goals, you need to have your realistic goals leading up to it, right? So that when you hit your realistic goals, maybe you're actually able to work your way up to that stretch goal too, right? Instead of just saying like, I want $1 million this year, and then month one you made $300 trading. You're like, oh shoot, I got a long ways to go.
Exactly. It's really demotivating, and it doesn't serve a good purpose, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So yeah. Anyways, cheers.
Love it. Cheers. Yeah. I'm thinking of maybe getting I got some sake here. You guys like sake? Ever have sake?
Yeah, I love
bombs.
sake.
Love them.
Oh man, I'm the opposite. I'm not a sake fan.
Really? I love it.
And I love all types of Asian food, but sake is the one that it tastes like watered down vodka to me, and it's just.
Isn't it like made of? It's rice something, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's rice wine.
Yeah, it's rice wine, which
highly fermented.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it takes your breath away.
It
does.
And then I thought I tricked myself because someone was like, "Hey, you're gonna love it if it's warm, right?" go try it. We're going to heat it up. And I'm like, okay, great. Tried that. I'm like, that's terrible warm too. Thank you for that.
It's like eggnog. You know, if you don't like cold eggnog, you're not going to like hot eggnog. It's disgusting.
Now we're talking my language. I love eggnog.
Yeah, I love it too, but I don't mind it whether it's hot or cold. But I like sake too. So.
Yeah, buddy, when we go to Vegas, you're doing sake, and we're gonna get you to do it the right way, fast, quick, and in a hurry.
In Vegas, I'm going to drink whatever's in front of me. Okay.
Damn right.
Yeah, it's funny in Vegas. You don't really get hungover. It's always a bit weird because I got married in Vegas and. We just did one of those friends' weddings, so we just did the whole Elvis thing, and you know we had this whole thing of having the wedding like as cheesy as possible, and we just had like 5 friends, and then after that we went to Omnia to go clubbing. So it's the best day ever.
Nice. Now, is it true or is it a rumor that these casinos pump in oxygen?
That's what I think, because I remember having so much booze, and like I said, I don't really drink that much, and it usually affects me quite a bit. So I would go back to the room, and we were in Aria Hotel, so we had one of the suites, and I fell asleep, and I thought to myself, oh gosh, I'm gonna be in so much trouble tomorrow. This is gonna hurt.
Best night's sleep ever, didn't you?
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I just woke up and I went, blink, blink. Okay. Is it the false dawn?
So it's a twofold thing. They pump oxygen in, so one, to sober you up, but obviously to keep you awake longer, the more money they get to go ahead and rake in.
Yeah, we didn't gamble. Strangely, I didn't do any gambling at all. Nothing. I was just by the pool, and we kind of went around a few clubs. It is not really. I think because our job is so like gambling. In a little, there's a lot of parallels, like probabilities and odds and, this and that. Oh, yeah. So I kind of felt like I don't want to work. I just want to have a bit of fun. So I didn't gamble at all. My best man did some blackjack.
Degenerate.
Huh?
That's the fun that you can have and just go full degenerate, right? You don't need to follow any rules. If you wanted to lose money,
that's not fun for me, though. That's not fun. Is that fun for you? Because it isn't for me, really.
When I win, it's fun. Yeah. Not when I lose.
Yeah,
I took my better half to Vegas for her birthday, and literally, you want to talk about the luckiest win? We made dinner reservations at Gordon Ramsay Steak. I was thinking, okay, like I know I'm going to be spending $400 on this dinner for her birthday. Not a big deal at the time because I had it saved. And she went up to get ready. I stayed 2 hours at a blackjack table. Turned it into about $1,400. Nice. I was happier than a pig in shit.
Yeah.
We go to Gordon Ramsay. My waiter, I couldn't really understand what he was saying at the time. Might have been half lit on something, but he goes, "We have a special, and it's on our fillet." Perfect. We'll take 2. We'll take all the fixins. Yada yada yada. It was Wagyu beef fillet.
Oh.
When I mean to tell you, it was a $1,200 dinner. I was like, holy shit!
Did they chew the food for you?
No.
Come on.
My mouth dropped. I was like, holy shit balls.
Yeah.
She's like, I'll have some water. Oh, do you want it in a bottle? $34 bottle of water. I'm like, put my head underneath a tap. I'm going to go ahead and have that shit.
Yeah. In Aria Hotel, we went to the steak restaurant Giorgio or something. Like it was 2015, so I'm a little bit can't quite remember. Oh no, Jean-Georges Steakhouse. Yeah, so that's where we went, and they had the Wagyu beef there as well. And obviously because it was kind of like a wedding thing, I said to everybody, just get whatever you want. But nobody went for it. I think in the end I just had like the black and blue steak, and that was it. Just a normal. Yeah, it wasn't cheap, obviously, still, but it was a nice dinner. We had the cake with our 2 dogs as our toppings, because at that point I only had 2 dogs. So instead of us as toppers, we had the two doggies. So that's pretty cool.
Nice.
See, now I've never been to Vegas, and my wife goes with the kids. I spend enough money out here in the casinos. I don't want to go there. But I'm going to be going with Topstep this year, and I'm looking forward to it. And she says, she's giving me all the tips. You can't do this. You got to do this. Don't do that. And if you do this, you got to do this. Is it true that these people dress up in like Superman costumes.
Oh yeah, there's
SpongeBob,
this whole bunch of weird people.
and
Yeah,
you cannot take a picture of them, and if you do, they chase you down for money.
Yeah, it's
you
money.
have to
Yeah,
tip 'em.
yeah.
Yep,
yeah.
that's the thing.
Yeah, so I know a photographer who actually before COVID, because I was doing fitness bodybuilding competitions, so I did some fitness modeling and stuff, and he was actually doing that. So that's his entire business. So he's effectively going around conventions, and if somebody snaps up a photo of the models, he will chase them for money. But he also then offers to do a photo with the model. And then he charges for that too. And I was like, "You've got a sweet little gig there, man."
Wow,
that's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah,
That's
and
the way
then
to double
COVID
dip.
hit. Yeah, and then COVID hit, and it all just
I think I'm gonna look through my closet before I go to Vegas, see if I can find one of my costumes.
Eddie, get dressed up, man. We'll gladly boat you around, and just all me and Eric ask is 10% off the top.
You got it, man. You got it. You know, I already got a hat. I bought myself a custom hat out there, and I'm slowly starting to piece together my wardrobe, if you want to call it. Yeah. But yeah, it sounds like a good time.
So
now.
do we know like the timeline of like when are we planning it?
Hold on a second. I
I want to say
forget.
it's March.
It is in March.
Yeah, I do believe it's early March. I'm gonna look. I
March
have an email
8th.
right now. Oh, you got it.
I think
5th through 8th. Does that sound correct?
Yeah,
March
Oh.
5th
that
through
one
8th.
week.
Okay, I'm gonna keep that in my calendar. Yeah,
There it is.
I better start planning my outfit now. Damn.
You and Eddie need to get together and gotta get
Yeah.
a good scene up in.
Yeah.
I'm sure that we'll get the Shy City locals together.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm sure Michael has got something lined up for us.
Something. Yeah, Shy City locals. Here we go.
Let's give it up for the Shy City locals.
There they are.
There it is.
So yes, yeah, and I'm really hoping that we meet some people out that way, some of our traders and so forth. I mean, it's going to be a fun time, and
Yeah,
obviously,
people are asking. Mhm.
yeah. I mean, obviously, it's going to be. We're there to get together as a company, and the thing, I mean, we're all working from home, and we're going to probably be doing some things together and so forth. But I mean, it's 24 hours in a day,
Yeah.
But yes, yes, it's going to be 2024 Vegas, and actually, I got to look to book my flight.
Mm.
I'm looking for a seat like next to the pilot. I'm still looking for a plane that's got that seat open.
Yeah, that could involve some extra qualifications though, but don't quote me on that.
Hey, Eddie, I think there's someone special at the door. I hear knocking.
You
Oh,
no
boy.
Wait, you hear the knocking or do you hear the doorbell?
It's knocking, but I think I might hear a bell, or I think it might be a bell. Oh, there it
I
is.
think I hear it as well.
I kind of hear like ice in a glass swishing around. I don't know what that is.
It's not mine.
No,
It's
no,
not mine.
no,
Who could it be?
Hannah's.
Come on. Oh, hey. It's
Oh my
look who it
God.
is. It's John Hoagland. He's got his Kentucky snow cone. Johnny,
What's up?
how you doing, brother?
What is happening?
Couldn't stay away, eh?
I heard Kentucky snow cone, so I
Yeah.
had to stop by.
Good man.
Can we just start calling them Kentucky Hoag cones?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
absolutely.
Hoag
Yeah,
Love that.
yeah.
I just got done stacking a full cord of firewood and came in and turned it on, and so you guys were having a party here. My camera's pulling that stuff here.
Yeah, just having a good time. Last segment of the 23 Topstep TV season. And I tell you, a pleasant surprise, my brother.
Well,
Yes. Yeah.
I've missed everybody. I got to tell you that. And so just wanted to pop in, and I got a nice bottle. I'll be knocking on heaven's door here later on.
Nice.
I haven't gotten
Nice.
started here just yet. I got a little rambunctious the last time I started drinking bourbon at 2:00 in the afternoon. So take a little bit slow.
He cut out the middleman. He cut out the glass and just went straight to the bottle.
Yeah.
Love it.
I
Hell
don't know
with the glass. Give me the bottle.
I feel like the 2 p.m. whiskey Hoag is my spirit animal.
Yeah.
It's like you see in those cowboy movies where the guy saddles up to the bar and the bartender, what can I get you? Give me a whiskey and leave the bottle. Leave the bottle.
Yeah.
That's Johnny Hoag.
Hardcore.
That's right.
Yeah. You can go along with my husband because he's like that, but with red wine. Just don't give him red wine. That's just doesn't end well. Yeah.
There is something about red wine, isn't there?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I
that
love
you can
red
drink
wine.
A lot of? Is that something that you can drink a lot of? Because I feel like I'm done after like 2 glasses maximum.
Oh man, I've had some nights where, yeah, I love red wine, so I have to pace myself. Especially the one that there's a company called Monte's Outer Limits, and they do this blend called CGM. It's like 3 different blends of grapes, and it's just like drinking like blackcurrant juice. It's so dangerous. It's
that sounds delicious.
It's really nice, but you can't stop. Obviously, if you're gonna drink like cheap pub wines, like acid in the glass, I've got my limit with that, and I'm like, okay, no thanks. But you get me a nice, really nice, smooth red wine, and I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, we've been buying wine lately by the case from Costco.
Same, yeah. Well, not from Costco, but yeah.
Yeah, right. So we've been. I've kind of expanded my my taste into a little bit more red wine. I was usually the one that would have 1 or 2, and then I'd have to move on to something else. But now I seem to be good drinking it all night long. If you if it's out
the right
there
one. Yeah.
available.
You trained your liver well.
Yes. Well, it's
Most
callous.
physicians
It's
do that.
definitely callous.
Yeah, as long as you're sipping it, and you don't got a bendy straw on the top of the bottle.
Yeah. My husband has to have like a little sippy cup, so otherwise he just guzzles it. So he kind of tries to pace himself with a little sippy cup for adults.
Wine. Yeah, and don't get that wine in a box. It's
no.
They sell wine in a box.
No.
What? Yes, wine in a box.
Yeah.
I forget what brand that. Oh God, what was it?
Franzia.
They came out with a black box one, and it's literally they showed it. They took their wine out of a wine bottle, put it straight in the bag in the box, and just shoved it out there. So,
hey, I will say, have you guys had the Kirkland box wine?
yes.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Hey, Eddie, is that doorbell working again? I hear the doorbell again.
No way, really?
Yeah, dude, are you having a party, Eddie? It's ringing off the hook.
So a doorbell on a totally different elevation there.
Is everybody else out of booze?
It's UPS.
Pretty much.
Who's here now?
Look who's back.
Wait
till that YouTube delay catches up, and you'll see.
I know.
Oh my God. It's quick. Put the booze away, dudes.
Snow melt.
Oh no. Quickly, Michael's coming.
Put it all away. I am not mom or dad. I am a part of the
party. No, quick. My parents are home.
Yeah, I'm joking. Hey, good to see you. So one of my traders back in the day when we had the office, they did that joke on me because they were like drinking, and I walked into the office and they go, quickly, hide the booze. D is coming, and I'm like, really, guys? Come on.
Bust.
Well, I didn't want to kick anybody out right now, so I'm just stopping by just to say hi. I saw John in here. I heard I listened, and I got a ton of work I still got to finish and end of the year stuff.
Yeah.
And I saw John pop in, and I said, hell effing no. And then he pulled out a drink, and I said, hell heck yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So Johnny, good to see you. Deanna, good to see you. I'm doing a little touch and go. I just wanted to give you guys all a cheers.
What are you drinking?
All in here, Mikey? Who's all in here right now?
In this
room, me and Eric are too.
Yeah,
okay, Eric, all right, guys. I don't mean to bump you guys out. You guys are. I've been listening to the show all day. Eddie, can we all give Eddie a cheers? He has held. He has held this content, the amount of content Eddie puts out.
Yeah. Hold on, hold
God,
on,
man.
hold on.
See, MP, we just needed the green light from you to go ahead and cheers, man. That's what it is.
Just a little disclaimer: it's in our handbook that we can't be drinking, so we're gonna have to change some things up with our handbook. I already been on with HR about this morning, and all that kind of good stuff. But that is neither here nor there. It is the end of the year. I just want to say I had a blast with you guys, starting off TopstepTV with you all, and then to everybody that's come on here and played a part that's on right now, to everybody working behind the scenes. You guys have kicked ass. I've enjoyed it. And if anything of this smashing everything together, figuring it out as we build this plane in the air type of thing says about 2023, I don't know what 2024 is going to do, but it's going to be a hell of a lot more dialed in, which is incredible on the amount of dialed in we've done thus far. And we're all learning as we go anyway. So cheers to that.
Cheers.
All right.
Cheers,
Of course, Michael, for our community, give them your Top Step blessing.
Yes. So I'm going to leave you guys. I got my HOA breathing down my neck about a project that we're doing right now. So I got to go meet them at the on site right now. On a remodel that we're doing that they're not happy with. That is my day.
HOAs are never happy.
Yeah. And guys, when you get a chance, do a shot of Snowmass. It is absolutely packed of people that are here right now.
It must get crazy.
I was just in line. I went out there. I snowboarded today. And but I'm going to leave you guys. John, you're looking good. Excited to be back on with you guys in 2024. I just talked to Andre about 2 hours ago, and he's in San Francisco doing the wine tasting thing. So everybody is getting re-energized and ready to go for next year. So I am.
All right.
All right, I am out. Bring somebody in to cover for me. Somebody better looking and smarter and more talented. I'll take it all day long.
I can't turn my camera on that fast.
My goodness. Take care, man.
Happy New Year, man.
Oh, man. What a pleasant surprise. That was pretty cool.
That was amazing. I was hoping you was going to pop in.
Who else is coming? Anne Marie. Where's Anne Marie Band? You got Anne Marie? Are you out there,
rotating the guests in.
Who else?
Well, I'm going to do the same. I just wanted to pop in and let everybody know about how much I missed you. I missed everybody. Eddie, great job for the last week. You just held it up, and it was fantastic. It was a lesson for all of us to learn from you.
Thank you, bro.
Been doing a lot of reading, a lot of prep. Got to do the weekly kickoff levels now, and everybody have a safe and fun New Year's. Hope everybody had a wonderful Christmas or holiday season, and I'm looking forward to next Tuesday, getting back in the seat, back in the chair, back in the markets, back with all of you, and blessings to everybody. It's great to see everyone. Everything in moderation. If you're going to have a Kentucky snow cone, have 2, 3, 9. Be careful. All right.
In that order, too. Okay.
In that order. Yeah. 2, 3, 5.
Best advice alcohol-wise for Hoag: add to your winners.
More on trade. Yeah.
There you go. All right. Well, get back to everybody. Have a great weekend, great New Year's, and looking forward to seeing everybody on Tuesday. Blessings to you all. Love you.
I love you, brother.
We'll see you soon.
All right. Take care.
Happy New Year, brother.
Happy New Year.
I love.
Are you playing that music because Eric's coming back in?
Yes. Eric might come back in.
Thought about going and getting one of those, Chippendale bow ties, and just showing up with that.
Dudes, in Vegas.
There we go.
I'm going to wear my pimp gear, and you guys wear your Chippendale stuff, and we will cause a riot. Taking pictures of my guys, are you?
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yeah. Side hustle.
Absolutely. Got to make side scratch somehow.
Well, I tell you, but I mean, if it's that easy, I mean.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how easy it is because I can imagine it gets quite stressful and full on. But, if like some of these people who do it, that is all they do. Like that, they're usually photographers of some sort. And yeah, I mean, they've got a great, the rates that the guy was giving me were pretty insane. They were like, oh yeah, $1,000 a day. I pay all the hotel and everything. And I was like, dude, if you can pay like just the models, and it's not just one person there. He hires like 5, 6 people.
Wow.
So if you can dish out that kind of budget per day, I'm like, you must be doing pretty well.
You know where else they do that? They do that at the Colosseum in Rome. These guys, they got the Roman gear, the warrior gear, and they look really good.
Yeah, you would kind of expect that, though. It's more like a tourist attraction. But to be just like, sort of sidelined and just like, you, pay me some money, that's a little bit different, I think. In Croatia, there's actually a Colosseum of their own. I don't know whether people are aware of that. So we tried to go in there because I used to go to holidays in Istria. We still do. Obviously, it was COVID, but so we didn't make it recently. But yeah, so they were trying to get the whole tourist attraction going, but I think they had like problems with budgets and stuff. It's not cheap to run any kind of production. So I think for a while it was just like a filming location. But I think it's cheaper than the Rome Colosseum. So if you're looking for something to do, maybe check out Croatia.
Croatia.
It's in Pula. So it's in sort of it's closer to Italy. So it's the other side. It's the west part of Croatia.
Are they okay to Americans? Because
they're okay to everybody. They're okay to everybody, especially in that part. I've got some pretty close relatives. I'm Serbian, but I've got relatives who are, they live there. So.
See, I think if I was to go over to Europe, I'd buy some like a Canadian maple leaf, in Canada, and my hat and.
They don't care. They don't care. There's a lot of foreigners there.
People like Canadians.
Yeah, apparently they're quite nice. They're quite polite.
Yes, they invented hockey. Come on, hockey, baby, hockey. Yeah, hockey. I love hockey. So
one of the best shows, Letterkenny.
Letterkenny.
Oh my gosh! If you want a good crack up, you got to go watch that.
Funny stuff. I've watched a few episodes of that.
Kills me every time.
All right. So, JD, what are you drinking now? I just needed to check. Your wife called me and said, "What's my husband doing?"
So, what should he say? Is that what you're asking?
He says he's still on his first one.
He's not answering.
I think he and Mick are getting ready for something in a little bit, so I don't know if he's here. But I do have something to show you. I wish we'd done this when Hoag was here, but Hoag shared this, the following picture with us. It's his closing the book on his 2023 notes and everything from this year, from all his coaching sessions, all of TopstepTV, and he's ready fresh with his 2024 clipboard in hand.
What you got? You got a picture for us?
Yeah, give it about 20 seconds.
Oh, that's funny. Empty pens, no ink, 2023, and 2024 is a brand new sheet.
Jeez, Christmas.
Just wait for Tuesday.
And I know John does the homework because when we were in the office, we were doing something sort of like this. Where we'd have an early morning newscast sort of thing going on. It really didn't stick, but I know that it's just going by John's desk and notes everywhere, so he does the homework. That's for sure.
I love how he's got Colgate toothpaste next to his whiskey bottle.
And you sure it's Colgate?
Could have swore I saw that.
Someone is saying Istria, where the Rijeka is. It's not Croatia. I do know that, but it would take probably about 20 minutes for me to explain to people. So it is easier if I just said Croatia. So
somewhere around there. Yes, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like my bucket list. And I've got a few places in Europe. I definitely want to go to Japan. And the wife was like, "No, you'll never come back." What do you mean I'm never going to come back?
So why Japan, Eddie?
Pardon me?
Why Japan? What's the pull?
You know what? I really dig what's going on over there. How they, I've caught some YouTube videos, on just the lifestyle, and I mean, it's. I mean, if you look at it, like Tokyo, downtown Tokyo, it's like Vegas. I mean, lights everywhere, and you know, I just
24 hours
respect
all
the
day long.
culture.
Yeah.
I think that's. I want to, definitely. Obviously, the scenery and the nature. I mean,
My older niece is obsessed with Japan to the point that she learned how to speak Japanese, and she was yeah, she's amazing. Like, and she kind of wants to go there, but I'm like, well, what are you gonna do there? Like, do you want to live there or what? Like, I don't get it. And she's like, no, I just want to go and visit.
Yeah, I'm with you. Eddie. That's like top of my bucket list is go to Japan.
We're getting a lot of positives here, Japan.
Yeah.
Amazing. You should go.
I think I'm going to be going in 2025.
Right.
Oh,
there you go.
That's where it's the 20th anniversary of Revenge of the Sith, and that's where Star Wars Celebration is in Tokyo, Japan, 2025.
You're a cool nerd. I tell you, James, I love you, man. I wish I could go with you, man.
Someone's
Come on,
saying,
man,
I think someone is confusing Eddie and Hoag, and it says no drugs in Japan. Hoag, I think it means Eddie.
Well, I'm gonna have Hoag smuggle them in for me.
Yeah.
Gold is taking a dump.
Yeah. End of the
right
year.
now.
Yeah.
But you know what? I mean, honestly.
I mean, ES is selling
thing to
off
say
as
is-
well. So I just think it's really choppy. So I'm not going to be getting involved in this.
No.
I think it's enough trading for the year.
I mean,
if I may be so blunt, who gives a shit?
Yeah, I don't. I don't care. We got about 15 minutes here. I was thinking maybe we can hold hands and sing Kumbaya, and we'll dim the lights a little bit.
Yeah. Mine already dimmed.
Hey, get that. Let's see that Christmas tree dance. I want to see that Christmas tree dance. Oh, they don't know the mic is on.
It's a hot mic.
Yeah.
They're not assigned though.
There's a button somewhere. Hold on.
Yeah. Download.
Rocking around the Christmas tree at the Christmas party hop. Mistletoe hung where you can see.
Oh, there it's dancing now. She's making a dance.
Rocking around the Christmas tree, let the Christmas spirit ring. Later we'll have some pumpkin pie and we'll do some caroling.
I think that's enough.
There you go.
You got to make it dance yourself, or is it dancing by itself?
Yeah, he dances. It dances by itself. And actually, when Fiona brought it, we put it on top of one of the speakers, and it danced itself off the speaker and
Dances
fell.
itself? Now here's the thing: if you're in bed tonight and you hear like a knock on your door, and you see that standing in the doorway saying, "I gotta go potty,"
get the hell out of the house.
let me out. I've got to go potty.
Yeah.
Nice. What do we got here? We got a poll. I couldn't even.
I just heard order filled.
I know. I'm taking a
hallucinating?
stab at NQ going down.
Oh man, come on! It's 15 minutes. The last trade.
Exactly.
Oh.
Well, I saw chat saying, "Hey, we need an end of the year trade," so I'm gonna
Okay,
throw
you
it
know
in
what?
for the chat.
I'm gonna throw it in as well. ES short. I'm gonna join you.
Oh, we're all gonna. I mean, hey, if
really
Let's do it.
for joining the
Let's
crowd,
do it.
let's
I'm
throw another one
going
in.
for the crowd. I saw a
Yeah.
couple people say throw
Oh my
something on.
goodness!
I mean,
There
now the
we
question
go.
is how many lots, right?
I'm like
Three?
$222 away from passing this combine. And you guys want me to
Go
screw it up, don't you?
micros. Go micros.
Yeah, go tiny.
Yeah, go
And then
super
I go
tiny.
micros.
Yeah.
Blake in there says
MTC.
full send 15 contracts.
Just go MTC and put in one.
Full send.
$1 a tick. It's nothing.
Exactly.
There you go. So, no, we were done. No.
Is everyone short? Is that?
Yeah, I'm sure
Well,
GS.
really, it depends because Eddie is the market mover. So we
He
need
is.
to go wherever Eddie's going.
Yeah. What
Well, I got to go
thousand lots
potty
are
in
you
like
doing?
about 5 minutes, but I think there's only room for one on my toilet.
All right, I'm doing a trade in one of my XFAs. So
Oh, look at
full-
this
full
moving. Gold's
disclosure.
moving. Vlad, I'm going to meet you in Belgium, buddy. We're gonna do Belgium. Okay.
Right, there we go. That's my position.
Boom.
Yes.
All right. Inside of 10 here. So James is going long. James going long. I'm going long. You go long. Go deep, and I'll throw you the ball.
You know, it's only fitting, right? The chat fades us now.
Yeah.
Instead of Michael fading the chat.
Yeah, there was a day. There was a day early on when we just got started, and then I was long, and I think Hoag was short, and there was this troll fade Topstep clowns or something, and I'm like, who are you gonna fade now? Who are you gonna fade now?
Don't do it, man. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Constantine, I'm not. It said, don't do it, Eddie. No, short. Don't do it. I'm not gonna.
Do MGC, then it's $1 per tick. It's nothing. Just don't do a full contract.
Let's see how strong Eddie's will is. Can he give in to peer pressure?
I got married.
Yeah.
Well, the shotgun didn't help anyway either.
No.
I say, boy. All right. I'll do a micro NASDAQ.
There
you go. Okay.
So what am I doing? Am I going long or short one lot? Oh, short the Russell? We don't got the mini Russell or the micro.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they've got the micro Russell.
What are you guys doing, long or short?
I'm going short.
I'm doing a short on ES.
Short.
Yeah.
Okay, short. I'm short.
All right, well, we got these trades and we got the boys in the office have something they want to show and do for you. So I'm going to cut the camera over there.
Close your eyes, everybody.
Not that bad.
Well, you said that.
I'm looking
Got the
forward
boys
to
in
it.
the office want to do something for you.
I'm going to do something for you. So here we go. I know they're watching, they're listening. So JD, Mick, you're on screen. Give it
Hey,
a second.
what's up, guys? Mick just had a brilliant idea to go across the street to the Federal Reserve Bank of Chicago and pick up some shredded bills.
Yeah, so went over there. I was going to grab a sandwich earlier today, walked right by the Fed, remembered that they give away shredded currency over there. It's free. They've got a little basket by the security desk. And in the spirit of New Year's, I wanted to grab some of this. I thought it'd be fun. Cue the confetti for the second. I wanted to grab some shredded bills. So what we have here are Fed shreds.
Fed
I don't know how closely you
sure
can
it's
see
not
that,
from
but
them?
I want to read the little description. So where do Fed shreds come? Every day, Reserve Banks shred millions of dollars in unfit currency, issue new bills, send counterfeits to the Secret Service, and recirculate fit currency. This is a service to the public and the banking industry, and one of the many ways the Federal Reserve helps promote a sound economy. So one of these little bags right here contains 34 bills of mixed denominations, approximate value $364 in old currency. Like I said, it's free. This money's no good. It's shredded. And JD and I are going to queue up a little confetti here for the new year. So bear with us while
You
we
guys got to
open
clean
these
that shit up,
bags.
you know.
We're going to spend the rest of the weekend trying to put them back together, too. Rachel, the cleaning
They don't
lady, is
know
going to
this.
hate us.
They're never going to get it out of the carpet.
Yeah, Rachel's gonna hate them. Yeah.
Dog might go a little crazy, but thought it'd be fun to wish everybody a happy new year with some style. So
Yay.
do we do a countdown? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
Hold your nose.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! Thanks for having us on, guys.
There you go.
That was so much fun. Happy New Year from Topstep to you all.
There you go, man. That's throwing money away, literally.
Yeah.
Michael says glue it together. Yeah, that'd be nice. Be nice.
Oh,
That's your
yeah.
punishment.
Yeah.
You put $1 together.
That'll be our 2024.
Piece.
So they were giving away that shit for free, huh? Giving away money. Yeah. There you go. There's your feds. Print now they're printing more money.
Oh, who did
I'm
an
just
order
doing
fill?
order fills, man.
Who did that one?
Not me.
Michael Patak, Mick and JD single-handedly keeping our economy sound.
Hey, just a reminder, Saturday's Powerball, $760 million, people. If you got Powerball in your state, buy one ticket, and you can dream for an evening.
Can't win if you don't play.
Can't win if you don't play.
John Hoagland says, next year use hundreds.
There you go.
Yeah. All right. Will this be the final poll of the year? Yeah, I think it will be.
You sure?
56% said yes. No, I don't. Robbie's on it. Robbie's having a good old time over there. Having a good old time over there. You know, let me ask you, Deanna, when we used to have a guy, Peter Davies from Jigsaw Trading.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
You know, Peter. Yeah. And he'd come on and he had a real British accent. A real British accent. And then I asked him to like make fun of American I don't know, language or the way we speak. How would you, if somebody said, I mean, we've got a lot of different dialect here in the States. If somebody said, you know, what's a good American?
What you mean, like American representation? I think usually people go for like your standard, either New York, so you know, coffee and all that. Yeah, or they go for like a really bad sort of LA accent, like Valley Girl accent.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought for sure it'd be like, you know, yo, I'm American.
No, strangely not. Strangely not. All that they do here is they just try to do the hard R's, and that's pretty much it. So yeah, and some of them are, you know, nowhere near. I think it's the same with you guys when you try to do English accents. Everybody does this like Oliver Twist sort of thing. It's like, hey, governor. Like nobody really talks like that.
Go ahead and have a cup of tea.
Governor, right?
Yeah. It's like, cheerio. Like nobody says cheerio.
No, thank you.
Like,
I'm not hungry.
Yeah.
Cheerio. Cheerio.
Or toodles. You know, it's like we just say,
I do toodles a lot.
Yeah. See you later, mate. Like, you know, here you have the Cockney accent, especially in London. So yeah, that's a lot more what you would hear on a daily basis, and I think it's the same way when a British person tries to impersonate an American. I have this weird thing though. Whenever I
we
land,
gotta cover our shorts here.
Yeah, I'm still in.
Oh, I'm in.
Oh.
I'm actually gonna add.
Yeah, this one here right away.
I'm not leaving until that bell dings.
Where's my freaking mouth?
I'm not leaving.
I'm not leaving.
Yeah, so whenever I land in the States, you can hear it in like the first video that I did on YouTube. I still had the twang because I was just talking to Americans all the time, and I said it before. You know, I was saying like supply and demand, and here you have the order. So blah blah blah. Like suddenly, I just get this weird accent. And when I was with my husband, we were like we were actually in Vegas, and we landed, and I suddenly just turned into like a local. Nobody believed me that I was from London, and I can't switch it off. It's weird. It's like a geographical thing, and then people think that I'm like making fun of them, and I'm like, I'm really not, guys. Like I can't help it.
It really is who you're around though, like interacting with. We got a guy here. He speaks he's Australian, so he's got an Australian accent. And sure as shit, went to the bar the other day, and I'm started saying cheers to everybody in like an Australian accent. I'm like, you're in my ear all day long, dude.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, my husband lived with an Australian. Half Australian, half Italian at one point. And when I met him, he's English, right? And when I met him, he was saying things like water and better. And I'm like, well, where are you from? And he's like, Essex. Like, you sound Australian.
Water.
Like, what the hell, man?
Get me some water and a cookie.
Yeah.
Right, mate.
Yeah. You right, mate? Yeah. What's up?
But yeah, I love accents. I love it. I love doing my European accents. It's good to be here in Topstep Radio.
I can definitely do my Russian or my Serbian accent too, man.
Good. I mean,
yes,
it's out of respect too. I mean,
well, I am Serbian, so technically it's not making fun of anyone. It's like making fun of my own people, right?
Doing your own thing.
Yeah. Just because I don't sound like
you, D? Let's talk like you, D.
Well,
folks. We got 3 minutes. We got 3 minutes here.
Three of them.
Yeah, bada bing, bada bang. Welcome to Chicago. Topstep TV. We got 3 minutes.
It's a Topstep
3 minutes. 3 minutes. Yeah.
I just want to say thank you very much for joining us. And Deanna, thank you very much. What time is it right now by you?
It is coming up to 9 p.m.
Okay. All right. Appreciate you staying up. I know you're.
Oh, it's great. No, I'm usually awake at this time. Like, how early do you think I go to bed, man?
There you go. I'm going to stay up late tonight too. Why not?
Yeah, same. Yeah.
Good stuff. And I'd like to thank everybody that stuck around bell to bell, even if you didn't stick around bell to bell. Appreciate you being here to end the year with us. Eric, Mike, appreciate you guys, man. I have fun
Always
with
a
you
pleasure.
guys.
Thank you for having us on.
And JD's over there, and Mick, you guys. James, thank you, James. Robert, doing the Cryon. Final 3 minutes is upon us. That's Robert's doing, I think, right? Robert's doing it. Oh, he's got it. Now it's final 2 minutes upon us.
I just closed the ES for a grand total of 6 ticks.
Did you?
Yeah.
I think I made, what did I make on that one? I made $30.
Yeah, it actually went all the way down to 35 ticks in profit, but I did obviously we were talking.
That
so
was
I didn't take it.
another good trade that you guys gave me. Nice. I didn't pass the combine yet. I'm $52,818.70.
Pretty much there. Yeah. Nice work.
Pretty close. So
you're gonna reset? Are you gonna reset this time, or are you gonna keep it going?
No, if I
Should
pass
we do
it,
a
I'll
poll?
reset.
Should we do a poll? Last poll of the year.
Last poll of the last poll.
Yes, last poll of the last poll.
Do we have any polls in here, by the way? Any Wachinskis? Any I don't know. My step grandfather was Polish. And they used to call him King of the Poles. He was a wrestler here in Chicago, boxer. Dude was big. He was big. Sweet guy. Sweet guy. But here, look at the rally. Boy, I'm glad we got our subs out. Oh, you got stopped?
I did say, I could see it coming back to my thing. And with equities, you don't want that.
I was hanging on for 2, and I was like, you know what?
Put another trade on.
Yeah, quickly. You've got
1 minute.
2 seconds.
Well, you got 10 minutes.
You got 10 minutes. Yeah, technically.
You can't.
To be fair, some of these moves,
trade.
some of these moves do continue until the settlement. I don't know how many people know this, but actual settlement in ES and NQ to end the year is actually VWAP at 3:15 your time. Yeah, so it's not an actual price. It's the VWAP.
Here is the we are and officially we are done. But before we go, don't leave yet. We got some time here. I just want to ask you guys, Mike, Eric, and Deanna. Deanna, do you have any New Year's resolutions you'd like to share with us at all by any chance, or are these secret private?
I don't have any resolutions. I think I'm in a very good place. I would like to get a little bit healthier because I have had some health issues due to. Let's not talk about that. But yeah, so I'm gonna keep working on just getting myself healthier, taking care of myself a lot more. And but professionally, I'm in a really good place. I think we have a great thing going. I've got my market stalkers. They're doing exquisitely well. They're getting funded left, right, and center. And so we're just going to keep it going. And I'm incredibly grateful to have this opportunity to work with you guys next year. So yeah, no big resolutions for me, strangely.
All right. Mike, how about you, man? Fess up.
New Year's resolution. Oh man. Not to be greedy in life or in trading.
That's a really good one.
Yeah,
that's a really
I like
good
that.
one.
You know, just kind of cherishing everything you got. Take the wins for what they are in both contexts. You know, celebrate it.
Nice one,
Eric. Fess up.
No New Year's resolutions for me. I'm kind of in the same boat as KZ earlier, where like I don't like making New Year's resolutions because I don't want to wait for anything, right? I always like staying in like a growth mindset. So 2023 was probably one of the best years yet, and I'm just looking to make sure 2024 is better. So I'm extremely excited, extremely grateful to be growing with Topstep. and I can't wait to see what 2024 has in store for us.
Oh, baby, we got it. And Danielle stopped in here. Happy New Year, everyone. I hope you all have an awesome weekend. Exciting to start strong with you all on Tuesday. Danielle, hugs and kisses. Thank you very much for getting everything always set up. And,
Thanks, Danielle.
We can call it here, but hey, everybody.
Great job, everybody.
Yes, everybody, including our community and definitely Topstep here, TopstepTV. Everyone have a great weekend. Be safe, stay healthy, moderate, and if you need a ride home from the bar, give me a call. I'll come pick you up. Okay?
There you
Be
go.
safe. All right. All right, we're out of here. Until we see you again, we'll see you next year, 2024. I'm Eddie Horn, and until then, take care.
Happy New Year.